And hello everyone, welcome in to NewryLAN again. We're at Newry this time. It belong in the, what's the name of the centre again?
Buttercrane Shopping Centre.
Buttercrane Shopping Centre.
Yeah.
And we're having fun so far. It's been a good day so far. You've had some good games so far. Jacko, how's it been going for you?
Yeah, I played against Decomp and the boys. We lost, but obviously good team, and that's obviously a team we're going to be watching shortly on the stream. They're going to go against Shane, Linsk, and Goldie. A really, really good lineup, so it's going to be a really interesting game.
Number one seeds, of course, coming in, but you feel the pressure's off them a little bit now with Ineffable joining in with Shadow and Pandaa. They're kind of seen as the favourites all of a sudden. It's weird, isn't it? Number one seed kind of seen as the underdogs win it.
Yeah, I mean, Ineffable, fantastic player. Previous one LAN experience, I'm pretty sure, but ranked merchant, 2100 last season in trees, probably highest out of any member here at the moment. So it's going to be a really interesting game, and we're going to be starting pretty soon. We should be making sure that all the lobbies are up, and of course, we're playing on LAN, of course, which is obviously an experience that many are experiencing for the first time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see exactly how this one goes on. But let's talk about the teams a little bit. Decomp, Little Dude, and Jo. Very, very strong side. Obviously, weird name, hours divided by 10 plus 5, which is basically how many hours you played in Rocket League the last 2 weeks divided by 10 plus 5 is many drinks you have to drink last night. That was the equation. So I'm just going to call it the Decomp equation rather than say that weird name over again, because it's just too awkward to say constantly.
Yeah, no, we played them earlier. They were our first game, and I gotta say, Little Dude was playing very, very well. He was reading the game really well. So, but especially Shane, Linsk, and Goldie have also played. So, I mean, Goldie, of course, here flying over. So, it's obviously a big debut for him, for Shane as well. All really good friends. Each of these teams is going to be a really, really good series. I suppose the LAN experience is the biggest thing, I suppose. Yeah. And like 144 hertz here, I mean, for me especially, that was an eye-opener, considering I've been playing on 60 hertz for 4 years. You can see how much these players probably enjoy playing on this good a quality, so I think it's going to be a really good series.
Yeah, that's the one thing I will say about Belong. They have a fantastic setup here, absolutely gorgeous. We'll go around later on and show you a little bit about it. There'll be photos as well taken by Panic Jungle later on, so you'll have to see the venue up on the next few days. But it is a gorgeous venue here, so if you're ever in Newry and you want to play some games, pop down here. It's £2 an hour, I think, something like that. Anyway, £2 to play. It's very, very good, and it's in the middle of a game as well, so plenty of opportunities to buy peripherals and other stuff. Yeah. Or as Thompson would say, savage peripherals.
I mean, to be fair, it is a top quality facility, and it's great to be on LAN. Obviously, now that's been fixed, so it's good to be finally playing on that LAN connection. We're not playing the online private matches anymore, but obviously this is a first time experience for a lot of the boys for LAN. I'm pretty sure this is Shane's first time playing on LAN, but of course most of the boys have already played before, so I feel like for players like Shane, top quality player, bubble player, but still a very nerve-wracking experience.
I just heard there, you'll hear that throughout the day, by the way. You'll hear shouts of let's go and come on and let's do it, or you can get your head in the game, whatever. You'll hear that throughout the day. You'll also have the camera open as well during the day as well, so people will be able to come in during series and have a bit of chat to chat. So we'll have the cams open so people can have a bit of fun on stream. That's the way it should be. And LAN is supposed to be a bit of fun. Obviously it's serious though, because there's a lot of money on the line for the winners.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's big prize money, and obviously there's a whole range of teams. There's people who are coming here to win it, and of course there's people like myself coming here, just to have the fun, just to have some experience with some of the top teams. But all in all, everyone here is here for some good crack and some fantastic games.
It's a pretty stacked LAN this time though. The one complaint about Cork, even though it was so much fun, was that it was kind of a bit of a weak field, whereas this time it's stacked with talent. Some of the best players in Ireland playing today here. Obviously, some players can't make it, some players are able to make it. Most of the good players in Ireland are here today, and that makes it an interesting day.
Of course, a lot of new entrants will too, like community, a lot of non-Irish members. Lama as well, fantastic player. Of course, we've got the Irish folks as well. We've got Shane, we've got Linsk, we've got Shallow, we've got all the greats here today in Belong for this fantastic event. But I suppose, as I was saying, it's going to be really interesting to see players like Shane, their first time experience on LAN, how they'll do, of course, competing in RLCS week in, week out, trying to get into that top main event. But even just a LAN, with a load of your friends, can still be a really nerve-wracking experience.
It can be, and that's the thing. Online is so different to actually playing on LAN, because there's no pin, but there's also communications and all that stuff. It all comes, that's what it boils down to ultimately, is how well you can handle the nerves, because you got people watching you behind. Of course, big crowd here today. We've got, I think, 13 spectators on top of the players here, so absolutely massive crowd here today, which is huge to see. Real sign of the strength of All Ireland. And there you hear it again, the absolute cheers of aviders.
As I'm saying, there's nothing like a LAN experience.
Yeah.
Like I was talking to Linsk earlier, and he was telling me that he was playing without music, while he was screaming and stuff, just to get used to it. And we should be here getting into it now as we're entering the password to enter into the game. We've got Shane, Linsk, and Goldie, and we're going up against Decom, Jo, and Ildu. Who do you think is going to win this series, Murphy?
You have to pick Jammies, don't you? You just kind of have to. They're such a good team. We haven't seen them play yet. Obviously, they got a bye in the first round, so it'll be interesting to see exactly how they'll come out in the first game. You got to feel that ours divided by 10 plus 5 will come out stronger in the first game, but you got to feel the class of Jammies will probably just head out in the end. So I'm guessing 3-1. What about you?
Yeah, I think Jammies as well. I mean, Goldie's a fantastic player. He's flew over here. He's absolutely ready to go, and everyone's in the lobby. Everyone should be good to go shortly, and it's got to wait for the players to join to get this lobby going. And I think it's going to be really interesting just to see how it goes.
Absolutely. I'm just going to change a few things here. Make sure everything is high quality for you guys. Of course, the PC can handle it, so 144. Yeah, let's go. Just change up some quality issues here, and then we're all ready to go. Just waiting for the players to join in. I believe we have... Yeah, we've got the players coming in now, so we're all ready to go here for game number 1 of a possible 5. Here we go. We're ready to go. Hope you're ready to home for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Kickoff is underway. Jo wins it, but they go straight back to the blue side. Decom going to challenge nicely in the air very quickly, and it's going to be a case of how fast Jammies can start, because we know that obviously ours divided by 10 plus 5 already played their game. They've already won, obviously. And that's the first goal, and Goldie will pull it in. 1-0, 14 seconds on the clock. Bit of a defensive error.
Here we go, Goldie getting his first goal here. Season 1 Supersonic Legend hits that one over, smooth sailing straight in. And here we go, Jammies getting the start that they want. They seem to continue with this pace now, but still plenty of time left. Still 4 minutes and 46 seconds, still plenty of game.
Still plenty of game to play, still plenty of the series to play. So remember, all these are best of 5 from now on up until the finals, which is a best of 7, or semi-final best of 7 as well, I think, isn't it? Yes, best semi-finals and finals are best of 7. The third, fourth place playoff will be best of 5. And of course, that will determine who wins the money as well. The third place playoff, obviously important, because there's a bit of prize pool money on the line for the winners of that match as well. So really, really important, the placements. But obviously, we're still in the group stage right now. We're still in the GSL stage. I've never seen GSL before. It's pretty simple. Basically, teams play each other. It's kind of like a double elimination bracket, but every team gets through the playoffs. It just depends on how well you do. That determines your positioning in the bracket. So you win the group, you go further in the bracket than anyone else, and that makes it a lot easier to get through the day.
Yeah, I mean, as you're saying, we're all here for the fun as well, but of course for those top teams, the prize money is also in their eyes and in their sights, and with each win it makes them closer to that prize money.
Absolutely, it does indeed. What are you seeing so far here from the Jammies? They're looking very patient on the ball right now. They're just feeling out their opponents a little bit. Obviously getting that early goal, settle the nerves a bit, you feel. What are they doing right now that's really setting the difference between these two teams?
They're looking quite dominant in offense. They're breaking away well whenever ours 5 do come through. To continue to say Decom's team from now on, I think. But there's a lot of offense from Shane's team, and we're expecting that. Obviously 3 very high-ranked players here, obviously higher on paper as well here, but they're definitely getting very offensive here. Good few shots, 3 for Goldie, so very well played for him. And so far, it's been quite slow though since that first goal.
It has been, but it's been patient play, I think, from the team in blue. And Shane here looking for something special. He gets the underneath dunk, but can't do much more of that ball. Lin's popping this off the backboard. Goalie's up looking for the redirect, but well challenged by little dude on the backboard. He's definitely having a good defensive game, but right now Jammy's just all over Decom's team, little dude's team, Jo's team like a bad rash right now.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're about to reach the halfway mark here, and we've seen very little from Decom today on little dude in terms of offensive pressure. Goldie here with a good shot, trying to slant that bottom left corner. Good save there by Decom. Looking to clear it out here, but seems to be some offensive pressure now though by Decom's team here. It's going to be an easy clear here for the Jammies team, but so far still very little since that first goal.
Now Decom there, the demo will get the ball as well, pick it up. Here, of course, the Aviators in the background. If you can hear them in the background, they're having very good comms right now, doing well in their series. We'll keep you up to date with all the series so far. If we can get one of the admins to do that, would be fantastic. Hopefully we'll be able to keep you up to date with all the scores. There's 3 matches going on at one time, by the way, just in case you're wondering. So this is one of the 3 matches being played currently. The first game is 1-0 right now. But for all the domination that this blue team has had, and it's 2-0 now, finally, the domination pays off.
Yeah, a lot of play there by Jammies, and it's just a good pass by Goldie. Linz said up onto the back, and then Shane hits it in. As you're saying, we've got 3 games going on, and that's where you're going to hear a lot of screams around getting the atmosphere going. And even for these players to hear that kind of atmosphere, it's going to be very motivating.
Oh, certainly. Oh. My bad, 1 second, everybody. The score is currently 1-0. If you're wondering, we will fix that now. There we go, we're all fixed now, we're all good. Sorry about that, everybody. Do apologise for that. We just had a bit of an issue there, but we fixed it now, so thank you very much for that. But it is 2-0 to the team in blue. Shane on the ball now, clearing this one upfield for now. And, you know, it's easy to feed off the energy of the crowd, but we can't get too carried away, Jack. We've got a lot of casting to do today, and we'll have a lot of casters on the line as well. Me, you, we have Rez, we have Barmanington, we have NewryLAN, and we've got Ejam as well, all today, all casting at least 2 series. So, interesting day, very, very good day indeed to be a caster.
Absolutely, yeah, and we get to cast alongside. I mean, obviously we started casting last year online. It's great to cast in person.
Yeah.
With all the restrictions being lifted now, it's a great experience for casters, you know, to get in, do an experience like this. So it's really quite enjoyable. But we've hit the 50-second mark here, and we've seen very little from JLD Combat Little Dude. It's quite certain here that the Jammies have been controlling this game quite well. They have taken a while for their second goal, but they have the pace of this game well in control. Yeah,
they really do. It's difficult to see how JLD Combat Little Dude will find a way back into Little Dude now, making a run upfield here, trying to win. They've got a rule 1 going on. Shane and Little Dude locked in the corner, opposite corner, as the ball comes down. That one might just be in. It is just in. T-Comp gets a goal. It makes the last 21 seconds very interesting, Jacko.
Yeah, and there we go now. 21 seconds left on the clock. It had to take taking Shane out of the game for JO T-Comp and Little Dude to end up scoring. But here we go now. 21 seconds left on the clock, and it's do or die now for T-Comp. JO.
Yes, it is do or die indeed. What can they do? Can they get on the board here? That is the question for Shane. Lucky clears him out, but here's a bit of pressure now. J.O.'s a bit slow to that ball in the goal, able to beat him to it. Links now upfield, to waste time off the clock. He's going to find a pass instead to Shane. Shane looking for the shot, but won't be able to find it. The time ticking down here. The ball still up for now. It's still alive, and that will keep it alive as well. Lynch surely going to put this one down on the ground. No, quite able to do it. Decomp with a good catch. Clears that one for now, but J.O. won't be able to get to that ball. And Jammies take game number 1.
Yeah, and there we go. It was well played, and I gotta say, man of the match so far looking for me is Goldie. Very, very solid performance. There's 7 shots for him there. A combined total of 12 shots for the Jambies. But it took a rule 1 for hours divided by 10 plus 5 to get their first goal on the board. So maybe that means they start getting some bumps. Maybe on Shane, of course, star player on that team. But so far so good for Jambies. Real dominant performance by them despite that one goal.
Yeah, very dominant performance indeed. You got to feel 2-1 isn't reflective of how actually close, how dominant that game was for the team in blue. And they hear the roars there of Aviators once again, absolutely delighted with themselves, doing very well so far. Obviously, we'll get some update on scores after this game, but right now it is 0-0 here in game number 1, or game number 2, sorry. It's 1-0 in the series to Jammies as Little Dude takes the ball field, but he gets dunked, and that's in from Goldie, and he makes it 1-0. What a start for Goldie here, again scoring an early goal.
Yeah, once again, fantastic player. Little Dude trying to control that ball, but Goldie comes in and hits it past J.O., not expecting the dunk.
Aviators, Slibhin.
Aviators, just an update there by Aviators, are 2-0 up. That is Rob, Enrong, Rez and D-Lynch currently 2-0 up against Shallow, Ineffable and Pandaa. That is huge. One more game for them and they will be beating arguably the best team in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, D-Lynch obviously current champion, of course, of LAN, and doing very well so far, clearly, by the sounds of things. Him, Enron and Rez, very good team. You hear Rez later on, of course, on the cast, and D-Lynch, we might get into him later on as well, preferably, and Enron as well, hopefully. We'll get them all on at some stage, hopefully, but during the day here, we'll continue on in this game. 1-0 still, but a bit of pressure here now, finally, for hours divided by 10 plus 5. And that's good to see. You know, the last game, there wasn't too many opportunities in the blue half. They're starting to find a bit more on their footing in it now.
Yeah, absolutely. They're finally getting a bit more pressure, and that's what they need. You know, as soon as we saw Shane taken out of the play in that last game, they got a nice snipe through the whole pitch and to land it in. But it's still a 1-0 lead here for Jammies, and they're playing that side wall really well. We've been going for a lot of passes, and it is work. So maybe our Divided by Temple 5 do need to start defending a slightly bit more, but we are seeing a bit more offense, so a bit more promising from that team.
Also, a big shout out to Sam in chat, who unfortunately couldn't make it due to some issues himself, so unfortunate for him, but we do miss you, and we'll hopefully see you back at the next one. That's a big dunk from Goldie. That's going to set up the opportunity here, surely. No, Decomp is back, but that's an awkward save, and Linz will have a chance here to waterfall that one down, but Jo gets in the way of it, does very well indeed. Stop that play, a lovely infield pass, but nobody's there, and that's the issue right now here for Errors Divided by 10 plus 5. It's trying to find those plays to connect those passes, to keep the pressure applied, because Jammies right now just very, very comfortable in defense.
Yeah, they don't seem to be connecting as well as Jammies, but obviously a big group of friends, and that's a huge demo. Goldie comes in and very well played. We hear the fights between the teammates, and that is a fantastic play here. Going to the big demo play by Shane, and it's a big commit, but it pays off the end. Big 50 there through by Goldie, gets it in, and that was a fantastic play by Jammies.
Yeah, they send everyone ultimately, and that works out for them. But something, that's something to be a bit careful of as well, though. Against the better teams, those kind of triple commits might be punished a bit more, especially against Aviators or Slibhin Gaming, because they are both looking very good right now. Especially Aviators, they're looking very strong at the moment. 2-0 up, of course, in their series. They pass across, cleared by Linz for now. Shane will chase his ball. Decomp just going to challenge here in the corner, but missing out on the boost. Shane searches for a demo. Decomp with no boost to work. We can't get to that ball a little bit earlier, and perhaps he had a big opportunity to score there. Big demo from Decomp, but the problem is right now is that they're not really connecting those passing plays. They're not finding each other with ease, and Jammies just picking them apart at will.
Yeah, no, when I was playing against Decomp's team earlier, they got a lot of demos from behind. We're not seeing that a lot here. They seem a bit scared to overcommit against this team, and maybe they need to start doing something, because there's 2 minutes left here, and if they lose this, it's going to be match point for Jammies here, because of course this is only a best of 5 here, so it's time for Hours Divided by 10 plus 5 to start doing something differently. Good block there by Shane, but Jammies here are still controlling the pace really, really well. They're still dominating this game.
Pass back over Goldie, gets the pre-jump clear. Beautiful play by him, read that all the way as they attempt to play off the backboard. And that's been good backboard defense here from this blue team. That's looked very good. The orange team haven't looked as comfortable on that backboard as Jammies have. Jammies, right now here, just dominating in every aspect of the game. Dominating midfield, dominating offense, dominating defense as well when they have to defend. And that's 3-0 from Shane. Lovely goal. Beautiful passing play. 3-0 now.
Shane, the TUD superstar, current winner of Legion, and there we go. Hits that one in. Bang. Top corner and down. They're passed by Linsk, and they're 3-0 up here in this series, continuing their domination so far in this series, and it's not looking too good at the moment for Hours Divided by 10 plus 5. They're not connecting as much as they should be here, and it seems to be quite simplistic here for Jammies just to get their goals through.
Yeah, it really does. They're getting some good looks on net. They're getting some good reads on their opponent's passing plays. They're really making it difficult in the back end for this orange team. Finally, a bit of pressure again. Decomp with a good 50 there, but no boost to work with. It allows Little Dude to take over. Little Dude trying to beat Linsk there with a dunk, but Linsk puts it under him very smartly indeed as the ball cleared down to midfield now. Well, bit of pressure here now for Hours Divided by 10 plus 5. We haven't seen this too much today so far. That's a lovely passing play. That's what we want to see more of. Little Dude shot. What a save from Goldie though.
Yeah, it's about time for it's 40 seconds left. There's 3 goals down. They've got nothing to lose. It's time to start trying something, because as we said, we're going into game 3 here. It's going to be match point for Jammies, and it's time for our development to try and do something. They need to do something different, or else they're going to get swept.
Yeah, they really are. Obviously not something you want to experience ever. He's getting swept. It's looked very comfortable for Jammies. They haven't really got out of third gear, I would say. They definitely got more left in the tank, I think Jammies do. And just this Hours Divided by 10 plus 5 just don't have an answer. Waterfall pass down, nobody there though. And right now just content here, just waste down the clock, whittle it down, just play here for game number 3. And you feel Jammies aren't really sending everything they can, as Goldie with a 0-second goal makes it 4-0. Again, his hat-trick.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's clouding it, it's fantastic by Goldie there. Absolutely dominating this game so far. Decomp watches that one sail in, and it's a 4-0 victory here for the Jammies. They're playing very, very well here, and if I wasn't at the moment hearing the screams from Aviators almost about to beat Slibhin Gaming, I would put these as favourites. But Aviators at the moment, we don't have an update so far. We're not exactly sure. We'll hopefully get an update from Johnny KOA soon, but if Aviators do beat Slibhin Gaming, that would be huge.
Yeah, that'll be a huge upset indeed, and of course it'll put them in a better round. I believe here we have to leave the match due to...
Oh no,
they're all joining back. Sorry, that was... sorry, I thought for a second there everyone left because there's something wrong with the server. No, we're all good. Loads of low pin. So 2-1 to Slibhin right now in game number 4. We're in that game now, but Aviator still leading by 2 games to 1. So they're still 1 game away from knocking off one of the highest seeds in this competition, and a team that everyone thought would do a lot of damage to this bracket. Obviously seeded number 4 out of all the teams, but that's because they had originally had a different player. Unfortunately, and then of course Sam came in, and then unfortunately Sam couldn't play today either, so we had to... Ineffable came in at the last second. It seems like maybe a bit of chemistry missing there from Slibhin Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, they've won game 3, so it's time for the reverse sweep, but obviously at the moment we're looking at a possible sweep here for Jammies, for Goldie, Linsk and Shane here, playing very, very well, and Goldie controlling the pace. Fantastic kick by him. Decomp not having any of it, comes in and bumps him straight out of the play here. But as I was saying, it's do or die at the moment for Hours divided by 10 plus 5. They have to do something. They have to find it in them. They have to find that chemistry, or else it's going to be a trio sweep.
They've done one thing better in the previous 2 games, and that is the conceding early. You conceded 16 seconds in game 1, 9 seconds in game 2. So very, very good start in terms of that. Not conceding early, but that's a lovely little play, and that should be no one there pushing up. And right now here, Jammies again just not having to send everyone. They're comfortable. They look like they're in a good position. They never look like they're out of position. They always look good in rotation. Really nice back post rotation, front post rotation there from Goldie and Linsk. And they just look to seem to have every angle covered right now. And Hours divided by 10 just can't see playing away. But that's a double commit. That's an opportunity. But Shane there in the way to make the save.
Yeah, I was saying that's probably the closest play we've seen by Irish NewryLAN. I'm trying to think back, and we've seen very, very little offense from them. Goldie now looking at the double tap, not there. Linsk unlucky not to get that in here. Seems to be a goal there for Aviators. Should keep you updated on that one as we get more here. But we're seeing very little I was right at this fight, but Linsk, Shane, and Linsk into the top right corner. Beautiful placement there. 2 nice shots in the chat. Great respect there between the players, and Linsk snipes that one, the NYD player, into the top right corner. What a game.
Well, Khan's after creating himself here, so hopefully he's all good. But indeed, so far the game's here going thick and fast, and we'll continue on. This could be 2-0, but Shane puts the shot wide. Big demo from Goldie on with J.O. That's going to leave the defence vulnerable for now, but Decomp clearing that one for the moment here. What can this team in orange do, Jacko? What do you think they have to do in order to get a goal back in the board? Because right now it's looking very comfortable for Jammies.
Yeah, they have to go all out. They need to start passing, get some more demos, and I'm struggling. When I was playing them earlier, they were getting a lot of demos, but here we see Little Dude passing to the centre. That very good shot by Decom, unlucky just to go wide, but Jammies here are just, they're so well at defending as well as on the attack. They're playing both sides of the pitch here really, really well. And J.O. here might try and snipe that, doesn't get it, goes to the side, goes into the middle, no one there. And the Jammies are rotating just so well here. Big flick by Goldie over, might get it again, going centre. Goldie with the read! So unlucky, and Aviators seem to have gotten another goal here, and this seems to be a very interesting game. But at the moment, we're looking at a possible sweep here in this series, as Hours back at 5. Big miss by Decomp. Are still struggling to get anything going here.
Yeah, it was a difficult shot though, because nicely in the way there, I believe it was Goldie. Shane gets up here before J.O. can. Decomp has been trying his best, so is Little Dude. But you feel that, J.O. hasn't been playing up to his potential so far. Can he get one way here? Decomp decided not to dive there, which very wise. Obviously the temptation is there to dive on that ball, and Decomp decided not to do that. Obviously Decomp a different player since he got his new PC, and he's looking very comfortable right now, but it's still too difficult for Jammies. Sorry, too difficult for Hours divided by 10 plus 5 to get any momentum going in the series.
The Aviators are hyping up the place right now, and it seems that they're doing unreal here against Slibhin Gaming. 1 minute 12 here left on the clock. Linz looking to get that ball into the centre. Goldie unable to make contact with it. The Trinitas player here, Shane, looking to get that one into the centre. Hits it up high. Good block by Decom, and it's a minute left on the clock. It's a park the bus moment here for the Jammies. They don't need to do anything. Maybe secure themselves one more goal just to feel that bit more comfortable. But with 50 seconds left and with hours divided by 10+5, unable to make any play in these first 3 games, it's do or die.
It is really do or die right now. 40 seconds left on the clock as Linz looking to make it 2-0. Little dude gets in the way of that when he's looking to snipe the top corner yet again, but little dude not going to allow that to happen. And Jail here, an opportunity now, puts it into the corner. Decomp following up, but there's nobody back apart from little dude, and you get back just about in time. Linz could have a chance to make it 2, and he will make it 2, and that might just be the series right there, Jacko.
Yeah, I was looking at a possible pass opportunity by Shane, but Shane goes for it, and little dude unlucky that ball not to roll up. Linz snipes it into that bottom right corner. 24 seconds left, 2 goals up here for the Jammies, and it's looking like a possible trio sweep here over little dude, Decomp and Jail.
Would be an interesting one indeed to see exactly how Jammies, how far they can go. Can they take it all? Of course, the number 1 seed, but you feel there's less pressure on those number 1 seed now since Ineffable has come in for Slibhin Gaming. But of course, Aviators seem to have managed to take a big win there. So that is huge for them. That'll be absolutely delighted with that. Time ticking down, final few seconds here. Surely it's over, and it is over. Jammies take the series in 3 by 3 games to 0.
Yeah, and there we go. That is a 3-0 sweep there for the Jammies. Linz, Shane and Goldie. Great performance there by Linz in that final game. Definitely man of the match in that final game, but it was a great game there for the Jammies. They controlled the pace so well. Hours divided by 10+5. Struggling to make anything happen, really. It was quite disappointing. When I played them earlier, they were looking very solid, but struggling to link up, struggling to get anything going on the offensive half, and the defensive half is just being broken through by the Jammies. But it's a huge win for them. Big confidence boost here. Especially players like Shane, first time LAN experience, and that's a big 3-0 sweep going on to the Wikipedia.
That is a very big 3-0 sweep indeed, and we'll have a look here at some other results there quickly while we can see if there's been updated yet. So Saudi SEC won their game by 3 games to 0. Aviators 3-0 up in theirs, 3-1 winners in their series, and
Who won the Aviators? They're going to game 5 now.
Oh, they're going to game 5. Apologies.
Team are on for the reverse sweep.
On for the reverse sweep
yeah,
here.
so that could happen indeed. But what we're going to do is we're going to go to a quick break. So during the break, players and spectators have a chance just to be on camera to say hi to the stream and stuff. Can's going to come around now and say hi.
I don't like people. Oh, of course, to answer your question, we just won our game. So we only had 1 group game, so yeah, we're not playing until 2 o'clock. So
yeah, SEC of course, the number 2 seed coming in. So no, I say no, dodgy. But again, if anyone from here would like to say something on to stream, or if the stream have any chat questions, feel free to ask. We'll be here. I'm going to mute the microphone for now, and
we could join the Aviators game.
I don't know the password. That's the thing. We could do. Yeah, absolutely, Neve. Yeah. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, I think. Yeah, we're in.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're in.
special cast, lads.
Special cast in the
Special
game
cast
5 here.
Game 5. So exciting moments here right now. The Aviators 1-0 up in this game so far, but they definitely quieted down a bit. Didn't hear the big shout after that first goal, obviously. So interesting to see exactly how they're feeling right now. But Slibhin Gaming here, of course, with the first sweep on the line. Can they find it? Very fast gameplay so far, and it's interesting to see these two teams really competing at the highest level.
Yeah, as you're saying, we've got D Lynch here, reigning Cork LAN champion. We've got Rez, of course, who flew over as well, and Metaphor like Pandaa, Ireland legend, Shallow, and Ineffable as well. So as you're saying, Slibhin Gaming currently on the cards here for a reverse sweep, and so far it's looking good. It's 1-0 up here. They seem to control the pace, but against a team like Pandaa, Shallow, and Ineffable, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, obviously I can feel a little bit of insight to why Slibhin Gaming basically if they win this LAN, they get a win bonus as well from eJam, who of course is the Money bags of RLI right now.
Eric Moneybags McGann.
So that is interesting to see. So they've got a bit more motivation as well to get the wins here, because if they win the LAN, not only do they win the money, but they also get a bit extra from E-Jam, so that's interesting indeed.
Come on, Slibhin.
There's the E-Jam, the backer, EB cast leader on D-Lynch with a great save on the line. Hit the post first, but D-Lynch still had to get around to it to make the stop as quickly as he could.
Yeah, obviously don't mind the overlay, of course, because it is currently set to the previous game, but it's currently, we've got the Aviators in the blue, Slibhin Gaming in the orange, and it's currently in Game 5, so it's the last match of this series. Currently 1-0 and has been 1-0 for a substantial period of this game here. That's a good save there by D-Lynch, and it's got to hold on, Morty. They have to hold on, and this would be a huge game for the Aviators.
Of course, a bit of nerves now kicking in as Pandaa here looking for the shot opportunity. Perhaps his Cans here is excited about Silas, bouncing up and down in the chair, having a great time. Does Cans want to get into the cast for the lulz?
Ineffable's here on the ball now. He's going to dribble around that back now. Red tries to put it in. Ineffable dodges one, takes out the other one. Rob is now. Enron is now the last man back. Ineffable on the wall. What's he going to do? Puts it in the field. Nice touch by Red. He gets demoed. Or Shallow gets demoed for his troubles. Ball is into the orange half. Ineffable hits it back now. Rez puts it back into the orange half. Aviators trying to put on the pressure, trying to get that game win to stop that reverse sweep. Now, what's happening here? Rez. Loose ball. Oh, that's a loose ball. Ineffable should tap this in. Yeah.
Very, very nice shot.
And as
there.
the place goes quiet, the best of 5 series is looking all the more interesting here. Ineffable hits that one home open, never going to miss those.
It's gone very quiet in here. You can cut tension with a knife right now.
I'll be right. Trust me, Mark. Now I can sort that out. Pandaa hits the ball up in the air now. The ball is going to the backboard. Who is this? Ineffable. Bad touch. D-Lynch. D-Lynch hits it wide. Pandaa misses. Off the side wall. Ball in the air. Ineffable hits ball. Ball dropping down. Ball hit again by Rob. Shallow has ball. Shallow hits ball. Shallow misses the ball really. Double commit on the ball. Ball hits ball. Ineffable misses ball. Pandaa on wall. Is he hitting ball? Yes, he hits ball. Ball on backboard. Shallow misses goal. Ineffable infield. Yes. Pandaa no block. Ineffable doesn't hit it. Pandaa hits in the corner. Ineffable hits ball. Yes, ball wall. No ball wall. Shallow up the air. Pandaa up double. No terrible.
Oh.
Ineffable tapping. Enron with a nice save. Pandaa. What's he doing? Ball. Double commits ball. Wall. Ball hit. D-Lynch now staying on it as Enron shout barks the orders. Now Pandaa ball on wall. Yes. Shallow hits ball off wall, then hits ball. Ball missed again. Ineffable hits ball off wall. But ball has been hit by Oh, that's in! Oh, it's in! What is this?
In wrong, hits it in. The admin himself smacks that one home. Oh, Ineffable. Oh, Pandaa, Shallow, shambles.
Oh, the shit!
The shakes
The
in their backs.
shakes. Watch
It's Corkland all over again.
36 seconds.
Right,
They watched that one roll in, and that is Enron, slowest aerial in the world. Makes contact with it. 30 seconds remaining here. Shallow unable to make contact with that one here. 24 seconds left. It almost feels like a final. Enron going for the own goal. 20 seconds, checking the clock. They're all checking it. 13 seconds left here. Big miss. Pandaa on the ball. Hits it over to Shallow. 9, 8, 7,
Shallow on the
6,
ball here.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Have to keep this ball
1,
alive.
0. D-Lynch clears the ball.
Big demo
Pandaa on the ball.
Here's an opportunity. Can Shallow get on the end of this one? No, he can't.
The ball's going to drop.
Red
is up.
going to be up here for this one. Ball comes back.
Pandaa misses.
He does that. And Aviators get the win. They knock off one of the highest seeds in this competition.
Oh, there we go. What a game for the Aviators. Seed 1, Ineffable, Pandaa and Shallow. Oh, there we go. Rez, D-Lynch and Enron have electrified the place. What a win for them in this Game 5. looking at the reverse sweep, stops it in his tracks. What a game.
What a game indeed. Rez having a hell of a match there. And yeah, he's excited here. We're getting upsets. We're getting all the games coming in. We have the number 1, number 2 seed safely through to the third round of the playoffs, so they'll be happy with that.
D Lynch can't be stopped at LAN. Jamingo, absolutely. The reigning LAN champion upsets once again here. That is a Game 5 win for the Aviators.
That just shows now, first to 7th seed to win it.
Yep.
It's mad.
Could be the first 7th seed to win it indeed. And we're going to take a very quick break and we'll be right back after. If anyone here wants to chat, they can, but I'm going to mute the mic while we have people come over.
Wait, oh, there's a camera.
There's a camera, yeah, there's a camera.
Probably saw my ball patch.
How you feeling after that one, Rob?
I'd like to thank myself. My teammates were amazing. I almost bottled it, but I'll tell you what, we should have 3-0'd. But happy out. I have the ice at LAN, and that's a fact. And I've always shown it. And my teammates last time were dog shit. So anyway, say no more.
I love the fact the admin here is just cursing on stream.
It all goes out the window.
So Rez, how are you feeling? Rez is now casting after that incredible game 5. He's now casting. How are you feeling after that one?
I'm buzzing. That was a mad series. Absolutely mad, but got there in the end.
That's the main thing. You played really well. I was watching that game 5, and you were playing very well indeed, and the whole team was playing well. Really good synergy. Obviously, that unfortunate goal, leaving the goal open for Ineffable to score, but really good defence at the end as well, having to make that stand.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just had to try towards the end, make sure that we don't get in our own heads. We just lost 2 games on the bounce. We had to make sure that we didn't bottle it anymore, but we pulled through in the end, and hope for later on.
Hopefully later on, yeah. Well, Rez is supposed to be cast in the final. He may not be cast in the final because he may be in the final the way they're playing right now. So you never know. Could be very, very interesting indeed. Of course, finishing top of your group as well puts you in a better position in the bracket, straight through to round 3. So you got a break, bit of time to relax, check out the opposition, really get into the heads of them, and try and psych them out a bit. But like psych, if you can. Res for admin we're getting, that's what we're told. So did you save replays? I believe replays are being saved and also being uploaded to Ball Chasing. So if you want to watch those games, you can. I believe this is the game we're watching.
How did you feel when Enron redirected it towards your goal in game 5?
The nerves.
That's Sam.
Oh no, wrong match.
I think it's who is it? Dormer, John, and Lukey.
Yep.
And whoever they're playing.
Bonkers, Panic, and Sean Page.
Cool. They'd only just sat down when I came around here, so.
Grand, so should be the time. Obviously, we will get the game going as quick as we can. Rez is like 8 foot man. Chat, if you got any questions as well, feel free to ask them. We've got to try and interact with chat as much as we can. We've got 2 screens up beside us, so we can both see it. We've got the light mode and dark mode, so we can't give out to us. So no one can complain because we have dark mode on Twitch. We've got light mode on Twitch going, so no one can complain about what we're using. So Rez, they're texting, a very happy boy.
I am. Oh, stressed, but yeah, that was exciting.
Yeah, it was a hell of a game 5 as well. Very, very interesting to watch. And you could hear you guys as well. Absolutely delighted. But at the end there, that game 5, you could cut the tension in this room with a knife. It was so quiet.
Yeah.
Like, it's not quiet anymore, but it was so quiet for that series. For the end of that series. Was that eerie for you?
It was a little bit. I mean, I didn't notice it too much. Head was in the game, but I noticed that in the last 10 seconds people started counting down, and it's like it's so tantalisingly close. You start thinking, oh, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then it eventually does.
We're just waiting for the game to get underway, and then we always go to Lynch. Obviously, hasn't lost LAN now for what? 6 games? 6 series now? Or is it 5?
So I played 2 games there, final, semi-final, quarter-final, 5 series because I lost in the group stage.
Yeah, you lost. Yeah.
Against the SEC.
Yeah, that was the hell of a series as well. And that final was a hell of a final too. But did Lynch right now prove himself to be a land merchant?
Big Rez here is the actual land merchant. He played very well that series.
I hope I'm a good replacement for TU after your previous foreign importer. I hope I'm kind of living up to the expectations.
Pack. I'm Morky Mork. I'm one of the casters here, so that's who I am.
I'm known for my foreign imports. Well, no, we're in the United Kingdom now, right? So this is technically your territory.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Technically my domain.
It is technically your domain.
Doesn't feel like it, but I guess it is. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I cast for a few teams, but obviously RLI is a big part of my identity now. I really appreciate being here and appreciate the guys having me, and it's always fun to cast LAN. So lovely to see the camaraderie there between the two teams.
When's our next game? Quarter to 2.
We're just waiting for the next one to get underway. Unfortunately, it seems to be taking a bit of time here. Rez is a foreign import. Well, he's not, because we're in the UK right now, so we're all the foreign imports. We're the foreign imports, honestly. But yeah, would you prefer to cast the final or be in the final?
I can't lie. You can cast at home. You don't get to play a final at home every day.
Yeah,
I think,
true.
you know,
True, yeah. That is very, very
play,
true.
but-
Especially not a lad.
Yeah.
Especially not a lad.
Sorry, just an audio issue. Just trying to sort out John's head.
Cool.
So we're just having a bit of technical issues right now. We're trying to get it sorted as quickly as possible, but the game will be underway as soon as possible. But we'll have people voting in and out, as you see already today, and it's been fun so far. It's been a hell of a day. It's been very interesting to watch. We've had a lot of fun with it so far anyway, and you know we're only going to get more and more fun as we go on, because obviously the more teams that drop out, the more we're going to have more spectators watching, which adds to the atmosphere.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the moment we've got 3 games going on at the same time, and yeah, as things go on, we'll get down to 2 for the semis. Then it'll just be the final. Then yeah, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people looking forward to that one. And
yeah, absolutely.
Getting the atmosphere going.
Stacked LAN this time.
It is.
Cork wasn't necessarily as stacked as it could be, but this is a very stacked LAN. A lot of really good players here.
Lots of really good players. Yeah, I mean, Ineffable just literally coming right last minute after they had LTX Sam getting COVID.
Yeah. Again, we miss you, Sam. I know he's in chat right now, so we do miss you. Of course, that ended Sam's run of attending every LAN. Unfortunately, Enron now the only one left,
the last one standing.
Last one standing. He was joking that he gave Sam the Corona himself, so he could be the last one standing.
Yeah. There's still a Sam representing at this LAN. My name's Sam, so there's at least one of us.
Yeah. No LTX LAN this time, unfortunately, but maybe next time. Of course, make sure you do join the ! Discord in the chat if you want to join the Discord. Make sure you join that if you're not part of it already. You see it there. The Nightbot has already put it in. Of course, we've got some people here spectating. Gavin Ninja, of course, couldn't get a team, so maybe next time we might get the 16 teams next time.
Yeah, I mean, onwards and upwards. I'm excited for the future. Who knows what the future will hold? We've got a stat LAN this time. Who knows? Could be even more so. The next time we.
Yeah, certainly. Like there's a lot of good players out there. A lot of good players that aren't here today that will make a trip down. We've got a few casters as well that might make the trip down eventually. Max Fish, one of them, of course, a fantastic caster. Of course, he was only at NewryLAN recently, so he couldn't make this one. But hopefully we'll see him soon. Wikipedia, ooh. Mike Rules streaming late.
Yeah, the Ineffable's been to one other LAN, and he played with Mike Rules and Darcy, I think, back at DGF. I want to say back in 2018. So he's not a LAN veteran by any stretch, but
how are you boys feeling? How are you feeling?
Great. Happy with that.
Yeah, good series for you. Good series win.
It was our first time.
Yeah.
First LAN match ever.
And you did very well. You look comfortable.
Swept, yeah. Perfect sweep.
Yeah. You didn't perfect sweep.
Did we not?
No, they scored a goal.
Oh, they scored a goal in game 1.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Well, during Rule 1 with you and
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, T-Gom scored it. Why would you break?
Come on, it's a LAN now.
Yeah, exactly.
It's cans mentality. Just break it like it's for money.
No, I disagree. If I'm in a Rule 1 in the grand final, I'm holding it all the way.
Do you think Justin's holding a Rule 1 in the majors?
Absolutely.
I don't think so.
Wasn't there an endpoint Dignitas one recently? They had a Rule 1 on the wall.
Yeah, Vatira and Seiko.
Yeah, Vatira and Seiko. Yeah, on the wall. It was kind of crazy. Of course, if you don't know me from the endpoint streams, hello. We've got you remember here as well, Goldie coming over. How are you feeling, Goldie?
He's a bit sad he didn't score that really close double.
Oh, that would be a nice goal. But you're still we're our MVP in the series anyway, so well done.
It's my MVP.
But yeah, we're having a good time so far. It should be a good crack, and obviously number 1 seed. You're not feeling the pressure? No pressure being felt?
Didn't feel it that serious. Decom tried to get in my head and saying don't get reverse swept. Didn't bother me at all.
Well, that's good. Good to have that mentality going. Obviously, EORC not going the best for you right now, but
oh, I'm not playing it. It's Shane. NUIG's not the best anymore.
Yeah. The hard carry lint. It won't be ever again.
Maybe not this season because we forfeited 2 games because I just went out instead.
Oh, that's unfortunately we're just waiting for this game to get underway. So we are having some technical difficulties, I believe, with I think it's John's issue right now. So hopefully we get that sorted as soon as possible. But we have lots of people here, lots of people having fun so far, and yeah. I suppose what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of a break. If anyone wants to say something, they can. But we're just going to take it. Is it live?
There now. It's going up there now.
Oh, perfect.
Right.
Hourly 4.
Cool.
Okay, we're going to Forbidden Temple for this one. There we go. Everyone joining in the match now. Of course, we are Belong 33. That's who we are for some reason. But oh yeah.
Give it 30 seconds.
Yeah. So who do you think is going to win this one?
Oh, it's going to be a close one. I think I would just give the advantage to the team of Bonkers, Panic and Sean Page. But it is definitely going to be close. We've seen some good performances recently from John and Lukey coming back to the game recently after a very long hiatus. Dormer, LAN veteran, he's been to plenty of LANs in his time, and they'll be looking to capitalise and maybe take a game or two in this. So it's a best of 5, and they'll be looking to do whatever they can to get it through.
So you're just telling the teams to join when they're ready. So we are all set to go here. This one should be interesting. Should be a great game. Hopefully we'll see some good Rocket League. Hopefully not another sweep. You know, sweeps are, you know, they're that last game series between Jammies and ours divided by 10 plus 5. Jammies just looked so comfortable. They looked really, really cool. I know you were playing during it, but they looked so comfortable. They never really got out of third gear,
Really?
which is kind of scary, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, they're coming in this as one of the favourites. Obviously, it was kind of that team and that Shallow Panda or the Slibhin team. But they'll be looking to try and make a long run, and hopefully we'll be seeing them in the final because they're on the other side of the bracket.
As you are saying, Irish production, yes, indeed, we're getting it wrong, but we'll try and get Lam on for you later on, Azzy. That's the plan anyway. But 2010, there's double commits FC. Just waiting for the players to join up. Once they're ready to go, we're ready to go. Yeah, we're all in. Yeah, so we're all ready to go. As we see Desh coming in as well. Desh, how you doing, Desh? Nice to see you. Yeah, away you go. We're ready for this one. Game number 1 about to get underway. And best of 5, of course, all the way through up until the semi-finals, which are best of 7. So that's going to be a long, long series for all them players. But interesting one indeed.
John in the Octane now. I think he's been playing Fennec for the rest of his day. Maybe we'll just try and switch things up for this series to get them away.
Of course, Dormer, veteran of RLI, hasn't been to an event in a while, but he's decided to come back here, make his appearance at NewryLAN, and you know, hell of a player, really, really talented, special player. I could chat with him last night. He's very excited to be here. Like all the players are excited to be here. Because, you know, it is all about the craft. Obviously, you want to win. Obviously, that is the big thing. You want to win, but it's also about having the fun. Like, you wouldn't come and pay €35 unless you were willing to lose that and have just fun for €30.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think all the players in this lobby wouldn't know what they were getting into. But an early goal coming through for Sean Page there as he catches that defence, caught lacking. Yeah, I think it was Lukey just caught out on the goal line. Bit of miscommunication maybe. Dormer just kind of putting it into his own net, but Sean Page going to start things off for his team.
Yeah, very, very nice start for double commits FC. Of course, they didn't have the best LAN at Cork, you know, getting upset by the team that won the Shed Shot goal ultimately, which was Spicebag Academy. Uranium again looking good today alongside his teammates. So very, very interesting brackets going on here. Interesting to see exactly this one will go. This, of course, is our first playoff match of loads playoff matches to come today. That could just be in. It's off the post and it's going to be in now. Sean Page rolls it in 2-0 and a great start for Double Commits FC.
Yeah, it's been a good start from Sean Page in particular, picking up 2 goals inside the first minute. A mistake from John, and he's going to find the open net. He's done well to find that one, and they're looking fairly convincing with things at the moment, but there is still plenty of time for them to come back.
Yeah, there we go. Just turn down the volume a little bit for chat as they ask. So hopefully that's a bit better now. Just tell me if it's not. If it's not, I'll try to turn it down a bit more. Obviously, we can't listen live, so it's a bit difficult to kind of get this one going. As well, you hear cheers in the background there. Another good performance. It could be 3-0 here. Bonkers just decides to tear off that one as Panic missed it. Panic faking out their own teammate.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure here for the 2010s, trying to make a comeback. Dormer pops it high and missed by Sean Page, could provide an opportunity. But now Sean Page down the other end to fill in his hat trick, and he does it.
What a pass. What a pass. This is a thing of beauty from Bonkers. Gets it lovely over, and Sean Page is there to slap it home. 3-0. I believe the casters are doing quite well by the sounds of things.
Yeah, really good start from Sean Page this game, finding his hat trick in the first minute and a half almost. Probably the fastest hat trick we'll see today, but you never know. And Double Commit FC looking to try and extend their advantage in this and get off to a good start in this game 1.
Yeah, they really want to take this series and take it confidently as well. Get through to that next round, of course. It is single elimination from here on out. You lose, you're going home. Well, not going home. You're coming back to my gaff probably after for a sesh. But right now here we're playing on. Still loads of time left. But if you lose, you are out of the competition from here on out. So, you know, it's win or go home. That is the way single elimination goes. And it's a tough way to go out, but it is, you have to do it sometimes. And a good shot there, opportunity for Dormer, but he can't find the shot res, and big chance got a begging.
Yeah, almost an opportunity there for Bonkers coming down the field, but John cut it out really well. Dormer trying to put it forward, and Sean Page chasing that ball down the far hand side. Luke, you're going to need to do something about this, and he does. Bonkers gets to the ball first, and we're in the halfway mark in this game, and it does seem to be Double Commits FC in the driving seat of this one.
It does indeed. Not double committing so far anyway. It's leaving in control of this one. Panic will rotate back post, and Lukey missing the ball there. And that's been a few times now that this team of the 2010s, Big Demo and Panic Jungle will make it 4-0. But it's been a few times now that they've missed the ball on a few opportunities to clear, especially in the halfway line. And it's giving opportunities to double commits to get some pressure applied to the opposition net.
That was a lovely demo by Sean Page, and that's the kind of clinical play that you kind of get to see from these high-level players, where they're just able to spot the player that needs to be taken out of the game to try and guarantee their team a goal, and they're fairly dominant in this one at the moment.
Yeah, definitely dominating so far as we are in here to the final 2 minutes almost, but 4-0, like a pinch attempt there between Sean Page and Bonkers. Doesn't quite work out. I'm surprised we haven't heard bonk yet being said. There we go. The ball cleared downfield. Lukey will take this one up for now, but Sean Page challenges, looking to get a dunk, looking to get the read on net, but John Akey always stands tall on the goal line, making sure nothing's going to get by him. Dormer now having to get up here, and right now what I'm noticing is this is very slow, very methodical here from the 2010s, and it's probably a bit too slow because double commits are able to just get in front of that ball quickly and shut it down as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it does seem that Double Commits FC are controlling the pace of this game. The 2010s almost chasing shadows on some of these plays. They just seem like they're being caught out one too many times. But as I said, John is going to find the back of the net on the scoreboard. It might be 4-1, but that could swing the momentum in their favour.
Exactly, and that's what Rocket League is all about. It's a momentum-based game. If you can get off to a good start in the series, you have to have the battle, but if you can fight back in a series, that's even more so impressive, and it'll be interesting to see exactly can they cope with that as we go throughout this game. Sean Page now going to just take this one, looking for his 4th goal here. Lovely air duel. John AK always gets in the way for a bump, but Sean Page keeps going. Another big demo, and they've really been using them to ruthless efficiency so far, as those bumps and demos.
Yeah, for sure, and using that kind of aggressive, offensive prowess to try and force plays through by just taking players out of the play. And John, with another little miss there, they're going to be able to sustain this pressure for a little bit longer. The ball dropping down, but John does get the clear this time. But it just seems like they can't really get out of their own half at the moment, as every time they try and get a clear, there's a Double Commits FC player just there to bang it back into their end.
Yeah, definitely. It's a bit of a double commit there in their own net. A little team bump, but it works out okay. Panic Jungle able to clear that ball. We'll leave it for now. For Sean Page, just having a hell of a game. Good bump there for Sean Page. Again, with a big demo from Dormer will clear the way for now. And Lukey will get this one to midfield, but only as far as Sean Page again, who just needs to be everywhere right now in the pitch res.
Yeah, Sean Page has really taken control of this game. I've been very impressed with how he's played. Obviously got the hat-trick early on and also got the demo to get their 4th goal. So he's been involved in the play, especially offensively, and he's been fairly solid on defence as well. He'll be looking to keep that up for the whole series, because I think he's really just the piece that is unlocking this kind of impressive performance for his team.
Yeah, definitely indeed. Time ticking down here. Not much left. Once the head's to the ground, it'll be all over. But we're going to play on here 0 second. Rule 2. Don't let the ball hit the floor at 0 seconds, of course. We're going to play that on Sean Page's side. So that I'm just going to end it here. And comes back. But the ball does hit the ground, and double commits take game number 1 by 4 goals to 1 ultimately. So they'll be happy with that one. What do you think the 2010s have to do to really find a way back in this series? Because right now it seems double commits are in absolute control.
I just think they need to speed things up a little bit. They're just playing a little bit too slowly, especially on defense. Lots of their clears are a little bit too slow, and they're just passing the ball out, and double commits FC are just able to smash it back in. So I think they need to try and get their clears further down the field and follow them up when they can to try and get some offensive pressure, because they were really on the back foot for most of that game.
Well, interesting take there from Reds. Interesting to see can they apply that to their gameplay here in game number 2. Obviously don't want to go 2-0 down in this series, because that will make it very difficult to fight back. Although we almost did see a reverse sweep earlier on, but ultimately Reds' team, the Aviators, managing to come out on top against Slibhin Gaming in a hell of a series. A ferocious one indeed, played at a ferocious pace. So fast, so technical, so mechanical, both teams. And you know, hopefully we'll see more of that as we go throughout the day. But Panic Jungle here will get this ball into midfield for now. And Sean Page looking, oh, Panic almost own-goaling that. Sean Page having to jump. Bit of hesitation there from Panic, almost costing your team.
Yeah, Panic Jungle getting away with that one, as now Sean Page can look to clear, but he's missed that one. This could be a chance now for the 2010s to get a little bit of sustained pressure, but again, no one challenging the ball quick enough. John eventually gets in there, but again, the follow-up isn't there. And it's just a little bit too easy for Double Commits FC to get the ball out of defense at the moment.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult indeed as the ball comes around here. Dormer trying to get some true. Panic Jungle will be 50, and now it's a one-on-one with Johnny Kills, but Johnny Kills with a great challenge of his own. Making sure he's on the follow-up as well, but he can't get the redirect to go up the backboard instead to Luke, and Dormer following in. Panic very, very calm and patient on that line. And it really seems right now that the pace has been going. Lovely passing play! How is that not got in? Punkers can't believe it. Nobody here can believe it, and that ball is out of the net for now.
Oh, Luke, he's scrambling that one right off his goal. And I'd say that ball was 90% in the net and just manages to claw it out, and we remain 0-0. Sean Page so close to adding another goal to his tally there, but they won't be able to do so for the time being. But still 3.5 minutes in this game as they look to try and get another chance. It's cleared away, and the 2010s will survive for the time being.
For the time being, indeed, but still plenty of time left on this clock for more damage to be done. Sean Page looking for a double. Good 50 by Panic, stopping the breakaway opportunity for John. And a bunker spot now off the backboard here, looking to find Sean Page. Sean Page is there, but he gets on the backboard as well, but nobody following up. Panic smartly turning to face their own net, realizing that they're only going to be under a bit of pressure, so deciding just to not dive in on that one, not do a decomp on it, and just be very patient. But this has been a lot better from 2010 so far in this game. They've been in control a bit more, they've had more offensive pressure, and that's what they needed to do. They made those adjustments they needed to make, and Lukey there, unfortunate shot, doesn't really come off from at all, and it gives possession right back here to Double Commits FC.
Yeah, the 2010s stuck on defense again here as Lukey needs to try and get a big clear with this one. He's not going to be able to connect with it. John can't connect either, but he does get the bump onto Bonkers. I'm not sure how intentional that was, but they will be able to keep it out, and now the pressure could swing down the other end. This is an awkward one for Bonkers, but he does well. Things are starting to equalise in the midfield. We saw a lot of offensive pressure for both teams early on, but now a lot of big midfield clears. Sean Page can't connect with that one. As now this could be an opportunity. Dawn puts it down to Lukey. Can he find the corner? Good attempt, but Panic Jungle does make the save.
Yeah, just a bit too slow there, the shot. Ultimately a difficult one to hit though, with any power, no boost, or negative angle as well. You really need the power to be on the ball for those kind of shots in order to get more power on the ball. So the ball was moving so slowly through the air that when he hit it, you could only redirect that power, and there wasn't any power on the ball in the first place. The ball coming down there is bunker spot here. There you see Enron. That is shocking. This bunker spot brings this one up the field. Looking for a pinch across here, but unable to get it, as Dormer will get in the way of it off the backboard again. They're getting a lot of success off that backboard. This Double Commits side, the 2010's not really defending it too well.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think part of what's made their offense so potent so far this series is because they're confident playing around that backboard. And for the 2010s, they seem a little bit hesitant when things come to get hit off their backboard. And they're going to need to try and fix that, because if not, Double Commits FC, they're just going to keep hitting it off their backboard.
Most certainly indeed. It's going to be interesting to see what can the 2010s do to stop that happening, because we're still 0-0 so far here, as Bonkers just waiting patiently on net there. I thought for a second it was one of the opposition players. Bonkers across the field now, but he gives the ball to Lukey. Lukey, nice to Dormer. Dormer with the dunk, and it's in from Dormer. 1-0, and we're, 44 seconds left here in the 2010s. Could be about to make this all level up in the series.
They've broken the deadlock, and it's not the team that I thought it would be. I felt that the Double Commits FC team have been on top for the majority of this game, but Dorm is snatching that one away, and all you need is one shot, and if they can take it, which they have done, and they've put themselves in a really good position, but off the kickoff, this could go straight in. Oh, shot from Panic, can't connect. John gets it clear, so close to levelling it up. It now could be 2 down the other end. Lukey clears, but it will remain 1-0 at the moment.
Well, you know what they say in Rocket League. If you want to win a game, you've got to finish your chances, and that's something that this Orange team have not done in this game. They did very well in game 1, but couldn't do it here in game 2. But still, time left on the board. Only 1 goal on the board. The difference between the two teams so far. As Lukey will get this one down with 10 seconds to go in this one. It looks like we're going to be all tied up in the series and go into that pivotal game 3. With the winner moving on to match point.
Yeah, certainly. As Lukey popping it into the corner, looking to try and solidify their win. Now Sean Page on 0 seconds can't get there. In 2010s, they've tied up the series and they've won their first game of this LAN.
Yeah, very, very nice indeed. The first game for them. They'll be hoping to do the best again they can in the next game, but can they find a way through? What was the difference in that game compared to the last game, Rez?
They just had a lot more offensive pressure. You can see their 6 shots for the 2010s and only 3 for Double Commits FC, and that's completely different to what we saw in game 1. In game 1 we saw Sean Page just dominating on the offense. This time they really shut him down, only letting him have 1 shot. So if they can keep doing that for the rest of this series, I think they've got a good chance of going through.
I feel like the adjustment that the team in Orange need to make is just hit their shots on target, get the opportunities in, make it nil, make it goals scored. Ooh, words are not working for me right now. As Bonkers here will wait for the opportunity, will have a chance. Shoots that one on target, off the crossbar, but he puts it in, the rebound. Unorthodox double, but it works out for him.
Yeah, nice play by Bonkers, capitalising on John's miss. Dormer hitting the post, and it will bounce down to him. Well played by him, and only 6 seconds into the game, they've done what they couldn't do a single time last game.
Yeah, obviously if you shut your opponent out, you've got a great chance of winning a game, or at least taking it to overtime, and we saw that there from the team in blue. 2010s doing very, very well indeed to keep it down, keep the score down, but can they now be composed here, find a way back in this game, or are they going to go 2 down? Big demo from Lukey. It's John, not a good pass, only finding Bonkers. His shot just fades wide. 4 now. It's all cleared upfield. Here's a chance for Dormer, but he finds Panic Jungle. Panic Jungle with a good challenge in the midfield, clearing that ball all the way into the corner off the backboard. Nobody there to follow up though, and that's happened a few times now here to this Orange team. They've had some opportunities off that backboard, but nobody following up, Rez.
Yeah, they've had a little bit more pressure this game, but only converting it to 1 goal so far. Dormer now can look to try and put a shot on, almost finds the perfect point in the net where none of the defenders could reach it, but it was just scrambled away. John now after backball can't get the double tap. Now Bonkers playing it across the field. That's a good midfield cut by him. Can look to try and put the shot on. Yes, he can. A lovely play by Bonkers, and they've doubled their lead.
Absolutely great play. Lovely pass from Panic. Good first touch from Bonkers. Sets up his opportunity. Lukey, I don't agree with stopping there. You have to try and chase that ball a little bit more because you're in an awkward position, so you have to really go for that ball, I feel. Doesn't do so, and it's 2-0. Bonkers puts it by him. Minute and 2 seconds gone off the clock here. Panic looking to make it 3 already, but Dormer gets up beautifully. Does very well indeed to give themselves a great opportunity. A lot of pressure coming on now here from Double Commits FC. It looks like game 1 all over again.
It does a little bit, and just misses on defense again. We could see a 3rd goal here, but John does manage to get it past Panic, but the shot comes in from Bonkers. And I said in the first game that we wouldn't see a quicker hat-trick than we did in the first game. I think Bonkers has just proved me wrong, because that's his 3rd goal of the game in just 1 minute 22 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic play from Bonkers indeed. He will be absolutely delighted with that, putting himself in control and putting his team in control of this game number 3, this pivotal game number 3. I always say game number 3 in a best of 5 series is the most important game. Either decide the series at 3-0 or it puts you on match point, and that is so important.
For sure, in these best of 5 situations, as you said, this game 3 is really the swing game in things. You know, a team that can put themselves on match point can maybe be under a little bit less pressure as the shot comes in from Bonkers, and he's got his 4.
Yeah, Bonkers here, I really have taken over from Sean Page's role in game 1. Scoring the goals will be played from Panic Jungle, who's had a lot of goal participation herself. Not scored too many, but has set up plenty of opportunities for Sean Page and for Bonkers.
Yeah, for sure. You know, she's performed very well this series, maybe understated by the scoreboard statistics, but she's kind of been pivotal in getting the ball transitioned from defence into offence. As they could look to try and get a 5th, and it will go in. Sean Page showing that Bonkers isn't the only one who can score this game. as it seems like the 2010s are falling away from this game.
Yeah, 5-0 now, and there's still loads of time left from that clock, so this one could get ugly very quickly. 5-0 as the kickoff comes away here. 3 minutes and 11 seconds, 180 seconds remaining on the clock as Dormer missing the ball again. Those defensive whiffs we didn't see in game 2, we're seeing them come back in game 3, and that's problematic if you're a fan of this 2010s team, because right now it looks like the double commits are in control of this one.
Yeah, I think the 2010s just seem quite inconsistent. They played like a completely different team in that second game that they won, and now they just look a little bit defeated here as Panic looking to try and put the shot onto the backboard to just absolutely demolish their opponents in this one. There's already 5 goals up. They don't need to score anymore, but they want it. They want to prove a point in this game.
Yeah, they're angry after that last game. You feel if they came out very, very strong indeed, looked confident. They're in a good position. Panic Jungle looking to get that one in. And there's Sean Page getting a huge demo, but Dormer responds with one in kind on Panic Jungle. Bonkers will get another demo, and the smoke screen will confuse Lukey. A chance here, but cleared away by John for now as Panic will manage to get that one in midfield. Chance here for Dormer to put that one on target, but that's a wasteful shot, putting it left and wide after getting a good look on net there. And you know, you're not going to get too many good looks on net against this team if you're playing like that, and you have to convert your good looks when you have them.
Certainly, and they could have an opportunity here. They need to try and get back into this game, because at the moment they've lost all of the momentum that they had from game 2. If they can try and put in 1 or 2 more goals in the next 2 minutes, then I could see them putting on a good show in game 4. But at the moment they just seem completely out of it. They can't get any sustained offensive pressure, and it just looks comfortable for Double Commits FC.
Really does look comfortable indeed. 5-0. We're going to go to game 4, surely with that in the bag now for this team in orange. Unless there's a massive comeback here in a minute and a half. Of course, it only took a minute and 49 seconds for 5 goals to go in, so a minute and 24 seconds for 5 more to go in the other end. Possible, but unlikely, seeing the way that 2010s have played in this game. That's not a great touch from Dormer, but John Ick always following up. Of course, the RLCS admin doing very well indeed there to get an opportunity to clear that ball away for now. And you know, minute and 7 seconds to go here. It looks like 2010s are just giving up on this game a little bit, just trying to get some momentum back. That's what they need to do in this last minute.
Yeah, they're just, yeah, good play by John there. The defense has seemed a little bit better from them in the last minute or two. They've started to try and fight back a little bit, and that goal could be important for them, because that will get the morale building before the next game, and they might be able to come out the gates fighting.
Yes, it's really, really important indeed. 5-1 now here. Will there be another goal in this game? With the Spanish kickoff coming out almost instantly. Lukey now on the ball here. What can you do? Looking to find John. Well, Lukey got himself here, actually doing very well, but Panic Jungle comes flying through, making the defense stop in the back end very nicely indeed. Sean Page on in transition, looking for that pass down. Lovely stop by Dormer. Pre-jumped it and everything. Beautiful play, and that is just some good heads up rocket league from Dormer.
Yeah, good play by Dormer to deny that 6th goal. John trying to force a play. Dormer puts the shot just wide of the post. It's a good attempt, but they just wide. Now Sean Page can try and get a shot down the other end. Lukey can't connect with it. Now Sean Page going to leave it for Bonkers, bouncing down into the middle. Can he get it out? Not quite. It's in the last 15 seconds. We may have seen all the goals of this game now. This thing looks set to finish 5-1 in favour of Double Commits FC.
Yeah, well, a bit of a double commit there from Double Commits FC as Sean Page puts it into the corner, though Lukey try to get it around the corner now, but gets denied nicely by Panic Jungle on the backboard. Time ticking away here. Dormer will keep the ball up for now, looking for the flick. Will get it. Bonkers, will he put this one down or let it go? Oh no, he won't. But the ball does hit the ground, and we are now at match point. Double Commits FC.
Yeah, I think all the 2010s can do now is just try and get back to that form they had in the second game. I mean, they had a few shots this game. They had 6, which isn't too bad compared to the 7 of Double Commits. But the 2010s is not converting their chances, scoring 1 in 6. Double Commits scoring 5 in 7. So they just need to try and be a bit more clinical, try and place their shots a bit more, and just don't give Double Commits the space, because when you give that team the space, they're going to take advantage and they are going to score.
Yeah, and as well, you're going to see better defense as well. We saw there in the last kind of 2 minutes, the defense looked like the defense of game 2 for the 2010s. If they keep that defense up, they've got a really good chance of winning this game, because they're capable of scoring goals. If they keep their opponents down to 0 goals, if they score a goal, they win the game. That's what happened in game 2, and hopefully it can happen for them in game 4, because you know, we're casters, we always want to see game 5.
Absolutely. I mean, maybe as a player in my last series, I didn't want to see game 5 as we always got reverse sweat, but yeah, in this one, Game 5 would be very interesting because I could really see some interesting plays coming out in that due to, you know, just the excitement of the moment. But John unable to connect with that. He does make the save though. That's a good save to deny the shot from Panic Jungle. Now Lukey can try and put the shot on net. Sean Page has to save. The follow-up from John. Will it find the corner? Yes, it will. And they've opened up their scoring, and it's been a good start from them in this Game 4.
As early goal they've scored as well, coming 32 seconds into the game. Sean Page just great passing himself in quick chat. Not very happy with what happened there, but can't really be too harsh. It was a difficult one. It was going to come off the backboard anyway, so you have to try and make some play on that ball, and it's unfortunate that's fallen for John so kindly, but it's still a good shot from John. Difficult to put that one on target, you know, from where he was. Not an easy chance, and he took it with both hands.
For sure. Now Lukey's forced to make a save. They don't want to lose their lead this quickly, but they might not have a choice. Sean Page almost getting it round, but Bonker's going to get demoed for his trouble. Now they should be looking to try and get a big clear on this, but Lukey can't get too much. The follow-up from Dormer though, bouncing high. Who's going to be first at this point? It's a race between Bonkers and John, and they'll get that 50-50 mid-air. And now Double Commits FC trying to transition down the field. Lukey hits it high. Ball bouncing into the middle. Double Commits FC having to do a little bit of defense here.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the pace of the game has picked up as well, and that is mostly coming from the 2010s. They're being a bit more aggressive in the midfield, you know, really chasing the ball down, making it difficult for this Double Commits side to break out of their own half. That's a whiff in the midfield. Lovely passing play. Panic looking for the shot, but Lukey gets across to it nicely. Lovely pass down again. That's a big demo from John. Very smart, taking out Sean Page where he's got a chance to do anything on that ball. That's going on target. John again back. Bonkers with a good dunk. And right now here, 2010s struggling to break out of their half. That's a nice pass down. Surely that's going to be a goal. It is going to be a goal. Panic Jungle puts it in. 1-1. We're all tied up in this game.
She may not have scored too many goals this series, but that is an important one to tie things up. Lukey just beaten out to the ball by her there. And now the game is all tied up, and it's really a swing moment here. It's whoever gets that next goal will be putting themselves in a really good position for this game, be it to take us to Game 5 or to complete the series in a 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, hopefully they'll be able to finish this game off. In terms of Double Commits, that's what they'll want. Of course, 2010s want to take them to Game 5, gives us a chance of winning this series. But right now, it's on a knife's edge. Who's going to get the next goal? Who's going to get the next moment? Are we in golden goal territory? That is the question. Will the next goal decide this game? That could be a huge, huge pivotal moment in this series. Whoever scores the next goal, Panic Jungle now on the ball, bringing this one forward. Sean Page will challenge, but Lukey beats him out and now puts the ball into the corner where Bonkers is waiting patiently. And that's some good control from Bonkers, keeping the ball close, not allowing it to get away, and forces a 50 as well. That just allows time for the defense to reset.
John trying to force the ball through Panic Jungle there, and a ball to his teammate Dormer. Gets it over the first, tries to get it over the second, but Bonkers cuts it out really nicely. Now looking for the double tap. John can't get there, but there is no one for Double Commits FC to follow that up. And another good demo. This is going to neutralise the play. Dormer can try and put a shot on net, but it's going to go wide. And we remain at 1-1 for the time being with a good play by John. And the game being played in the midfield for the time being, but the shot is going to come on. And John forced to play yet again. He's doing some good defensive work here, John.
Yeah, very good defensive work indeed. 2 minutes remaining on the clock here. So that ball clear the field. Bonkers spot one opportunity, but he puts it wide. Only had one player to beat, and beat him well as well. Just had to put the shot on target, but unable to do so. As Panic looking to rip one on target, unable to do so. That's a good shot, and Lukey there to make the save. Very vital save. Good positioning on the goal line by the player in blue. 2010s now in transition, looking for an opportunity, looking to create something, but unable to do so. This Bonkers bot will clear that one for now. Panic trying to get this one through, will get it through now. Can she get around the corner? No, she can't. Johnny Go is in the way. The shot coming on, but it's wide. And chance has gone a begging now here for this orange team. Are they going to regret that res?
They might do, but maybe not, as Lukey forced to make a good save there. I thought that would have been it for Double Commits FC. Now the ball bouncing infield. John only give it away to Bonkers. And lots of moments in this game where we're seeing a player just take a touch but not be able to follow it up and giving it away to the opposition. Both teams need to try and sort that out now, because that could be the deciding factor. It could just be one goal that does it in this one. John now going to come off the ceiling looking for a solo play. He has a go, he fakes it out, and it's going to end up in the back of the net. The pass from Lukey, and John seems to just fake out the opposition with this miss.
Yeah, nice play indeed. It looks like he's going for a ceiling shot. Uses the flip, misses the ball, but it fakes out the opposition. And the ball slides into the back of the net, and it's 2-1 now. 49 seconds left. Once again, a late goal being scored here by the 2010s to put themselves in the lead like in game 2. Can they hold on to that lead though? 45 seconds to go on the clock. Big demo from John on Panic Jungle. As the ball comes across, apologies. Ball played downfield. Dormer to get a challenge in, unable to do so. John though doing very well, nice clear. Looking infield pass from John Page. Wasn't expecting it to fall to him, and instead turned away a little bit, and that allows the defense to reset and the ball to be put right back into the half that it doesn't need to be in. Lovely passing play, and Sean Page puts that one in. Once again, unlocked by a good passing play.
A fantastic play by Bonkers. Just puts this one right on the nose of Sean Page. He's pretty much got an open net to aim at. Lukey just a little bit too far away. And I thought we were going to see a game 5, but it's all been thrown up into doubt now. 2-2, 17 seconds left.
Well, we are now in golden goal territory, surely. Next goal will decide this game and perhaps this series. Of course, if the 2010s get it, you feel they're going to have a great chance of winning because they have the momentum rested back in their hands for game 5. If their opponents get it, the series is over. And it could get it right here, right now. Lukey making a save. It's an awkward one. The ball's still up alive. Sean Page will be there. The ball's still up somehow here. And we'll keep going. We'll keep playing on. But it finally hits the ground. We're going to overtime in game number 4.
This game has been gone right down to the wire. The first overtime of the series. The 2010s have played it close, but they need to get one more goal to take us to game 5. John puts it over to the side. Sean Page back in. Now Dormer has to make a touch on this. Sean Page could try and play it infield, and he does. Bonkers doesn't quite have the confidence to push in on that one. And we remain equal. No goals straight off the kickoff in this overtime.
Interesting to see what will happen. Of course, the loser of this is out. The winner will be going on to the next round. So interesting to see exactly who will do it. Dormer puts it in. It's 3-2. We're going to game number 5.
What a shot by Dormer, capitalising on this. Good 50 by John, just pops it up. And a good, powerful shot, 72 miles an hour into the back of the net. You don't save those. And the 2010s have taken us all the way to game 5.
Yes, our first game 5 on stream today. Of course, the first series was a 3-0 sweep. Second will be going all the way to game 5. We'll be going all the way to that final pitch, final map to see exactly who can take it, who will be going on to the next round, and who will be eliminated here and now. So we're just preparing for this game to get underway. Forbidden Temple again is the map, and we are ready. Everyone is ready. They're all joining up. Here we go. Game number 5, about to get underway.
This is what it comes down to. Win or go home for both these teams. It's going to be important to not concede an early goal. That's been a recurring feature in some of these games, especially for the 2010s. They need to try and get on the board early. It's Panic, taking it slowly down the side. Lukey can't quite get there on that one. Dormer up high, can put it up. Bonkers going to have to clear long, and he does. It's the game calming down after some initial pressure for the 2010s.
Yeah, but the ball's still in the orange half for now. Dormer will slap that one down, but only as far as Bonkers, but he will push this one off the backboard. That's a waterfall pass down, but Lukey is there to get in the way of that one very nicely indeed. Sean Page now taking his time. Not much boost to work with in his tank. We'll get a bump instead, and we'll see. I'm pretty sure stole the boost on John there, so that's going to leave him a bit starved. I think in general, they're a bit starved, but they managed to clear the ball, long clear, and that's going to allow them to grab some boost, grab some time. That's a big miss there by Sean Page, missing the ball and missing the boost. So not very smart. Double commit here now from the 2010s, but it works out okay for them. Dormer with a nice little pinch away. Reach here, 1 minute gone, no goals as of yet, but that will suit 2010s more than it will double commits FC.
Yeah, certainly. I think the 2 games that Double Commits FC have won this series, they've been big wins, lots of goals scored. As soon as the 2010s have shored up their defence and stopped all those goals going in, they have looked arguably like the better side, and this could be an opportunity for John. Open net, and he puts it in. The 2010s have made a comeback, and they find themselves 1 goal up in game 5, 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, big opportunity here. Where was the defense though from this orange team? It was nowhere to be found, and they're going to need to do better than that if they don't want to place in those bottom positions. 10th to 14th, that is not where they want to be. They want to be higher up than that, as Bonkers will get this one downfield for now. Johnny Gowaz is there. Ball is challenged nicely. Bonkers is going to wait for this ball to fall. Dormer will make it 50. It's Lukey. Oh, Lukey, awkward touch, but it works out okay from. And well, backflip man, feels backflip man as the ball coming downfield. Panic here.
Oh,
knocking that one to the side. There's not anybody there. No, Lukey's the only man there. Panic surely going for boost. No, going for the ball instead. Here's the chance. There's a 2v1 scenario. Sean Page can be favourite to that ball. Brings it back infield. Awkward ball. Having to clear that one away for now.
This is what LAN's all about. Close games. That one might dip in. Comes off the crossbar from Sean Page. Bonkers can't get it in. Panic trying to force a play. Could try and drop it down to a teammate middle. Sean Page is there waiting, but the pass isn't quite far enough as Lukey can now transition out of defence and try and double his team's lead.
Nice play to John with a chance here. Puts it wide. But Sean Page was there anyway to make the save. I don't know if that one would be on target. Could Sean Page have got there in time? Would be interesting to see as Bonkers will knock this one into the corner now. Looking to get something momentum going. You're looking to wrest control away from the 2010s right now, because right now they are looking confident. They are looking in control. They're looking good defensively, and there hasn't really been much offensively here from this orange side in this game. Can they find a way back into this one, Rez?
And they definitely can, but it's whether they can try and get the ball out of defence. You know, here it's just so messy on the backboard. Double commits all over the place. Shot from John. Comes off the backboard. Will there be a follow-up? It's Dormer, but it's wide of the post. So close. That would have been a huge goal to score to double their lead in this one, but their lead for the time being remains one goal and remains very fragile indeed. As this is going to be it. Sean Page puts it in. A great play by Double Commits FC to tie things up in Game 5.
Yeah, big win from Bonkers, and smartly looking for the shot. Forces Lukey to jump for that to see if he can make the save. Hits off the post, comes back out nicely to Sean Page, who rolls that one in. 1-1, we're all tied up with 1:54 left on the clock. So we went to overtime in game number 4. We're going to do overtime in game number 5. Or are we going to see a winning goal here? Panic with a lovely passing play. Bonkers is there. The shot is too high. Ripped it on target, but unfortunately ripped it too much. And that ball just bouncing away there. Dormer, lovely little touch there. Very smart play. But co-possession of the ball comes around Bonkers, and he's going to wait for this one. It's going to be a challenge by Lukey, who fakes him out instead. Dormer out. Gets there. John, one-on-one versus Panic. I'm sorry, not Panic. Sean Page doing well enough to get possession of that ball. But right now, 2010s here looking a little bit shaky now all of a sudden.
They are, and that goal seems to have swung the momentum in favour of Double Commits FC. Panic trying to force it infield, but they're just getting starved of boost here. Sean Page low also. As John can try and put the ball in. Lukey shot on. Lots of bumps, lots of team bumps for Double Commits FC on defence. And they need to sort that out. Double Commit again as we're now into the final minute of this Game 5.
Field pass, but John is there to cut that one out. We're sniffing out the danger very rapidly, making sure there's nothing available to be taken. John Eggall again, and that's the shot coming on. Double commit again from Double Commits FC, and you know, right now living up to their name, and they don't want to be doing that. John Eggall is here putting this one in the centre. Nobody there though. Dormer in control of the ball. What can he do with it? Not much. Bonkers bot will take it over in the midfield, looking to get this one off the backboard again. That's one thing that they've really shored up well in the 2010s, is that backboard defense. You saw in game 1 they're really getting punished, but they've really done better in this game to solidify that backboard defense.
Ball into the middle. Dormer tries to put the shot on there. 10 seconds to go. Looks like it's going to be golden goal in this one. Bonkers putting the shot not quite in the top corner. Sean Page can try and turn on this one. Bounces into the infield. Can Panic put it across? No, she can't. We're going to overtime in Game 5. This is a true LAN match.
This is a true LAN match. It's sweaty time. It's next goal wins. Next goal goes through to the next round. Next goal conceded goes out of this competition. And John with a chance, but Bonkers gets there first, making sure he can't do anything. Dormer missing the ball. Lukey. Nice play. Chance for Panic. Clear the lines. Sean Page is there. Puts his ball into the corner. John waiting patiently. Will force a 50, but only falls to Bonkers. Bonkers with the shot, and it's in! Bonkers puts it home. Double Commits FC are your winners.
So close that series. The bonks are out. What a performance, especially by him and Sean Page on the offense, and Panic as well. So many passes. Great performance by Double Commits FC. Commiserations to the 2010s. They were so close to taking that one. Game 5 overtime. You love to see it. I'm glad they were able to take some games. But they get the win in the end. Good performance by the boys, but it will be the Double Commits FC to progress.
It will be indeed. What a game that was. What a series that was. It's time now we change over casters. We're going to have, I believe, let me just check who we're going to have for you. We're going to have NewryLAN on eJam on in a few minutes. So for the next game, so we're going to switch seats and let them in. So
Substitute. That's not eJam.
no.
You're right. Have the legend.
Who's playing?
Sorry. I don't know yet. I just need to fix this. 1 second.
Oh jeez, where is it? There it is. I missed.
UL.
Just enter the names there, and the 1, 2, 3 for the team in blue. 5, 6, 7 for the team in orange.
And home is blue. What?
So,
Did you catch any of that?
no.
All right, we'll figure it out as we go.
1, 2, 3 for
Yeah.
the team in blue. The
Yeah.
lights. 5, 6,
You
7.
just press the button?
Yeah.
What? That's mad.
Well, you know,
That's how buttons work. You're pressing something.
Fucking, that's madness.
you know,
Honestly,
you know what Greybeard says, don't you?
no.
What did the cowboy say at his second rodeo?
What did he say?
This ain't my first rodeo.
Now, Ejam, have we considered that they've made a mistake letting the two of us onto this microphone?
Yeah, well, that's not our problem. We're here now.
We are not giving these seats up.
Team names, yeah.
Yes.
What are they? Yeah. Home team.
Boost over ball.
Boost
Over ball is team 1. And
over. Over.
Over.
Ball. Okay, wait.
You got me a mango monster.
okay, and hello.
Whoa. Whoa. That's close enough, right?
We'll see when the overlay comes on.
And what?
Mango.
Oh, hello. So H, 3 A's, 2 L's, and I think 1 O.
It's a wee bit
Yeah.
confusing.
Hello. Yeah?
Where's Finchy when you need him?
3 A's.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that I don't trust you with the spellings of the team names, but you did get ours wrong. So.
Yeah, you said dropped with an E. It's an apostrophe.
I didn't put that. I didn't
Shameful.
type that.
Really.
That was John or Rob. I don't know. No, we don't have.
Why does this snap?
Yeah.
No spare.
Will it drive stream mad if I don't manage to get these centered properly?
No.
All
It'll
right.
just drive me mad.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. Look how bad that looks. Oh dear.
I believe.
So it's probably still capturing Rocket League.
Yes.
I assume we should probably try and find a way into this match as well.
And we should probably get the overlay on the game instead of, you know, maybe we'll just.
No.
Who's next to Ejam? That's New Lake.
Wouldn't know. Oh.
Come on, Seattle.
Fight and win.
Win. Come on, Seattle.
Yeah. Full beard Ejam. Ejam's a good looking boyo.
Oh, it's not.
You boys are all jealous that I'm here and you're not.
Ejam, are you proud of the boys? I am not.
Am I the
Sam.
boys? Am I
I'm
the
not
boys?
proud
in
of the
this?
boys at all. If the boys had you, Sam, they'd be in a much better, much
Different
better
boys.
place.
I'm not proud of Ejam. Ejam scored a banger of an own goal. Is this the match we're going on?
Bingo.
Capital B.
Would you stop? Would you lads stop calling
Will you
out the
make sure
password
they can
live on
actually
stream?
see
I'm
Rocket
about
League?
to. There was no goddamn Rocket League to be seen. Jesus. I'm assuming I transition.
Whoa.
Does that work?
Whoa, it's
Whoa.
worked. It's worked.
Whoa.
Amazing.
As you can all see, production quality is high now that we've logged on. Right. B. Why is it not hiding? Why is it not hiding for me, Ejam? I'm trying to hide the bottom. I'm pressing the B button. Nothing's
Why
happening.
is it like
It's 'cause it's
Windows?
H.
Why is it bored?
Is it H? No, it is. I play this game, by the way, and I think it's important to note
I
that.
think they're all in now. So
Yeah, it seems like it.
Whatever time.
Yeah,
You want
we
to
just
start?
tell them to go. Can somebody tell me, are we in the upper bracket, lower bracket? What part of the bracket are we in here?
Round of 12.
Round of 12. Yeah.
Yeah.
Round of 12. We've got Team Hallow taking on Team Boost over Ball. What a match this looks set to be. I believe we've already lost to Team Boost over Ball. I don't know which team is which, but I do know we've lost to Jenga Benga and the boys earlier. So I'm going to tell them to go.
Wait, make sure we get boost over ball on orange, yeah?
Yeah. Listen, the teams, fingers crossed, the teams know which team they should be joining. We're good to go as long as boost over ball join orange. Boost over ball should be joining the orange team. I think that's right, and honestly, fingers crossed. All right.
It's wrong.
God damn it. All right. Underway here after just a brief moment of complete messing, I think is the only word for it. But we're going to get some Rocket League. We're going to get Team Hello on the blue side, a team that we lost to earlier. But, and I think it's important to note, we did take a game off them, and that means this is probably where their tournament run ends.
You mean E-Jam took a game off?
I mean, we took a game off them, E-Jam. And I think that, with that said, it has to be where their tournament ends. I can't see them going deep after losing to us once.
I know, if you lose to us, you should just call it a day.
Honestly, they probably should have FF'd on the spot.
They should have, yeah.
Tournament should have been done from there. But hey, look, they are a strong team. And at this point, round to 12, there's a lot of strong teams left in the competition. And Evoke, look, we gave that man a lift up. He had to listen to you sing a couple of songs the entire way.
A couple of songs.
And honestly, I can't imagine the mentals were covered. So, I mean, honestly, both teams, we've shattered the mental of both of these squads already, E-Jam.
We have, and honestly, it's understandable why you would feel mentally drained, and even after last night, physically drained. So, you know what? It's just, I think this is just an endurance game, to be honest. Who has more energy? Because it's a long day, you know. The final's still a long way away. Ooh. At least they're only best of fives for now. You know, I'm sure both teams here are just wanting to get it out of the way 2-0 quite easily. But, you know, first minute of the game's gone. We've seen no real action. Few shots here and there, but like, look at this. Look how deep both teams are sitting. No one's over-committing.
They're not over-committing, but it's boost over ball who've had all the pressure. They've had the chances. They may give one away here. Good pass back. Evoke will pick that one up, and Evoke will head towards the right side of the pitch. Misses off the wall, and a chance for Jenga Benga to counter-attack, but no boost means it should be an easy save. It's not. It's going to go in. It's not going to go in. Evoke just about scrambles back, makes the save on the goal line as his teammates are having an absolute mare, but here's the counter-attack. Maybe this is what Hello needed to get back into the game after spending the first minute and a half really on the back foot.
Yeah, maybe, and it was so close, and definitely miscommunication between Deus and Yummy on the backboard there, but never mind that. Big Jenga Benga loses to us and then absolutely clatters one in the back of the net.
That's a lovely touch to get that ball forward by Jenga, and the redirects have been on point for him all day so far, to be honest with you. He scored a couple of nice ones, set himself up a couple of times against us as well, so I know what I'm talking about. And with all the pressure going the way of boost over ball, they'll be feeling a little hard done by to have conceded the first one here.
Apologies, got stuck with a burp in my throat there, but I think it's gone now. Evoke looking to maybe fake out Jenga, gets it infield nicely. Deus, he just pre-flips away too early, and Yummy in a spot of bother, missing the ball, and it was Redport now to pepper it against the backboard, but Evoke, right place, right time. Has to try clear it here. Big fake from Jenga, but it gets past Deus as well, actually. Very good play coming down.
Oh no. Oh no.
And down Redport.
Oh
no. How many?
How's Crossdart managed to keep that one out? How has that not been a dunk? How has Gilzo turned this on target? Why is there no one there? As Jenga will just watch that one roll behind the back of his car, and it's just not working out defensively right now for boost over ball.
Well, you can literally see Evoke and Yummy go for boost over the ball there. So
living up to the team name.
Living up to the team name.
And there was Jenga Benga to say hello to the ball as it slid on past. And I mean, look, you got to fit it in at some point, and honestly, right now it feels like Evoke is the player really trying to get things done for this boost over ball squad. Has been pushing forward the most, I think, and at the same time Yummy has been struggling on the defense, but there's a great shot for Yummy, and that could be the confidence settler that you're looking for.
And just one thing I'm noticing is just how slow have all the shots been this game. It's just...
It was a long night last night for the players, E-Jam. We're taking it easy here in game one. There's still a lot of Rocket League to go today.
I know, but you'd think that if they're tired, they just, get the series over with 15 minutes. Just 1-0 wins. No countdowns for kickoffs, nothing like that. Just straight action.
Possibly, but it's not been the way it's been drawn up so far. Jenga Benga will get a chance off the sidewall here. A lot of boost. Goes for a musty. Gets past one. Here comes Redport. Redirect attempt. Doesn't come off as Yummy Uranium was up fast enough. Evoke with a pop high. Both of his teammates are there. Deus is carrying it into the middle of the pitch. Gilzo back wall. Defense is strong. Evoke not fast enough to challenge that ball. Jenga has Redport on the side. It's pass. Gilzo will be pushing forward, but it's just a shot from Redport. It's an awkward touch off the back wall. Gives Gilzo a chance. Defense on the goal line is good. Set this time for Yummy Uranium. And it'll be back on this orange net one more time. Evoke clears to the side wall, and the defense again. I'm a little bit worried about how this looks. Deus again, an awkward touch, leaves it open on the goal line. Redport chooses to wait, has now put it on target. And Gilzo, bang, back of the net. 90 seconds left on the clock, and it's a 3-1 lead for the team below.
Just look at the speed of that preset from Gilzo. There's only going to be one winner to that ball there. Absolute clatter into the back of the net. We're up north, we're using miles per hour, 120 kilometers an hour, absolute boomer that was. But Yummy looking to maybe get it.
Where's the team?
It's open. Okay.
I was worried. Given the form so far in some fairly safe positions for boost over ball. That was not a guaranteed goal, but Deus at least puts that one in. And the two players who I kind of called out, I think Deus and Yummy, were looking a little bit more shaky, have both got a goal now. And I mean, that's good signs maybe for the rest of the series. That should help settle a little bit.
Should help, but it was a horrible double commit from Jenga and Gilzo.
There is that.
Set that up, but we'll ignore that. We'll just say it was pure mechanics from Evoke to get that in the back of the net. As Evoke misses the ball. And now things are getting scrappy again in the corner. Both of these teams, they're just chaotic.
Good play.
I think is the best way to describe it, which is maybe why we took a game off them, because they didn't even know what they were doing.
There's so many misses. Every single ball whipped there. There's going to be a bump, but Redport had no boost, and Deus was well in the air, and Deus is flipping, is missing, is flipping forward, chasing this ball. 12 boosts in the dream. Hits Sonic, but Redport is struggling to get this one clear. Big down in the middle of the pitch. Yummy Uranium taken out of the play for the time being, as Evoke is just trying to bump. Deus has full boost, pops one high. Is gonna just try and carry it, shepherd that one towards net, but there's no goal to come for it. There's a bit of speed finally injected into the play. It was Yummy Uranium. Deus is an open pitch in front, a lot of players in front of the ball, as Gilzo collides with his teammate in the middle of the pitch to deny the forward momentum for the time being. There's Jenga high across the middle. The Gilzo's car is a brick, man. It wasn't climbed to that in time. Is that just on? Is there anyone home? There is. Redport's there.
It is, and 19 seconds left. Redport needs to keep it away from Deus, doesn't do so. But Gilzo, another double commit. We saw this result in a goal last time. This time no one's free, but that's a big win for now. Evoke. Can he drop it? Can he get it down? Looks for the demo on the wall.
That's a big bump. Where's the team? Where's Deus?
Deus!
It's the goal. Three's across the board. 3 seconds on the clock, and Deus gets the slot home another open.
And to be honest, I thought he was going to miss it.
Yep.
The way he just came flying at that ball, that was not a clean hit whatsoever. Does tie up the game in the end. It is 3-3.
3-3-3. On 3-2-1, 3 seconds left on the clock. Is there one more twist left in this one? Jenga's just going for a bump. Yummy's keeping it alive. He's trying to move this forward. Has Evoke in support. Evoke just goes in front of the ball, and I'm not sure that was the play. You could maybe try and move that one on. It doesn't matter. We'll go to overtime in game one. Surely not a kick-off goal to kick things off. There's Yummy Uranium. Will maybe get another touch. Jenga needed to hit that. Made good contact. Will run straight into Evoke. Redport's flipping around inside the goal. Just about gets in front of the post in time to get it clear away. Yummy back towards Deus. Deus back towards the middle. A great redirect, but Jenga has set in time to get that clear, and we won't get an early goal in overtime just yet.
And these two teams, they're evenly matched, but now Evoke looking for the solo play. Definitely won't get one from that angle, but Yummy now knocking it in field. Is Deus up? He is. Well met by Jenga the and Gilzo. You need to clear the ball, but that's straight to Yummy, but only 12-2, not enough power. Evoke, that's a big 50 win for Gilzo, but Yummy again is so quick in the air every single time, and now Jenga. Not the strongest hit. Yummy's trying anything to get that, force it in field, but it's just not working out in the end. And Evoke again not able to find that double tap, but hello, there's just so stuck in this side of the pitch. Gilzo, Yummy, that was a weak flick, but not punished in the end. And now
there was a lot of zero boost defense going on there for the Hello squad, but they managed to survive it. Near skills, putting wide of an open net. That's not what you want here. A minute into overtime, and Deus now with a chance to counter attack, picks out Evoke in the middle of the pitch. Oh, the contact was so close as Evoke just sails wide of the ball. Here's another big clear for Jenga. Oh, his teammates going backwards though, and that means there won't be a turnaround. Big demo in front of the net. A miss from Evoke again, who's been gifted shooting chances. Can't make the contact here in overtime though, and it's just meaning the ball is finding its way to both ends of the pitch, but we really haven't seen a shot result from it just yet.
Yeah, and every team right there, they're just going for greedy plays. They're just trying to take it down the middle and hope for the best for a double clear or something in the defense. We haven't really seen that many infield passes. They came very close to the blue side before good old Gilzo decides to just knock it wide. So hopefully that's not bad. But again, see what I mean? They're just
Oh,
going
Deus, that's dangerous. Double
Flip
touch.
resets.
Jenga just needed to bang it down. Potentially a lot of orange players forward in this blue half at the moment. And so if a quick counter attack comes through, Yummy's really the player with boost on the squad right now. But instead it's off the back wall one more time. Yummy's in the middle of things, in the thick of things, but can't get anything done. Gilzo with 0 boost needs to try and get this one away. Deus, though, has control, has a lot of space to work with. His Jenga is just watching and waiting. That'll pop high in the middle. Who's rising? It's Redport, but he misses back wall. Just no. Evoke needs to win the 50. It's a whiff from both players. Redport bumps Gilzo, and that will be the win in front of net. You can't make the double commit like that.
This was just such a scrappy, messy game. That's so unlucky from Redport and Gilzo. That is absolutely tragic, but it happens.
And now, I believe I press the 4 key. Fingers crossed that we see something happen now. Maybe. No, I don't think it's worked.
No,
I
you need to go into the over.
I need to go into this and then I press 4.
Where's Morky when you need him?
Right? What do I go here and then I press 4? And that
Yes. No. Now why is it 4 to 3 now?
What?
Look at.
Do you need help?
No, it's fine. I got this. Well, we've turned it into yes.
7.
Well, just change the game scores, to be honest
that's
with
easy.
you.
So what's the score?
1-0 to boost over ball.
1-0.
Orange. Yeah. See, I was told there was hotkeys, and I've been lied to. They're on the wrong
There you go.
sides. The blue one is on the orange. But you know what?
Yeah.
We move, we groove. We'll get on into game 2. And ultimately, it was a scrappy game, but both teams getting their chances. And
Why is everyone leaving the game?
oh, have they all left? Well, that's
They all
unfortunate.
left?
Well, it turns out it was a best of 1. GG's well played. Round of 12
Oh, no,
over
they're
already.
straight in,
No,
they're
they're
straight
back.
in, we're straight in,
Oh,
we're straight in.
God.
Go.
They were all. You scared me there. They were leaving because they were joining the next lobby jam. It happens. We know how this game works. This is this man's fault, alright?
Who's paying you?
Literally no one.
pays
Yeah.
Slibhin pays RLI's bills.
E-Jam threatening to take away funding again for everything. I think that's the only reason he has offered to give Slibhin money to anyone in this tournament. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for us in game 1 as his team still absolutely slaughtered us. Even with Ineffable driving backwards. Honestly, the disrespect alone, I think the contract needs to be cut. That's a goal. Redport will get the first one. Rolls into the corner as we're saved from talking about financials.
We got so off track. How did that even work? Like, it just. Where is everyone? Again, the rotations on defense for both sides.
Sloppy.
If they're not bumping each other and double committing, they're just not there at all.
Oh.
And again, Evoke, 1-on-1. Oh my.
Good save from Redport, at least that time. That's back in the middle and his team's there, and Gilzo has an open net, and that'll just go in length of the pitch, and it's 2-0 already.
See what I mean? They're either double committing or nobody's there.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes double committing is better than nobody being there, if we're being honest, but I mean, I kind of get boost over ball. You know, they won game 1, but they go down early in game 2, and they all just try and commit for that one. They want to get the counter-attacking goal. They want to get back on the scoreboard. It just doesn't really happen for them. They find themselves down. You can't be giving up the defensive rotations like that, and it has been an issue for them, I'd have to say. I think they got a little bit lucky in game 1, not being punished more often with some really scrappy defense. Here's Redport looking for a shot on net. It's directly towards Evoke, who was in a good position that time, it has to be said, but still looked a little bit awkward underneath the ball as it went a little bit behind him.
Well, we can see here they're pushing for a third goal right now. They had so many leads in the last game and ended up losing it in the end. Evoke with a bit of a uncharacteristic fake. Gilzo looking for that slightest of touch just to redirect it, but doesn't find it. Deus trouble on the backboard.
Oh, no!
Jenga.
Oh,
How does that what?
It won't go in.
How does that not go in? This is.
Psionics have absolutely scammed Team Hello on that one. Not sure
Yeah.
how they didn't get the goal, and it'll mean a chance the other end. No, Gilzo gets
Here we
cleared instead
go.
for Redport. Redport underneath, big whiffs, big fakes. Gilzo gets control of the ball again. We'll look for a Doomsy. No, won't even try and chase it. Evokes up. He's passing towards Deus, but Deus doesn't want that ball, man. Stop trying to give it to him. He looked so awkward underneath that, and we're still stuck here on the orange goal line, but there's 2 blue players moving backwards right now. Gilzo misses boost in the corner as well. Evoke will get a chance to move it towards the centre of the pitch. Redport gets a touch to it, but it just goes left. Everyone's moving away from the ball right now. Yummy eventually decides to cut across, make a touch, but all it does is set Gilzo up for a big push forward. And now there's a lot of space again, a lot of space being given to both teams. Redport surely finishes that one. Deus!
Save!
Oh, what a save back on target of Oak. He's just leaving it for a teammate, and Yummy gets a touch eventually, denying each other in the centre there of the pitch. These teams, they love a good double commit right now.
They love a good double commit, and they love just everyone chasing on the same side as Gilzo, big save. Redport, that's a big clear out, but Voke is first to the ball. Drops for Jenga. Maybe looking for a double, but Deus getting up very quickly, putting it inside, make sure that doesn't happen. Gilzo now knocking it in field yet again. Redport does a brilliant dunk onto Deus. Can't find it in the end, and just over 2 minutes left, it's still 2-0. Yummy's been trying these flicks all series, but they're just not getting enough height. You're not beating any players at the moment. And now Redport looking to add to his YouTube reel. Looking to add to his reel, but Yummy denies him this time.
You gotta control the ball on those. You want the clip, you need the ball. You can't just leave it behind like that. Gilzo's a teammate though. That's a great pass. Evoke just about intercepts in mid-air. Redport still his teammates in support. Great clear by Evoke though. Has done work on defense in this play with 2 minutes left on the clock. They need to work on offense as well. Redport's there. Good pop off the top of the car. Gilzo chasing. Not sure how much boost there is in that tank, but it's enough to get a pop high. Deus not on target. Wouldn't have mattered. Redport was covering anyway, and Redport finding a bit of space to work with. Good pinch length of the pitch. Yummy underneath. Has teammates there, but doesn't choose to use them. Chooses to drive directly into Gilzo instead. As right now it is boost over ball. They're chasing this game and they're really not being given a lot of space to work with.
They're given enough space, but they still got that first game. You feel like it was stolen away. You feel like just the tempo of the game has been with them.
Oh no, that's a big miss.
There's another double
That's
commit.
a big miss.
That's another double commit. Straight after the first double commit. How many times are we going to see these bloody double commits so far? Gilzo, nice little touch, but now here we go. Deus decides to back off. Jenga does well to put away from everyone. Deus looks like he's just a lost puppy at the moment, not sure where to be. Just hasn't touched the ball, just watching it the whole time. Finally gets rid of it. Looking to go the full length of the pitch, maybe.
This has to be it.
Has to try find them out. Unfortunately, another double commit now, and Redport's hunting.
Good save. Redport, as you say, Hunton was looking for the bump, but Deus able to dodge, able to get the touch, and here comes the clear. Yummy has two teammates in support of Oak's player who takes it, looking for a double touch off the back wall, has the next one. Deus, you need to get there, you're out of boost. He has the flip, but he doesn't have to reach the car, just not long enough. That's why you play Batmobile. Evoke is underneath this one more time. They have 23 seconds on the clock. They have a flip reset. Does he know? Evoke doesn't quite have it. 20 seconds as time ticks away. Starting to feel like this one might be out of reach. I think we're heading to a tied series. Deus pops it high. It's to Evoke again. Moves it forward. Deus underneath this one, rises early and maybe a little bit too early, doesn't have the reach to get to that ball. A good 55 seconds left on the clock. 3, 2, 1. It'll hit the ground here. Surely Yummy won't be able to keep it alive, and we are tied up as Hello will take the game in game 2.
Now let's see if we can get the overlay working this time around.
Yeah. Look, easy enough. We've managed to get it working. We'll just ignore what colours they are on opposite sides. It's not important, and I think really that was maybe how game 1 should have gone.
You never hit transition.
I never hit transition. You have to hit it. Look, you hit the buttons and it's fine. Look, I think that was maybe how I think game 1 should have gone.
Yes.
Where really boost over ball get punished for a couple of defensive mistakes. And Hello just looked a little bit more comfortable defensively, and the boost over ball offense didn't look all that threatening. They were finding the back wall, but they weren't finding the touches they needed after that to finish.
I agree there. And it's still a very, very close series. Both teams are getting their shots away, but I think Hello, they're just so much more dominant, clinical. But unfortunately,
is clinical really the word you're going to use there?
But at the end of the day, they just need to stop Gilzo and Jenga particularly. They cannot stop double committing at the moment.
Yeah.
And they need to stop. Right?
Yeah, it needs to stop.
It's what's allowing boost over ball to stay in the game, because every time the ball sort of bounces in front of their net, you will see two cars just going straight at it from the blue side, and that is a weakness. We saw them do it less in the last game compared to the first game, but the whole reason they dropped the game in the series is because of that.
Surely this goes in. Yummy has to have the finish. Doesn't!
Yummy!
No, this is the problem. This was the problem last game. When you have chances like that, when the double commits do come through, when you have space worked by a great demo as well, you need to just bury them. Here's another passing chance across the face of goal, but the team didn't have boost, weren't in a position to try and get on the end of that. Dace is going to challenge, but it's skill zone Redport and team as well. Jenga Benga was moving up the sideline. They'll run into problems in the middle of the pitch now, unable to get it. Evoke doesn't have the boost to try and get up and commit, and Jenga was up quickly enough anyway. Jenga had enough boost to get there as well.
Whoa.
There's no one really home. It felt like Evoke was sitting and waiting as Yummy used all the boost they had to get that one, and that'll mean a little bit of pressure to be applied here for the Hallow squad. It's up for Gilzo. Yummy has managed to pick up enough pads to threaten that one and has got it clear as far as the halfway line. Evoke choosing the boost over ball on that play has meant the touch was a little bit weak, but it's good midfield control for the time being, immediately given away by the boost over ball squad.
Exactly, and like honestly, that car that Gills was rocking with today, how are you meant to dribble with that? How are you meant to do anything with that car other than just boom it every single time? You can see Jenga's the very controlled one right now. That's a good little fake out from Daves, looking to flick it over one. That's what Yummy's been trying to do all day, but hasn't really been doing it well. Evoke now over Gilzo, gets the pass down, but again nobody's there, and we're at a tied series. We're at a tied game. It's looking so
Gilzo did not read that.
And yeah,
not even close. And that could actually be a problem, as you can see there's still a little bit of a struggle for Hello to get reset on the defense here, and that's because Gilzo didn't read it at the other end, ran out of boost, couldn't cover in time.
That car, it's just too much of a unit, that car. It's just not a mechanical car. It's just a car you just drive and just hope for the best, that you just boom it in. What would you do if we see a Gilzo flip reset?
I'd lose my goddamn mind. I mean, I'd love to see any flip reset. I'd love to see one of these players cleaning up enough to actually get the flip reset.
Oh, no.
This is dangerous. There's a demo who wears the follow-up play. No, they trip over each other. The team bump and Evoke is backwards without boost, and there's no side boost there, and Jenga Bang is moving. Will try and win the 50 red port. You need to commit. One of you needs to commit to that. Neither of them goes, and so the clear goes all the way. Is really the boost over ball defense wasn't ready for an attack there. If one of them had been able to commit. Hello, though, they will find themselves under pressure in their own half instead. Deus will try and read this one off the wall. Good, back into the middle. Yummy is going flying past on now, evoking a 2v1. Jenga not able to get the ball fully under control in time. Loose in the middle of the pitch. Redport just slots it over to the side wall. Goes for a second touch, fakes it for Jenga instead, who can't get it past two.
And I have to say, it doesn't really feel like that boost over ball should be winning the series at all. Yummy with a banger, but not
Should
able
either
to
team be
find
winning this series right now?
Why? What?
I don't know. There's just been the finishing has been a little bit lacking, but at least they're creating chances. And here's another chance potentially created as Evoke was demoed, but that's maybe exactly what they wanted. The plan doesn't come off, so the Deus raced that one towards the net. Yummy has team back in the middle. That's going to go straight over Evoke's head, and Gilzo has speed. Then this left wall has teammates in the middle, but the touch goes directly into Evoke's car.
Redford looking desperate now, just trying to get that goal back, trying to make sure that they don't go behind in the series.
Oh, bigness.
Again. Jenga beats one.
The touch. Where's the team? Redford and Gilzo were so far back. That's passing field. Gilzo just slots it on target. What a target it is!
Jenga
can't top in it. Jenga can't get it past the team as well. Redport's not committing. Has 50 boost, but didn't have the time to get to that ball first. Redport has teammates. Doesn't have teammates. Fakes one though. The 50 is very good because of it. Yummy awkwardly touching that one into the right corner now, trying to just settle the car, get that ball in control. Here comes Gilzo. Days to Yummy, and the boost spawns underneath, and that's big for Yummy, who will now be able to move this one on. Will get a chance to leave it set for Deus, and Deus had Evoke, but the touch wasn't there. A glorious double commit, sailing past each other in the middle of the pitch. And hello, they got a chance to set their defense, but they just couldn't really do it. It still looked scrappy in the end.
It's such a scrappy game, such a scrappy series in general. Redport now looking to get it infield, but Davis is good backward defense, keeping it there. Gilzo, maybe a second touch, but low boost means Evoke's able to clear it out into the corner now. Sumi Uranium up against Redport, and Redport winning out on not one, but almost 250s as well. Here we go, infield pass. We haven't seen a lot of them today, but when the infield passes do go in, they tend to find their back of the net, unless your Gilzo was putting wide, of course, that one time. I'm saying he's regretting that one at the moment. 30 seconds, just under 30 seconds left. Gilzo has to get a touch and does so, and probably maybe thinking about that miss now in the back of his mind.
Sure, it's
had
there.
The opportunity of
Evoke buries
it.
Crossbar down, baby. That's what Gilzo couldn't do in the middle of the pitch, and as you say, all right now, I mean, maybe it wouldn't have mattered at all when Evoke is shooting like that. Oh, Redport trying for the squishy as well. It was just half a second late, and that I think has been the story of this series as well, Ejam, is both of these teams, you know, we're seeing a lot of the passing attempts, the forward balls, and players just feel half a second late to the play a lot of the time, and if one of the teams can just speed up just that little bit, just a few kilometres an hour faster, they'll be getting to those balls a lot more, and all of a sudden I think we could see one of the teams take control of the series. Right now it is going to be a 2-1 lead in the series for boost over ball, but there's room for both of these teams to clean up, and if either of them does, it feels like they may just be able to take this series home in the end.
And now, third time lucky.
Yeah,
we know what
yeah,
to
yeah,
hit.
yeah,
we know
yeah.
what to hit transition.
Bam. Free.
Bang.
Easy.
That's so easy. That's
Easy, man.
so easy.
We'll head to game 4 with boost over ball in the lead on the series. And as I say, I think, look, we know both of these teams can clean it up. Right? They're good players. They've played together before, probably a couple of times, you'd imagine at this point. They're not like us coming in, no training together before LAN. But ultimately, they're just not finding the connections. And we've seen Evoke and Deus, I think in particular, Evoke getting a couple of like long balls in the redirect. The car was positioned well. He just literally arrives a couple of meters behind the ball. The reach just isn't quite there. And if those touches start coming through, all of a sudden, boost over ball, they could be 5-0 up in this game, the next game, you know?
They could be, but unfortunately, boost over ball. They just need to win that one more game. Hello. Well.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
If they're going to have the 3 A's, you really got to make sure you get all 3 of them pronounced. We have 6 players in the game, and we will get underway with game 4 here. Hello. They need to win this one. They want to bring us to the game 5, I'm sure. It'll take a little bit more scoring than they did. Held scoreless in game 3, and it's not where you want to be, especially with, as we said, the defense not looking particularly good. There's Deus making it. That's the touches we were looking for. Deus had enough boost to maybe get back. It was loose for a little while there. That was nearly an E-Jam classic. Pass back towards your own net, set up the other team, maybe let an own goal in a little bit, but the shot wasn't there. The player's not there. There's Evoke doing the same thing at his end of the pitch. Deus will have to cover big demo. Jenga will contest in the middle. Pinch towards Redport. Doesn't have the angle though. The ball just a little bit too fast to get set in time.
Who was our top scorer today again?
Probably Barman. I mean, it does seems unlikely.
You were our lowest scorer anyway, so
yeah, well,
I blame you.
That's a nice demo.
Morky wasn't the problem.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Oh, that's a pinch.
That's another big.
Feels so careful.
The pre-flip could have worked out poorly. Evoke went on the hunt there, but didn't get the boost, I think, importantly, so will be forced to leave this play. No chance of the cut. Deus underneath beats 1, but it's straight towards Gilzo. Gilzo, I think, looking like he doesn't have much boost, and absolutely doesn't. 33 underneath. Jenga needs to get a big clear. 50's all right. And who's going to turn first? Yummy is the first to get to that ball. Just launches it into Redport. He gets clear of his own. Gilzo will try and move it with Redport. Evoke not sure who was touching that one. Has to leave it for Deus to try and be the hero in defense, and hero he was. Only as far as Gilzo. Big Evoke. Evoke. No, that's Evoke and pity right now.
That is a lovely backflip. And look at Gilzo out of the car, back in the Octane now. Absolute unit.
Hiya.
See now.
Hiya. Can't be backflipping, man. Can't be backflipping. That is a goal for Hello, though. Couldn't score in the last game. They'll finally get one on the board after, what, about 7 minutes of Rocket League where they were held completely scoreless. Would you turn names back on?
Are you not able to know who's who based off the...
Absolutely not. That's just going to go in. No, the 50 is good. I have no idea who did it because my co-commentator has turned off overlays. We'll be back with them now. Evoke is underneath that ball. It was just flipping, twisting, trying to get under it. Gilzo will try and pop it over his head. Deus beats out his own team, but beats out the other team as well, and that's the important thing on defense.
just the awkward silence there as that was said. Oh god, it's not a school, but Gilzo right now, you can tell Gilzo's taking a little bit more serious, realising that their tournament life is on the line, switching into the good old Octane. Jenga, not the cleanest thing in the world. Yummy looking for the demo as well, not able to find it. Evoke. Everyone's just missing their demos right now. Redport looking for the fake. Almost works.
This ball is getting abandoned in the corner an awful lot of the time. His players just rotate out, don't really do anything. The 50 stays even, and then players leave to get boost. And you're like, someone needs to hit this. Jenga needs to touch that over the top. Has Redport. Redport needs to finish and will, as Yummy was just getting a little bit bullied on the goal line, unable to reach that one in time.
Yeah, poor Yummy. You can see, went up the post, tried to recover, and there was actually no bumps there at all.
No.
That was just an awkward
Call it
recovery.
pressure. Call it pressure. You know, the other car is in the way, and right now, Hello, they've found themselves a 2-goal lead. A little bit of daylight between the teams. Here's Deus looking for the double touch to try and remove the lead that was there, but it won't be reached as Deus couldn't find an angle on the goal to get that one in. Evoke will just pop that one slowly, looking for a dunk, gets the dunk, doesn't get the angle, and Redport's the only player near that ball right now, but doesn't have time to get the boost as well, and that'll leave it up for Deus, who tries for the double touch again, fakes it out, shot on target, and Evoke will redeem the earlier mistake, will get a goal back for the team.
Yeah, both teams are looking so much more cleaner right now. You see Deus Flip reset, not quite able to find it, but does get the pass to Volk in the end. Puts it in the right place at the right time. They want to finish the game right now. They don't want to go to another game 5. I'm sure if you're a neutral, you'd love to have another game 5 overtime potentially on the cards. Should hold on to this lead.
Jenga. Oh, trying Redport's there.
No, it doesn't work out in the end. No, like, it was so close, but unfortunately just does not come true.
We have seen the card drop by Redport's position. He's been got a right place, right time. Here's another chance, but he's just not been able to finish as the ball does come to him. He just can't react in time. I mean, that's the dangers of a night out, right? Reaction team times go down a little bit. Next day, here's Jenga, pops it over the top, and Redport's all the way back. I was praising the position in that time, just a little bit too far to the right. Deus will pop one off the back wall. No chance following that themselves, as we'll get a follow-up bump instead. Yummy gets 1-2, Evoke. Will he try and get this one back in the middle? His teammates are nowhere near. I can tell you, I know what that one feels like after today, Jam.
I hate when my teammates just don't shoot the ball on there, or just don't defend, or don't go for kickoff.
But like, I mean, that wouldn't be anyone. Yeah.
No one in particular. This is all hypothetical.
Hypotheticals. Yeah, and like obviously no one really knows the rule about left. I'm pretty sure like my teammates made that one up today. Here's a chance of Vogue. Losing underneath that one. Jenga has a lot of space to work with. There's really no one home right there. You can see Gilzo racing towards the back post. Will it be in time? Beaten out. Is it on target? No! You might not have a defender, but you do have a left post. That's all you need right now if you are the squad of Hello. There's still 1 goal to the good. 45 seconds left on the clock, and this is an offensive chance. Gilzo's missing that one. Not reading. It's underneath, and Gilzo didn't need to read. Got it clear. Wasn't good enough. Jenga was just hanging out in the goal and couldn't flip the car high enough to clear.
Yeah, and it was a good recovery initially by Gilzo, but unfortunately Jenga just sort of backed halfway out of the squishy save, so should have just went for it. Should have just completely went for it all the way. And Gilzo, the Octane looked good at the start when you went 2-0 up. 2-0 low, 2-2 now, and of course the series. Demo.
The 2v1, two cars moving in tandem, hard to defend. And it just couldn't be done. Jenga was under so much pressure, and that last touch from Deus, I think really was just worried. He was worried about the bump, and you have to be in that situation. That last touch was just never going to be saved in that situation.
That was pretty rough, but now all of a sudden, boost over ball. They're less than 30 seconds away from making it to the next round.
Yeah.
Jenga, Gilzo, and Redport, they have to be doing better. And if this goes in,
good touch.
Gilzo might have just saved his team. There's 13 seconds left.
Though.
Redport.
Chance. Yummy's awkward. That's in. Crossbar down. Redport, get there. Gilzo, get there.
Somebody
gets there first. I don't know how. There's one more chance. Redport's too far in front of the play. Gilzo, the 50 needs to be good. Jenga has boost. The redirect needed to be better. No. It was an attempt. They tried hard. And in the end, chances not taken. Boost over ball will win the series 3-1.
Who's your MVP?
I'm not answering that.
No, it's tradition with me on stream after the game. Who is your MVP?
Do you know what? I'll give it to Evoke. I think in game 1, Evoke actually did step up when Deus and Yummy were having a mare on defense, kept the team in the game, and that's what allowed them to really keep the momentum as they headed towards the back half of the series.
What a car.
Beautiful.
What a car.
Look. Gorgeous. Look, here we
go. Back to us, will we?
Well, will we? I mean, look, first of all, orange.
Wow, that's...
And then, transition.
It's the legendary.
We're fucking learning. Absolutely. I assume I'm swapping out. I don't really know what's happening.
Who's on next?
See here in a professional setup.
Yep.
It's Barbanican and Jacko.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
It will be Slibhin Gaming Esports against Men Don't Need Pads.
What time is it now?
It's 10 touch. So,
what are they called?
Men Don't Need Pads. Can we throw to break and we'll be set up for next
Throw to break. NewryLAN. Throw to break.
I thought we were just leaving my call.
No, just hit something that makes it go to break screen.
Hit the mute button.
Hey Siri, go to break screen.
Press every button.
Marky's here to save today.
Yup. There you go, the ninja. You've only got tons of views now. You're welcome. From being in your presence.
When am I back?
You're not.
Huzzah.
Come on.
Who's on stream job now, actually? Who's on stream job next? Over there. Where's Jack? There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Wow.
God, there's no way.
Rob saves the day.
Okay.
We're back.
You can hear us all good, okay?
Quarterfinals. It's time.
Okay.
Nearly.
Yeah.
Well, we're still waiting to get set up, but
We should be good.
hopefully.
We should be good.
Going into Men Don't Need Pads versus Slibhin. I think that's, yeah.
Slibhin, of course. Got Finbar in the chat. Hello, Finbar. Welcome. Debs in tonight, my friend. Okay, so Slibhin earlier lost to Rob. Lost Enrong, D-Lynch, and Rez.
They beat me though. I mean, that's quite impressive.
Yeah, I mean your team was technically #1 seed, but we
True.
We don't
We're good. We're good.
Lobby's up.
Okay.
So we should transition the game probably.
Yes, that would be good. Oh, the team names are not changed. We should change that.
I don't know how to do that.
Go into-
Okay. Home.
double click it? No, double click it here.
All right.
Yeah.
What teams are we doing?
Which team's which?
Who's on which
Should
side?
we just type in the team name?
Why did Morky leave us like?
We've been abandoned.
We've been abandoned here, like. Okay.
I'm gonna type in a team name, and it's completely uncentered. Nice.
It's fine. Doesn't matter.
I haven't put the fada on, but hopefully that's what you need. This side. Okay, well you can change it too.
What's this then?
Men don't need pants. What are the capitals here? They want all capitals.
Which team is which?
I'll say Men Don't Need Pads is blue.
We did that.
Yeah.
Okay. Typing completed.
Nice. We're actually okay.
You want to recenter Slibhin as well, or should we just like? Okay, click it there. Yeah. No, don't double. Okay, that works.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Progress is being made. We're nearly there.
Private match. Join LAN match. Or Life 4.
Okay.
Damn it! It's probably capitals.
Maybe.
Yes.
Let's go. Nearly there. Getting closer.
Connection has been timed out. Oh,
Okay.
no.
Getting further away.
Wait. I didn't notice.
Ah. That's clever.
Or Life 4. It's
Yeah.
capital. Or Life 4.
You
It's
uncapitaled, yeah.
Damn it. Or Life 4.
Okay, I'll send the players.
All right.
Okay, we're
Can
in.
you go onto your phone and check the stream? Can you check the stream as well on your phone? Right? Yeah. All right.
The games look right. The names are not. Should we try and change the names back?
No. They should be.
Well, I mean, like.
Yeah. Okay. There's already a score up, so we need to turn that off. So
Yes.
do you press 1? Nice.
Okay.
All right.
0-0. Best of 5.
Morky may have left us, and
we're going.
Yes.
Here we go. Quarterfinal number 1 on stream.
Yeah, so we got Ben Usher, and we've got Pengu and Jaffa. Pengu and Jaffa obviously being friends, so they've got good chemistry, and then Ben Usher has stepped into this team. And then the Slibhin gaming team is interesting in itself. Of course, 2 days ago they picked up Ineffable. Ineffable, of course, being previously ranked 2100 in threes in the last season, so obviously a fantastic player in his own right, but as we mentioned earlier, they lost to Aviators, so this is a big game for Slibhin Gaming, and it starts with Jaffa banging that one in.
Yeah, already Slibhin feeling the real threat that is this Men Don't Need Pads team. I'm looking forward to saying that for the next half hour. But yeah, already 1 goal up within 30 seconds, and this is gonna require a lot from Slibhin Gaming. You know, that loss has got to be sitting in their minds, and they've got to make sure that they keep up to a high level here, because otherwise Men Don't Need Pads are going to run away with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a good game. Of course, I'm pretty sure it's still best of 5.
No, not as well.
At the moment,
It is best of 5, yes, until the semi-final, until the next round.
Yeah, so it's going to be pretty much whoever can take this from the start. So far, it's looking good for, I'm going to say Jaffa's team. And that's a shot for Ineffable. Doesn't go in very close, though. Ben Usher has been a new player recently. Currently plays for ITC in Legion Collegiate. And obviously, he's their highest ranked player. So I think he's the only player at the moment playing in Legion Collegiate of any of these players. So he gets a lot of tournaments in with that. But of course, all very high ranking players. And so far, it's just that goal at the start here for Shallow looking for the backboard, not able to make it.
Close. Still searching for the equaliser, the Slibhin gaming team, and they are piling on the pressure at the moment. Midfield pass to Shallow Jaffa. Goal line stop, Ineffable's there. That one will find its way into the back of the net a minute after the opener, and Slibhin find themselves equal.
Yeah, there we go. That's the brute force of the Slibhin. Double commit there by Jaffa, and Ben Usher doesn't go in their favour. Open net shot there for Slibhin Gaming on the board. 3 minutes 27 seconds left.
They did well to keep that attack alive, make sure that they didn't allow any breathing room for men don't need pads, and they're already looking for another one as Shallow gets over one, but Ben well placed on the backboard to find Jaff on the right. 50's out to Pandaa now, shot will find the backboard. The clear is good, but not enough as Ineffable will pick it back up again, trying to force Slibhin further forward. Ben's clear, met by Shallow, straight back at net. Jaffa to control. Panda's lurking here, trying to find the 50, but Jaffa does well to outplay Shallow and Ineffable, both back to deal with this Jaffa shot relatively easily. The demo comes out, and it might open up for Ben Usher here. Off the post, Jaffa misses it and recovers. Somehow still gets it in.
Oh my God, what a rapid power play there. Oh, tries to snipe it into the bottom left corner. Jaffa misses the ball, lands perfectly
What
on
is
it,
that?
hits it in. What a play there for Jaffa, and scrappy, but it goes in, and they won't be complaining.
Absolutely not. Back into the lead here after Slibhin were looking like the team to maybe to complete the comeback. Shallow bumped off of this one already, trying to put it back on. They've probably had more of the shots here, but it doesn't really matter when they are still the ones facing the deficit and facing more pressure here. Ben Usher into the middle. Shallow has to find the touch. Jaffa was waiting, but will find Ineffable in the middle, looking for the double over the sidewall. Will find it. Jaffa, low boost. Clearance only met by Pandaa. Will find the shot. Ben and Pengu both waiting, and Pengu's the one to take it away. Has time in the corner here. Will leave it for Ben instead. Ineffable trying to pile on the pressure. Fake challenge, but is beaten the second time. Ben almost round Pandaa, but still finds the interception. Quick shot, but Jaffa to save.
Yeah, it's looking really close so far ever since that goal has come in for Jaffa's team. They've been definitely upping the pace here. Still plenty of time left, still 2 minutes left, and it's still game one. So, if either team loses this, there's still much more Rocket League to be played here. But Pandaa looking to side that top left corner, and Ineffable flying up. You can hear the comms through the other side of the wall here. We've got Jaffa now looking to get that ball up into the play here. Gets it past Ineffable, brings it into the centre. Shallow hits it off the backboard here. Pengu looking for the clear, misses it. Everybody's missing. Ineffable hits it in. Good save by Ben Usher. Slibhin Gaming here are rapid on the offense.
Yeah, I think men don't need pads, just maybe need to smack the ball a little harder. They're repeatedly trying to play it out of defense with patience, and Slibhin Gaming are showing that they won't wait for that patience. They'll just attack, and they're getting their shots for it, but not getting the goal. So, I guess it is working in that sense where men don't need pads, but they're certainly struggling sometimes on the back foot. They will go forward here, but immediately shut down by Ineffable. Will try and find the next 50 as well, and takes it away. Shallow's there. They looking so dangerous. Pandaa to equalise, but off of the post once more. Jaffa gets the touch away, and again they're trying to build it up, but it's just not coming off, and as soon as they get to the halfway line, Slibhin Gaming are right back down their throats.
Yeah, Slibhin Gaming here are desperately searching for that second goal here, just to keep the game alive for them here, but men don't need pads here are keeping their defensive line strong, and that's a pass down to Ineffable, unable to get it. Tries to pass it over Shallow, unlucky. Ben Usher gets demoed. Pengu with the fake across the line, safely gets that one out. Ben Usher spawns and gets the clear. Perfect position for him, and it's dropping now in the middle for Jaffa. Fakes it, gives the ball clean to Shallow. Interesting choice of play there, but Pengu clearing it up. 30 seconds left. They need to park the bus now and ensure that Slibhin Gaming don't get another goal on the board and send this to overtime.
It's been a defensive stronghold from men don't need pads in game number one, and they might even get a third here to sink and confirm this first victory. Jaffa's there. Ineffable gets it away. 10 seconds, maybe one last chance in it for Slibhin Gaming. Ben Usher keeps it alive in the middle for men don't need pads. Pandaa now. Ineffable jumping desperately for the clock's gonna hit 0, and it's still in the wrong half of the pitch for Slibhin to equalise. Jaffa to grind it, doesn't find the touch, fix it out, and they snatch game number one.
There we go. A fantastic game there for men don't need pads, getting their goal here.
Wrong side.
Yes. There we go. So,
okay.
Very good there, I gotta say, for the men don't need pads. It was definitely a lot of saves. We can see 8 saves on the board. 8 saves, and so much pressure by Slibhin Gaming. It was unbelievable they only managed to get 1 through. They had a whopping 13 shots. Defensive masterpiece there by men don't need pads. And now they're going into game 2, and they're going to be facing even more of that offensive pressure. And here we go now into game number 2. We got to see now if Slibhin are going to be able to make more chances. With the amount of shots that they had, it was amazing they only managed to get one in here. I think Men Don't Need Pads were lucky not to get another goal in there. The defence was just so on point. But now we're starting into this game 2, all starting fresh, and we're going to see who gets the win.
Yeah, it wasn't always pretty for Men Don't Need Pads, but the point is they did enough, and restricting them in one goal when they had that much pressure is quite the feat to be proud of. They can build on that now. They can keep it up here. If they can frustrate this offense for much longer, then they'll be looking good. But this time, Shallow pushes it through and finds the opener for Slibhin Gaming.
There we go. Slibhin on the board at the start. Great pass, and then Shallow hits it clean in. Ben Usher unlucky not to get a touch onto that. Gets it, but just not good enough. 1-0 here to Slibhin Gaming on the board, and on the board first. An ideal start to the game for them.
Yeah, they need the bounce back here. It was really, really tough game number 1 for them when they looked like they were going to equalise at so many points throughout the remaining 2 minutes since Men Don't Need Pads went up, but it wasn't found this time. They have to do better. A minute into this one nearly, and they are looking good. Shallow a little bit awkward there. Nearly finds Ineffable, but doesn't make contact with the ball. Means Pengu has space to work with. Instantly shut down by Pandaa, trying to push Slibhin up to their second goal now. Jaffa finds some touch, but only to Ineffable. Tries to find Shallow in the middle. Touch is found, but off the backboard should be okay for Men Don't Need Pads to clear. No one goes though. Pandaa off the shot off of the post. Jaffa's awkward. Shallow to float shoot, and somehow Ben clears off of the goal line. Still up though for Ineffable, finds the dunk. It's kept alive in the final third, but Shallow is forced backwards, and Pandaa will pick up the pieces once more as Slibhin still look for a second.
Yeah, the double commits though coming out from Men Don't Need Pads. They were very lucky there not to get scored on. We're seeing a lot of double commits and a lot of panic on that line when the Slibhin Gaming shots come banging at their net. And here we go now. It's another offensive chance here for Slibhin Gaming. We're seeing very little offense though from Men Don't Need Pads, much unlike the last game, but Slibhin Gaming offense is still rapid, still going, and Shallow here looking to get that one in. Pandaa looking to hit that one into the centre. Pengu, easy clear for him. Ineffable still here. They're just rotating so well right now. We see Shallow going back. He's going to go try and get another ball going up here. Pandaa hits that up. Shallow up in the air. Doesn't get anything off it. Ineffable bangs that in. Pengu saves it on the line. 50 through. Ineffable again going for another shot. Oh, the Slibhin Gaming offense is just non-stop, and here we go. We're going to see it start again. It's just a repeat process. Men Don't Need Pads are hitting the ball out, and the Slibhin Gaming offense just starts all over again.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see a way back into this one for Men Don't Need Pads with the way the Slibhin are controlling. Pengu somehow reached that one from Ineffable, but still more pain to come for them here. Shallow desperately trying to get it in the middle. Ineffable will have the shot, needs to double off of the backboard though, finds it! Pengu again on the goal line!
What a save. The defense here, how many saves? Oh, that goes straight in for Shallow. 2-0 here. The offense finally pays off with an open net here. Jaffa hits it too far forward, dunk from Shallow, and Pengu watches that one go straight in, and it's 2-0 to Slibhin Gaming.
Looked like Men Don't Need Pads were just going to hold on the whole time here, but eventually the offense breaks through, and after the early opener means that they have this 2-goal lead, and it's going to be really, really challenging for Men Don't Need Pads. They need a switch up here. Maybe off of the kickoff they'll find it, but this is a rare foray into the opposition half, and they really need to make something of it. But still, Slibhin Gaming are just pushing them back and already looking to re-grab the possession. No one goes for it, and still Ineffable has time. There's just not enough pressure coming out from Men Don't Need Pads in the midfield, and it means that there's so much time and space for Slibhin to work with.
Yeah, the offense here is just starting once again. It's really hard for Men Don't Need Pads to break out, and they've had very, very little opportunities. Just have to check the scoreboard in terms of shot. One shot, and that's going to be another goal for Pandaa. That's going to be their 10th shot on their 3rd goal here. Oh, the non-stop offense from Slibhin Gaming. 3-0 up here, and they're just... There's no chances coming. They don't need to defend. There's nothing coming up the pitch. They're rotating. They're just hitting the ball back up the field. 10 shots, 3 minutes into the game here, and they're 3-0 up. It's a real masterpiece in this game too from Slibhin Gaming.
Yeah, they've really upped the pace now, shown that maybe we weren't quite hitting all the beats in game number 1, but we're certainly hitting them now further into the series, and Men Don't Need Pads are really feeling that now. Pandaa receives it from Ineffable. Shallow to pick it up on the rebound, but Jaffa will get there. They cannot let any more more to go in now, because if they do, then they're certainly down and out of game number 2. They will go up the other half of the pitch and try a little bit more, but instantly forced all the way back, and it's so tough time and time again. Anytime they have any possession on the ball, Slibhin Gaming instantly picking it back up and forcing them the whole way back to their goal line.
Yeah, we got to think about this rapid offense from Slibhin Gaming and how Aviators beat them. We can only imagine, at the moment it's looking very, very tough for Men Don't Need Pads. Although winning game 1, the Slibhin Gaming offense was still as rapid, they just weren't making chances. So whatever Aviators were doing against this rapid offense was working. And obviously I didn't see that game, so I would love to know what they did right, but whatever they did, it worked. But here we have Men Don't Need Pads with 45 seconds left on the clock here, and have they gotten another shot, one shot in this entire game. They didn't have many shots as well in the last game, but they got 2 in, and that was all they needed. The defense here though is just not as strong. Slibhin Gaming are breaking through. Another possible play here, Pengu clearing it over to the right side. Ineffable on the ball, hits it up, clear for Jaffa, and Pandaa here might go in for this one. No, he doesn't. They need to park the bus really. There's not much here for Slibhin Gaming. They need to run down the clock, go straight into game 3 and try and win that one.
That's the thing, they don't even want to slow down. They're trying to find this 4th goal, and they nearly concede one at the other end, but Ineffable still has time to get it away. They just look so dangerous, so deadly, and so willing to attack this game, take it away from Men Don't Need Pads and claim it as their own. They will equalise the series here as it touches the ground. Maybe another one. Ineffable will grind it, and Slibhin find the 1-all scoreline.
Yeah, the rapid offense, gotta consistently say it's just been non-stop, and it continued into this game too. And if they continue to shot the series, it should be perfectly fine for Slibhin Gaming. How many shots in total? We have 14 shots for Slibhin Gaming. Ben Usher getting a second shot there in the last 30 seconds. His first shot was very, very early on. For Men Don't Need Pads, they gotta be thinking at the moment, what can they do? The game was a similar game, but they just got no goals. They had no offensive pressure, and it's time for them to try and up that. They gotta do something different, because Slibhin Gaming are unstoppable at the moment.
They've just got to push that little bit harder, find the clears a little bit further away from their goal line, because if they're only reaching that halfway point, then Slibhin are always ready to push it back at net and create more chances. They've got to find that spark, that LAN magic, in order to get back into this one, because Slibhin are ready to dominate in this series, and Men Don't Need Pads are the ones that need to reply to that, need to respond. Already nearly under the pressure, Ineffable picks it up and just walks it over the line.
There we go once again, just like game 2. First goal goes to Slibhin Gaming, and this is all they need to maintain that pressure. Oh, Jaffa unable with the save, but there we go. Ineffable at the perfect place at the perfect time. Lands, hits that one in, and a 1-0 start for Slibhin Gaming.
This is pretty much as terribly as it could have gone for Men Don't Need Pads. Disaster at the start of game number 3 here, when they were desperately looking for a way back into this midfield play. They're already forced back into it. They look like they're having possession there again. Shallow's just pushing them all the way back, and Panda's so quick on this interception. Anything that Men Don't Need Pads try to do, Slibhin have the read on, and it doesn't look like that's about to change anytime soon.
No, absolutely not here, and we're seeing the same thing over and over again. Men Don't Need Pads scrambling to clear that ball, but Slibhin Gaming are there to just restart the offense all over again. Shallow looking for a solo play, saved by Pengu. Pandaa hits it into the centre. Jaffa clearing it, and who's there again? Ineffable, constantly working these side walls. Big bump there. Pandaa dropping down to the centre. Should be clear for Pengu. What a pass by Pandaa. A beautiful pass between the two friends. What a play here. What a bump by Ineffable. Sends him in to the moon. And there we go. Shallow, open net. Great pass by Pandaa. And it's a 2-0 lead.
I mean, some open nets, you're thinking, okay, they did well to score that, keeping your cool, but Pandaa made that so easy for Shallow. There was pretty much no way he could have missed, and such a great read from Pandaa. It was a good 50 initially even to get it into that position, but the fact that he found it into the middle and his life was so difficult for Men Don't Need Pads. Shallow couldn't get on the end of that one, but they're looking to score more, and they're looking to even up the flare. Seems like it's inevitable at this rate that they're going to take game number 3 and probably game number 4 too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, ever since that first game, the offense, they have not stepped their foot off the gas, but this time they're scoring, they're passing, and they're getting bumps. What they're doing is just absolutely perfect. They don't even need to defend. Men Don't Need Pads are not even getting out of their half.
They're really not.
It has been the same thing for the last 2 games. There has been no change, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's been no shots.
2 minutes
No
in.
shots, and it's a shot right there. There we go. Just as we check, 1 shot from Pengu, almost 2 minutes into this game. Good pass there by Pengu and Jaffa. Oh, these two Q2's a loss, so you can see the chemistry between them here. Shallow looking for the flip reset. Can he get it? Good clear by Ben Usher, and Panda in the perfect position. Got to hit that one down. Shallow getting a bump that might be straight in, and that is a huge hit into the air. Ineffable looking for the flipper set, doesn't get it. On back to the left side wall here. Panda hitting it into the centre. Ben Usher is going to clear. Here's Shallow once again. It is non-stop pressure here for Slibhin Gaming. Ineffable hitting it off to the side here. It's a double commit though. And it should be a clear here for Jaffa, and it is. Ben Usher misses the ball.
You need that.
You need that. You need to take all of your chances here. Pengu passes it over to Jaffa.
Oh my words.
What
What is that?
You can see these two Q2 together. What a passing play there between Pengu and Jaffa. This is what we need. This is one of the first genuine passing plays we've seen, and it goes in. Beautiful play, beautiful pass, and a beautiful goal.
They've been lacking any spark for the past 10 minutes pretty much, and then all of a sudden, there it is. Slibhin caught off guard. And halfway into this one, men don't need pads have pulled one back, maybe off of the kickoff as well. There's just a little bit of rejuvenation here. They look more alive and they're forced back here, but there's not the same 3 players waiting from Slibhin Gaming to push them back. Yes, they will pick up the offense again, but I think men don't need pads are trying to mix it up a little bit, trying to find that thing that they need to break down Slibhin Gaming, and with 2 minutes remaining, they're very much still in game 3, even if they're the ones that are still chasing and still looking like they're the ones who need a response. Miss from Slibhin Gaming, but Jaffa doesn't have the angle to shoot.
Yeah, we finally see another chance there. We're just unable to get it here, and it goes over to the right wall. Ben Usher is there, Shallow with the pinch, gets it past Ben Usher. And what we're still seeing from men don't need pads is still a lot of panic on their defensive line, still a lot of double commits, and that's going to come back to bite them if they do not watch it. And that's a fantastic save by Shallow, blocking Pengu's shot. And we still have a minute and 30 seconds more left in this game, and there's still plenty of time for men don't need pads. They just need to take their chances, and we could possibly looking at an overtime or even possibly a win for them.
Been a while since we've seen Slibhin Gaming forced into an awkward save. This time there is no save. Jaffa finds the equaliser, and what a pullback from men don't need pads. They looked down and out of game number 3, but they're back into it now with 90 seconds remaining.
They don't need that many shots. They just need a link up, and here we go again. Their second link up and their second goal.
They're clinical.
Absolutely, and they're getting into it. They're getting their passes, and it's working for them. I think they've finally found what's worked. We've got Ben Usher now on the side wall, big clear by Panda, and as you were saying, Slibhin Gaming looked very much in control of this game, but men don't need pads have pulled themselves back into it.
Slibhin trying to mount it up again. Ineffable high for Panda. Has to shot. Jaffa doesn't have to get there because it's off the crossbar. Jaffa still misses the touch. Ben, though, finds it shallow. Forced all the way back. And again, Slibhin Gaming just not finding that venom that they were previously. Shallow having to play out of the back, but no touch found. Pengu able to create another chance for men don't need pads here. No touch for Ineffable. Or the next player, Shallow, finds the clearance off of Ben's touch. He's trying to get it back in the middle, though. Jaffa beaten. Pengu also beaten, but Shallow's backwards means that he doesn't have much of a clearance here. Ineffable gets it round too. Jaffa alone in the defense, doesn't get faked out, well placed on his own corner to make sure that one didn't go through. Panda into the middle, but Ben's ready for it, and men don't need pads to look like they're ready to defend here. Whatever comes at them, Ineffable is up, but again, Pengu with the pre-jump. We've seen that a few times from him, and he's always ready to jump at these last minute balls that look like they're destined to go in, but never quite are.
Yeah, Pengu looking for the pass there again, but Jaffa not ready for that one. We could be looking at our first overtime of this series here. 15 seconds on the clock. Panda goes for that hook shot, unable to make it. Demo by Shallow on Ben Usher here. Here we go, Pengu now, gotta clear it. We're looking at 10 seconds here. We're looking at an overtime in a game that I thought would have been Slibhin's, but men don't need pads have pulled themselves back into it.
Really, really well played. Such composure to keep themselves in it. And 5-12, their shots are increasing as well. They're looking like they're more willing to get themselves into it, play to their own pace, not let Slibhin control. And if they can keep this up in an overtime, that is going to be so vital in the terms of the series, then maybe there's a chance for them here, but there's still so much work left to be done. Slibhin, I still think, have to be the favourites throughout this overtime.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1-1 here, so whoever gets this is going to be on match point. Ineffable looking to clear him. Once again, another double commit there on the back line. It's happening way too often here for the men don't need pads team. They need to start calming on that defensive line. Shallow looking for the bump. Panda taking it slow. Ineffable comes in and takes it off him. Pengu hits into the centre. Clear pass to the other team. Nobody there to take that opportunity. Panda on the ball. Gotta hit it in, and Pengu unable to save it. Panda takes his time. Ball rolling straight to him. And Slibhin Gaming here go on to match point, winning game 3.
So awkward for Ben Usher there, forced into the touch, and means it's so easy for Pandaa to slot it home. They grab game number 3 here. They've completed the turnaround in the opening half of this series. Can they complete it, though? Can they shut it out? I don't know. Men don't need pads. They're trying to pull themselves back into it, but they just haven't always looked like they're on that same pace. And if they can't find those clinical goals that they have been, if they let Slibhin control just that little bit longer, then it's going to be their tournament over and Slibhin advancing to the semis.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really it was a better game there for Men Don't Need
Improvement
Pads.
was made.
Yeah, I mean, they started connecting. That game 2 it's quite scary, you know. they were getting very little offense, and it was all Slibhin gaming, but now they're connecting. They brought it to overtime, so now it is really do or die for Men Don't Need Pads. They lose this,
they're out. That's it.
That's
they're
pretty
done.
much it. So now it's time for them to start linking up like they were in that game 3. But, you know, Slibhin Gaming here have a bit of breathing room. They are on match point. But if they don't win, it is going to a game 5. But obviously they'd want to take this one in 4.
You have to imagine so, trying to close it out as quick as possible against this almost resurgent Men Don't Need Pads team, although they did, of course, lose game number 3 in the end. It was a good attempt at the comeback, but already back into the same routine of Slibhin controlling and Men Don't Need Pads defending. They try to build it out, but shallow across to Pandaa to open it up off of the crossbars. Anyone there? No one from Men Don't Need Pads are. Ineffable back to the backboard, but Ben has time to clear it out. Straight to shallow, though. Pengu has work to do in the backboard here. No one from Slibhin was attacking it, though, and that allows time to breathe for Men Don't Need Pads, something that they haven't always had in defense.
Yeah, absolutely. They're playing that backboard so much. It's just repeated. It's hitting off it. Ben Usher here, unable to make contact with that one. Pengu on the right wall, looking to hit it centre. Jaffa on the ball now. Pre-flip, gets the pass into the centre. No one there. Straight to shallow. Ineffable, unable to make contact with that. Pandaa hits it up. Continues with it. Jaffa waiting on that back wall, well placed by him, and here we go, that might go in. Shallow. Well played by Shallow, stepping up for his team when they need it the most. There's good positioning by Jaffa, was unable to get that second touch, but follows it in, and Pengu watches that one, and it goes 1-0 here to Slibhin Gaming.
Really nice finesse touch from Shallow there to just get it rolling up the post. There was not a lot of angle to work with there, but he found what he needed and then had the follow-up to back it up, make sure that it was the opener for Slibhin, and forcing Men Don't Need Pads into the deficit, into the required comeback once more. They found it in game 3. They weren't able to complete it, though. They really need it here. This is their last chance. This is do or die, but they need to step it up. It's all on them, and Slibhin Gaming, they're going to take it to them, but maybe they can find the game 5 goal winner. And again, the double commits. They need to cut them out, otherwise it's going to be too easy once again for Slibhin to score yet more goals.
Yeah, I mean, it's men don't need pass down, just need to get something on the board. Slibhin are in the driving seat right now. They're on match point. They're winning. They don't need to do anything crazy, but if we know anything about a Slibhin team, they're not going to step their foot off the throttle. They're going to continue firing shots, continue putting them under pressure, but that could come back, you know, if they overcommit or something, if they do something without thinking, it could be a nice open shot for Men Don't Need Pads. But so far so good, as they're once again playing that back wall. Good bang here by Pengu. Pandaa hitting it over to the right. Jaffa clearing it out, and Pandaa hits it back into the centre. Very back and forward, a lot of tennis going on right now, but so far, as we almost reach the halfway point here, Slibhin Gaming are still in the driving seat.
And they're just trying to drain this Men Don't Need Pads team at the back, trying to control all the boost and the ball. Pengu, again, another goal line save as Shallow doesn't find Slibhin's second just yet, but he's straight back onto the ball, looking for his teammates in the middle. Instead, goes for a bump maybe, and it rounds out for Pandaa to strike home. Over the line it goes, and it's looking like Slibhin are getting more and more confident in this game number 4. I think they're going to do it here, Jacko. It's so tough for Men Don't Need Pads still.
Yeah, it's great by Charlotte to pass it and then just go in and just tap Jaffa just enough so he can't get that clear across the goal. We're gone past halfway here, and it's really time for Men Don't Need Pads to do something. Ineffable is up, might hit that in. Jaffa, ooh, good clear by him there. Shallow once again on the side wall, and almost 2 minutes left here. Slibhin Gaming much more comfortable than they were a minute ago. Another goal on their board, and that might go in. It doesn't. Oh, scrappy on the Men Don't Need Pads line. They gotta clear it out. They gotta start scoring something. But Shallow here on the ball. Great touch by him. Jaffa clearing it out. Shallow still there, unable to make contact. It's gonna be scrappy here, but Slibhin Gaming don't need to do anything. They need to park the bus, because in 2 minutes' time, they're moving on.
Passing play. Ben finds Jaffa. Pengu chases, but cannot beat out Shallow. 90 seconds remaining here. Pengu, good 50 off of Shallow. Needs to beat more, though, and Panda's too quick for him. Ben will chase this one. Tries to push it forward, but no teammate is there to receive, and Panda instead finds Ineffable in the middle. Pengu requires the touch, just find it just about, and Jaffa will be able to pick it up. Good demo from Ben on the rotation backwards. Jaffa flicks over Shallow, but again, they just have no presence in the opposing half, and Slibhin pick it up again. Ineffable forward. Ben has to find the save. Gets it. Panda's there, though, and surely that is the confirmation that Slibhin are advancing from the quarterfinals.
There we go. Ineffable. Oh, Ben not sure. Oh,
so close.
Unlucky, just not to get the clear, but Panda open net, another one for him. 1 minute 12 left on the clock. A more than comfortable cushion for Slibhin Gaming. It looks like they're moving on, but there's still plenty of Rock League to be played, but it's not looking good for Men Don't Need Pads as we see Shallow here going on a solo play. What a pass over to Ineffable, unable to get onto the end of that one here as we reach the 1 minute mark. It's time for Men Don't Need Pads to absolutely peak as Panda here looking for the fake. Well played by Panda. Pass it to Shallow. Oh, the double commit defense works in that situation. What about a highlight reel goal as Jaffa here desperately trying to go, gets them no contact on that multi-flick. Panda is just playing with them right now, going really slowly, and Pengu
2v1
might be playing here.
Pulls one back.
What a shot by Pengu, takes his time. 36 seconds, there's plenty of time here, plenty of time. Whether they can do it or not, we gotta wait and see.
Lifeline, though, for Men Don't Need Pads. 36 seconds to complete this monumental comeback. They couldn't do it in game number 2. Can they do it here, though, where they need it the most, where they need to keep themselves alive in the tournament, already back in their own half? Jaffa to play it out. They need to make sure that every touch on the ball is going in the right direction, because any more time off the clock and they will be out. Shallow high. Ben to push it forward, finding Pengu in the middle, just backs off of it, though. You cannot afford that hesitation in moments like these. Maybe a fourth for Slibhin. Double demo from Ineffable, but no angle for Panda to work with. He forces it back, though. More time off the clock. We hit 10 seconds, and it seems like Slibhin are doing it. Ineffable looking for another one. And Jaffa cannot get it. We hit 0 seconds, Jacko, and they tried so hard, but Men Don't Need Pads knocked out by Slibhin Gaming 3-1.
Yeah, and there we go. I mean, that's it. I mean, that was the series, of course, gone in the background, and there we go. They're moving on, and you know, after that game 1, you know, you could see how much offense Slibhin had, but they were just struggling. You know, they were struggling to get anything, and then once they started bumping, once they started passing more, it worked so well for them, and it was a stunning performance by them. I'm so interested in seeing how Aviators won. How do you stop that amount of offense? Like, how do you do it? Like, Slibhin Gaming are looking unstoppable at the moment, but they move on. Men Don't Need Pads, a valiant effort after that game 1, but Slibhin Gaming, they're just too strong.
Just too good in the end. I mean, you saw a glimpse of how you can stop it in game number 1 from Men Don't Need Pads, but it always felt like there was going to be a time limit on that Slibhin were eventually going to pick it up, and all throughout games 2, 3 and 4 they were non-stop. They were pushing every single time they were on the ball, and just no breaks, no breathing room for Men Don't Need Pads means their tournament is over, but really well played to get to this point, and they can be proud of their performance. They did not go down without a fight.
Absolutely, and that of course comes to the end of our section.
We'll pass it over now.
What happens next? I don't actually know.
Okay, Slibhin stay on stream.
Okay, so Slibhin are staying on stream. I am not.
I'm not either.
And neither are you, so we're going to leave it there.
Should we put it back to break?
Yes. We're going to go back to B right. No. BRB.
BRB. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Here. Can we advertise in RC?
I could ask them.
Yeah, ask Aaron. Why not get a bit more viewers? Make sure, like, you can just mention that, like, Cans and D Lynch are playing in the land, so, like, you know, no matter. Thank you.
I'm not casting anything to the pass forward. I'm like, Cans, I'd say it's advertised anyway. Grab me a water.
Yeah, it's like, I don't care. I'm embarrassed. I said, yeah.
Just like, get your water right there.
Grab me a water.
You got your water. I don't know your pin.
Just tap the card, boy.
And if it doesn't work,
well, I'm right here, haven't I?
Come, my faithful, Ay.
Oh, I've done. I did it.
Mic off? Mic's up. Is it? I don't know.
We definitely like do a trade for the final. Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
yeah, I do this.
Well, kid.
Well,
Alice.
We're all good here on the testing side.
Which one's the camera? Is it?
That one.
you can tell because I'm staring straight into it. You see?
More keeper and medicine, and then if
there
you
you
have time
go.
for third, do a Jacko. Yeah. If a Riz is working. Okay. Well, it depends on Riz. If Riz wins.
I have reservations about his ability to win.
I'm not casting with this lad.
Do you know it's short for resurrected?
No, I didn't know that. That's great.
I know because I logged into the computer after him and I saw what his Steam login was.
Canned water. Never thought about it, but here you go.
What in the world?
I know.
Yeah, it's madness. Sure, it's madness, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all. Yes. We go on the Tinder grind, boys, do we?
It'd be pretty funny if you're not muted.
Wouldn't be the worst thing that's ever been heard on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a mad bastard.
Debatable.
That's in what context, mate?
Last night, this guy was doing donuts on the ground.
That was fun, to be fair. I did have to remove the broken glass from the area first. There was quite a large shard near me.
This feels really like.
Is it good water?
It just
Primo shit.
It doesn't feel like there should be water coming out of it.
Yeah.
It just feels a bit.
Feels a bit fucky, you know?
Feels weird.
I was expecting the fizz there, like a fizz or something.
I know
but
exactly
this
what
is
you
just.
meant. It's just straight up water in a can.
It's just water in a can.
Yeah, we're
What's
the canned water like?
Weird. Like when you take a sip, you're it's.
Look at him, talking about canned water. Mike's live, by the way. Just be aware.
Oh, I was about to say. I was about to tell you to start that, but we're already live.
Yeah. No, we cut back so that the stream could see Jam drinking his canned water. Canned water. Do you well?
It's water in a can. It's mad. It's
Blown
just.
my mind.
You're expecting it to be like fizzier. It just does not. I don't. And why is it Everlast? Like, since when was that a canned water brand?
One
Are you American or something?
One more for guaranteed
That's
money.
some barbarian things they do.
One more for guaranteed money. Guaranteed rate.
One more
We
tune.
should bust out the sunglasses, yeah.
Hands off to the side, boasting about his LAN achievement so far.
Okay.
Yet to really achieve anything, of course. We'll be waiting until he can actually get into the prize money before I'd start boasting too much.
Cans, throw some food there, would you?
I only have bonbons. You want?
Throw us a blue bonbon. Go on. Not the whole thing.
Into his mouth. Throw from there into his mouth.
Thank you.
Bon.
Gonna be chilling here. That's all right.
Hell yeah. We're just hanging on.
This chair.
So that Cans that's in the lowers. Well, there's only one bracket, no upper or lower bracket, but Cans has advanced, I believe, as far as the semi-final. He is in the lower half of it and is waiting for the winner of Aviators versus My Lanky. Aviators being the squad of Rob, Rez, and someone. Ejam has the Liquipedia up, and I can't remember off the top of my head. So Ejam, it'd be great if you could chime in here.
D-Dog.
D-Dog.
Tier casting.
Yeah. It'd be. I'd love if my co-caster, who had the bracket open, would bail me out here.
You know what he's like.
He's useless, isn't he? He's useless. He's sitting there looking at the bracket and still not paying any goddamn attention. He's a mug. A real chump.
Why are Jammies playing Slibhin? They just had to lose that game to Aviators earlier, didn't they?
Yeah.
They
Would
just
you
had to lose that game.
Would you scroll up?
Oh yeah, this is I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be an Aviators Jammies final. Calling it now.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, if D Lynch wins 2 lands in a row, like, put some respect on the man's name.
I will respect no one and nothing. Neither man nor God.
Imagine speaking fluent Irish.
Couldn't be me. Ogmathone.
Imagine if I started speaking Irish on stream.
Will you just give us like a full-on Irish cast, and I'll try to go with you.
Full-on Irish.
Díag which táid cainteas Gaeilge le an cáistenis.
Tá gimmert Rocket League in seo ag uirchin tre in seo sna sé conda here agus
no one understands what you're saying.
Shut up,
now. I suppose the key issue is that you could be cursing wildly and we probably never know.
No, I was saying uirchin tre is Irish for Newry.
It should be
Newry.
Refresh.
Looks like we have a match. Can's continuing his habit of just calling out the passwords directly for stream, but luckily we're on LAN. Luckily it's LAN.
I didn't know the team was on, mate. I didn't know the team was on. I didn't know, mate.
So anyway, it's going to be a solo cast here as Can's bullies E-Jam. We're not getting them back.
Lovely content.
Yeah. Luckily, nobody can join. Look, it is LAN. They literally can't access the games, so we're safe.
No, I said it the first time. I was like, gee, did I just say that password out loud?
Oh Jesus! Somebody's hacking into the network, man. We'll be done for. Well,
do we want to like transition to the game, or are we just gonna show our faces?
I suppose we could, but there's nothing happening yet. Like Radio Cast was showing our faces. What? Cans? Jesus!
Not up yet. No, but yeah, they're not. It's not being streamed. They're streaming the semi-final. Oh, sure, yeah.
So what?
Well, then where are they?
Why can't we just go into that game and just sort of just chill? Yeah.
The semi-finals are happening, all right. We got to go semi-finals so that we're in time for the next semi-finals as well. The schedule has been meticulously worked out, and I don't appreciate you messing with it.
What did I do? Why am I getting the blame for this? Hang on, let's have a look at the bracket here.
He's useless.
Look at this.
He's a messer.
Dropped by more. We went 1-5. That's actually impressive. See that one there?
Well, as I was saying, like what happens is if the casters team continues to pick up one more game per LAN, we're probably only about 20. We're probably only about 20 LANs off managing to win the tournament, E-Jam.
Yeah.
And I think if we can start up in the race.
Best of 7, by the way, now, guys.
We're in the semis. So best of 7.
Yeah, the first semi.
Yeah. Something not going to make the joke. It's really hard every time you get to a semi-finals not to start making jokes, but you know what? We're mature adults. Kind of.
Me to get Ineffable, Reese. Hold on.
You want me to get Ineffable?
What's Ineffable?
You want me to get Ineffable? I'll show you Ineffable.
Can you get Llama on camera?
Are we just doing face reveals for everyone in RLI now?
Ineffable should be playing against Rob's team.
Yeah,
playing, I can't do anything.
Yep. This is going to be a slightly biased cast.
Bring the camera around.
True.
Bring the streamer.
Grab it and go.
Yeah, grab the PC as well.
We'll all carry one section each.
Wonder if we have stream. Do we have stream music going? Probably not, right?
No, probably not. Right. Get Elliot.
Go on now.
Who's Elliot?
Yeah. We don't use real names here.
Yeah.
Hashtag gamer names only.
It's about
Llama's Elliot.
Yeah. It's not. I'm clicking. I'm slamming the refresh button.
Slam harder.
Slam.
Is Llama even here?
Llama is Elliot. Is Llama here? I don't know.
What team's Llama?
You go get Llama.
Show players.
Yeah, he is. He's on my lanky. That makes sense. The team with the double L has Llama. That's, now that we've said it out loud, it makes sense.
You heard us, did you?
No, I didn't.
RLI.
I completely missed that.
They won't see that on the camera. You're fine.
They can't see from the side. There you go. It's either
Yeah, it's grand.
Lowercase.
I just tried lowercase and uppercase.
Okay, wait, maybe it is this.
No, it's lowercase.
Try lowercase now again. Yeah. Here.
Yes.
All right. Well, we'll get
Let's
match on the way
transition.
sooner rather than later. Transition to this scene. Bish bash bosh. It's already a full score.
Can't see the chat, so just give me the. I think
Yeah.
my wife, so just give me a thumbs up.
I think we're basically good to go here whenever they want to go.
This is a conflict of interest.
This is a best of 7, so let's turn on our best of 7 overlay. Ooh. Blue team Jammies, orange team Slibhin, and it's going to be a Jammies Slibhin semi-final. A place locked in. I just changed that. It's just taking a second to update. Would you calm down?
Oh yeah, he did.
I think he's talking.
Thanks, Chance.
Calm your head.
Calm down, boys. It'll eventually disappear on stream. We took a second to do it. I forgot to hit the transition button. All right, calm down. Calm down. We're going to have a game eventually. We should probably also change the team names.
That's what I mean. The team name.
You were not pointing at the team names. You were pointing
at the team name.
Well,
why would I care
agree
about the
to
series score? We know
agree.
Slibhin's going to win this.
Shadow's just messing with his headset, like, so.
Yeah.
He's showing big work.
Jammies, enter.
Don't mind these lads, they're just having a fight.
Okay. And Slibhin are on the orange side, so things have worked out. We're going to have a game. I'm transitioning the scene, and we're getting into game. It's going to be a first kickoff here. Ineffable versus Goldie at the front of the ball, and here comes Shallow trying for an early dunk. Shane just lets it slide on past, and we'll pass over to Linsky in the corner. That's a nice pass infield as well. Goldie not able to make contact, but Linsky's in a decent position for a follow-up. Early on in the game, there was a little bit of loose moments. Linsky's found himself in a very nice position in the middle of the pitch, and Ineffable flipping past that ball. No real chances coming just yet, but it's only 20 seconds in. We don't necessarily expect them.
Not quite yet, but I'm just trying to tell you who are favourites on paper here, because a lot of people were thinking that this matchup could have potentially been the final, but of course, with Slibhin just...
Well, we have definitive answer. Kansas told us it's Jammies, and I'll believe him.
Right, so we're just commentating on Jammies' victory here, is it? We're just waiting for it the long way around?
Well, there's a reason we don't play the games out, and it's because whatever happens on paper usually stays on paper. Anything can happen, usually does. Here comes Linsk, has Shallow to clear the ball instead, though, and Panda's just watching underneath that one. Shallow with a nice little wave dash under the ball, a little bit low on boost. Shane with another nice clear to the goal line. Goldie in support. Nice pinch from Shane off the ground. Goldie again in support. The rotations were good, but Linsk just cheating a little bit too far forward has caused that play to break down for the time being.
It has, and we'll see now which... Oh my god, what was that?
Good effort.
Bit of a mistake in the Slibhin defence there, but I suppose that's to be expected. A team that can get into their own heads quite a lot, I'm afraid. So we'll see now. I think trying to get this first goal is going to be so important for them. They're going to have to, but they're going to have to work hard, because we know Linsk has that absolute defensive unit, and there's a
Linsk, where are you? Oh, the pinch is long. Both teams playing out of the same playbook right now. The attempts at bumps to just clear the way in defence. There's Ineffable with another demo onto Goldie. Shallow with an awkward touch going backwards. Shane to carry it forward straight into Shallow, who gets another touch. It's another big pinch in the middle of the pitch, and that seems to be the story. The 50s going the way of the defensive team at both ends of the pitch repeatedly. There's another one again. See, defensive team, they get the 50. Goldie to carry it out, but then it's straight into Ineffable, who will carry it forward again.
Yeah, now Pandaa 1-on-1 against
1v1.
Shane. Can't fake out. Shane couldn't really get the ball on top of the hood there. Shallow looking for a pinch attempt here, maybe gets a touch. Wouldn't really call it a pinch, but game right now, it seems to settle down just a small bit. Nothing crazy has been happening. We're still yet to see the first goal in this series. Goldie, if not though, by Shallow there.
Oh, he
Shallow,
did have the flip reset.
Yeah, and two defensive units on each of these teams, Shallow and Linsk. It's going to be hard to break down these defences. You know I love the bump plays. You know I love to see air dribble bumps, things like that. They're definitely going to be needed. Because right now, both teams are just respecting each other a little bit too much. And at this level, the players don't really make big mistakes that much. They have a lot of experience today. They have the past land experiences to fall back on as well. And Slibhin, it's just a case of can they live up to the expectations. They got the loss out of the way, and again the shots.
And now Ineffable, that's not good enough. That needs to be on target. When you're in front of net like that, you've been given the space. Defenders are just all over the place, facing different directions, seem to be shooting. There's Pandaa putting one just wide of the goal again. Put those on target, lads. At least ask the question of the defense, even if they may be there. That's a great pass. Shallow's racing forward completely, just misses the ball. Never mind the net, but we'll get a backflip. They're still in a good position. Ineffable gets it over the top, but one beats Linsk. Goldie's there to cover, and it's over into the corner. Goldie running out of boost, and so Linsk will take charge in the middle of the pitch instead. Lofts it high to Ineffable, who has Pandaa in support, cuts in front of the rotation. We'll just try and play it slow into the corner, gives team time to get in support. They were in support, but the clear play from Shane works out well for the squad of Jammies.
does. And now Linsk looking to make something happen, looking for the infield pass, but well met by Pandaa on the backboard. Shane now low boost, looking for the midfield, gets the bump as well. That's a weird touch, unorthodox touch from Goldie, but makes it work in the end. But now Shallow loses the flip, and Ineffable looking to carry next. Good dodge of the down, actually does well to get a touch as well, and Goldie needs to be
There's no boost on the defense. There's no boost on the defense.
Pandaa, you all doubted Slibhin, but you're all very quiet now.
Now watch that boost deal from Shallow means Shane is stranded, no way back into the play, and Goldie is just beaten out by Pandaa, who jumps early, has the boost, rises high, and with less than a minute on the clock, it is an late lead for Slibhin.
Early lead, yeah. 4 minutes into the game. Oh no, Shallow and Pandaa just bumped each other.
That's fine, it's fine. It is actually fine. They get away with it for the time being. Shane will get bumped out of the play as well. Pandaa is getting involved in defence right now. Linsk coming off the side wall. It's an awkward bounce. Won't read it. It's a pass from Goldie to Linsk, and that's a play we've seen a couple of times now from the Jammy squad. They're happy to give Linsk the free rein to go down this right wing. This time it looks like it's working out. The open net potentially there. As Shane not able to put it in. Linsk with the follow-up. Brought it out the right wing and eventually does it himself.
You all doubted Slibhin, and you were right.
It's a nice finish by Linsk.
It was a lovely finish by Linsk, and conflict of interest. I need to be careful what I say here, but I'm going to be giving the lads a little cans. If you would just give the lads a little.
Here's Linsk. Oh, slap across the back of the head.
I don't want them to win.
Yeah.
I hope we find cheats on both their accounts, like DQ.
Nice and straightforward. The easy way to the prize money for Cans is if he can just start DQing other way teams. Genius, yeah. Did you lads see the Face It Collegiate tournament? Look, we'll wait and see in a second. Shallow is underneath that one. We'll talk about Face It Collegiate in a second because it was wild. Shane is trying one more time. That's pinched back the other direction. 0 seconds on the clock. Surely you just killed this ball. They're not going to. Goldie has boost. Goldie, if he can get back underneath this, the dunk attempt not there. Shallow's underneath. Shane just kills it at this point. His teammates are too far in front of the play. And here we are, overtime, game 1. This could be series swinging, series deciding. No kickoff goal is what it looks like. Shallow's underneath that. Shane with a big clear, and I'm excited for an overtime. These two teams evenly matched so far in the game.
Oh yeah, and Shallow with an opportunity for Ineffable. It's a brilliant save from Linsk in the end, and well, the pressure at the moment with Slibhin, but that's a big hit from Goldie. It's going to bounce in field. Shallow does very well, but unfortunately losing out to Linsk now. It's in field again, passing it straight down to Shane. But TUD and accuracy, well, the TUD unleashing his, the TUD player unleashing his inner TUD right now.
Oh, here comes Shane though. That's on target. That's on target.
He gets it in. Never mind.
My goodness gracious.
That's the beautiful reverse caster curse. Shane rises up to that one, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it.
Heavily doubt Slibhin.
We still have doubts about Slibhin apparently, but look, I mean,
look, the players are.
Let's go! Come on.
Someone's excited.
Let's talk about the Face It Collegiate tournament.
Yes.
Because it was wild. You know, they put up like an insane prize. It was a $2,000 prize pool.
Yes.
Or whatever it was.
I casted it.
You casted it as well.
Like me
you
and
did.
you
Yeah. And there was that Croatian team that got through a bunch of random Croatian teams showed up. They heard about it for whatever. You had a bunch of like diamond players playing against teams like Portsmouth Paladins. So this Croatian team turns up. None of their opponents do. They get to a semi-finals without playing a game. Guaranteed €400. And then they just lose Portsmouth Paladins in 4, who absolutely walk all over them because Portsmouth Paladins are, one of the best teams in Europe. That's an early goal. Linsk's not giving us any time to talk about Croatian teams earning free money.
It was so free. It was so free. A bit like that double tap for Linsk, just so free.
Oh yeah.
It's beautiful.
We'll update the overlay. Okay, Jesus. Just remember the scores yourself. Do you not have the pen and paper beside you at home?
Use your heads.
Use the noggin a little bit. Come on, lads. There you go. Jammies have taken game 1. Slibhin looking for the bounce back, but an early goal from Linsk will not be the start they were hoping for. That's another big clear. And with Shane and Linsk both chasing this ball, for the time being, it'll be a 2v1. And Ineffable having to try and slow this one down, give his team time to rotate back post. He did. And now it's Shallow at the 50. The ball goes straight in the air. Oh, big misses. Ineffable could have gotten that one underneath, and Shane just needs to put it on target. Shane, just put it on target. It's not gone on. The follow-up's not past the defence as well. And that was a chance gone a begging to put daylight between these two teams.
Yeah, and I'm not sure Shane actually realised that he had way more time than he actually did. I just think he thought he had to go for the fancy double touch, and by the time he sort of realised his mistake, he just completely lapsed of concentration. And Goldie hunting for defenders, but ends up getting down with himself. Shallow going for the crazy dive, but It's cleared out. Pandaa now dropping it down, but that's only to Shane, and Ineffable needs to touch this into a corner, but that unfortunately just falls straight back out to Linsk. And ooh, it's looking a bit dangerous here. If you're a Slibhin, you need to be careful. Don't double commit, don't over commit, and just try to get the ball forward, try to get a bit of boost in the tanks and try to make something happen. The infield pass is only going to file in Linsk. But now Linsk out of boost. There is corner to be stolen there instead. Shallow picks it up, and now this could be dangerous. You can see Shallow, he has a full tank of boost.
Oh, nice pop.
Knocks it forward, and now all of a sudden Slibhin are the ones with
nice
boost.
Shot.
Linsk again, defensive master class. Really playing a strong defensive game in these first 2 games. And now it's Shane looking for the sneaky shot, but unfortunately doesn't find it. Pandaa turns.
Nice flick.
And you all doubted Slibhin, but Slibhin tied the game back up.
But we still doubt them anyway.
Yep. 3 minutes on the clock. I don't think it's early or too. I don't think it's time to start celebrating. Struggled to get that sentence out, but plenty of time. And honestly, I'd have to say I think Jammies are creating more chances in this game at the moment. They've just not quite been able to take them. But this is maybe a chance to just get another one off the kickoff. A very important clear from Shane. Goes the length of the pitch, drops to Ineffable, picks out Shallow, shot towards net, and there was 2 defenders waiting there. Even if one of them gets bumped out of the way there, that was not ending up in the back of the net.
Yeah, it was an incredibly slow shot. Linsk now looking to make something happen with Shallow. Very good touch.
Nice speed.
Shane, though, that's dropping quickly. Oh my, that was fancy. Yeah, wait, it might just end up in. That's a. Oh, God. Shallow was lucky that they got demoed there because the rotations would have been all over the place. 3 players would have been forward, but Shallow getting demoed there does mean that Pandaa can afford to go as the first man. Pass. Everyone's missing the ball. Is that just in the net? No, Ineffable is there in the end. And now Linsk dropping it mid. Pandaa all the time in the world.
That was nice by Pandaa. Was aware there was a player coming behind. Here's another shot from Ineffable. No, go the offside wall. There's another one. And Linsk will get credited with another save. He's had a few of those this game. Pandaa, a lot of boost and a dream, but it's a miss, a fake. Ineffable. Maybe the fake wasn't called in time, and it doesn't end up in the shot. A good clear by Shallow under pressure from Goldie. Will go as far as Linsk, who turns it back into this corner. Off the back wall, Pandaa comes with 0 boost. But Goldie, a little bit of an awkward touch, has left the ball in a position where it could have been taken away. Wasn't taken away. Ineffable will play it off their own back wall. Here comes Linsk, pass in field, Shane's there, Shane finishes. Just too much space in front of net.
You know what Slibhin translates to?
Losers.
Sly dog.
Sly dog.
And the defence right now looking definitely not sly, but it is looking dog right now.
I think that's maybe a little harsh.
It's my team. I can afford to be harsh to them.
Sure.
Jammies though, they're playing extremely well at the moment, and the reason Jammies are doing so well.
What a pass!
Can't spell Jammies without E-Jam.
Score update, Aviators are winning 2-0 in their game.
Aviators 2-0 up in their game. Could
Against
be unfortunate.
Against Lanky.
Yeah, my lanky. Well, that's the score update here, and here we have a 3-1 on the scoreboard. Make that 4-1. Shane will just get a kick-off goal. Things go from bad to worse for Slibhin here in game 2.
Slibhin are deadly, boy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're going to stick by that?
Yeah.
Slibhin are deadly and E-Jam's done with casting. It's going to be a little bit tough to pull back in this game. Game 1 felt a lot closer than this one. Slibhin, I don't even necessarily blame them for it. I wouldn't say the defence has been much worse here in game 2. It just seems the chances are being converted a little bit more by Jammies.
I just think Jammies have really turned it up, although that could just be in here. Goldie, very important touch, and I mean, it was a very close series up until about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
The goals just came in out of nowhere. I think maybe call this off if you are Slibhin and go next. It's a best of 7, not a best of 5, so you don't need to reverse sweep quite yet. Might use one of those tactical timeouts, will I?
Did you get a tactical timeout? You're just making that. You can't just make up rules on the fly because you're on the desk. Like, ooh, there's Goldie off the back of the wall. Doesn't have the angle for another touch. A good demo from Pandaa on the way through to that ball. Has to do a little S-turn, weave to get back to it. Ineffable across the face of net, but that's just into the waiting arms of Shane, who's launched it long and forced Pandaa to make a backwards touch. Back into the corner, and Shane with a double touch. I'm not sure he wanted. It's worked out. Pandaa with 0 boost. We'll just have to wait on the bounce to get that ball clear.
And does so well, and that's a massive dunk, but Shane able to save it, and again getting the interception. Now it's Linsk up against Shallow, beats him to the ball. Ineffable had to fly across to save that. Does so well. Goldie now all they have to do is just keep the ball up this side of the pitch. You know, 15 seconds, it's very unlikely they'll score 3 goals in that time frame. Shallow, again, just slowing the ball down, 10 seconds left, it's all but over. We're going to see Jammies go 2-0 up in this best of 7, and before we get given out to by chat, let's change the.
Yeah. Look, I mean, the ball is still in the air, but ultimately there is literally no other direction this game can go. It's 2 on the board for Jammies, who've taken them on the bounce and looked much more comfortable in game 2 than they did in game 1.
Looked way better. It was very, very close for a lot of that, but then out of nowhere, Jammies, they got the second goal. And then very quickly got the third goal, and then the kick-off goal, and then it just got out of hand.
Look, we enjoy memeing on Shane for his accuracy at times, but he scored the hat-trick in that one. Sure, one of them's the kick-off goal, but other than that, he was putting away the goals when he needed to, off good passes from teammates, right place, right time. There was a couple of them that would have been hard to miss, but it's nice to see him scoring.
But you see, do you want to know what Slibhin's biggest weapon is?
Not a clue.
The fact that Shane loves to get reverse swept.
Well, they'll have to win one more before Slibhin are in reverse sweep territory, but it's not out of the realm of possibility even slightly, as Jammies will come in riding high to game 3. Momentum on their side. Can they do it? Can they put themselves on the brink of a sweep? And I mean, at the same time, if you're on the brink of a sweep, you're always on the edge of a reverse sweep as well. A strong start here for Slibhin. I'm sure they'd be looking for, as you said, maybe a team that at times get inside their own head. I'm sure they'd love to get an early goal in this one rather than conceding an early one.
Yeah, the start of last game definitely didn't help them. They did work hard to get that goal back, but unfortunately nothing ever really came of it, and they might be feeling under pressure right now. We know that Shane, Lynch and Goldie, they're a lot older players. Not too much older, but they would have that little bit more experience, you know, their mentality. They've been in these situations a lot before. This is Shallow's second LAN, I believe.
Ooh, that's a nice touch by Shallow.
That was a very nice breezy flick. Ineffable now, not able to find the net, but Shallow, passing field, is only going to meet Goldie, and ooh, there's a double commit, something we haven't seen much of either of these teams, and this game is getting very scrappy right now, but if you're Slibhin, you don't mind this scrappiness, as long as you can just stop Jammies from scoring, just sort of find your rhythm again and try not to play from behind. That's a perfect boost spawn from Pandaa. That's
good shot.
The shot, but Goldie's there just to clean it up, flick it away, but Neffels there on the wall now, and this game, it's not looking as quick as the first two did, NewryLAN, but
no, it's not. But at the same time,
anything can happen.
We haven't seen it go. And Slibhin, I think they've had a couple of chances when the defence really wasn't there for Jammies, but they just weren't able to pull the trigger, not quick enough into it. As you say, this game just feeling a little bit slower. Panda's gone for a few of those forward redirects in the middle of the pitch. Here's an F-ball, no boost, but does have to cut back inside. Nearly beat out Shane, but Shane did well to get a wheel to the ball in the end. Here's Pandaa underneath it. Doesn't pick up the boost, and so it'll be a little bit harder to follow. Had enough to get it down. Shallow is just chasing Goldie across the pitch, but Goldie just saying, nah, I'm out of reach here, pal. And able to get the touch to it, keep the ball moving for Jammies. They're on the hunt, on the prowl. They'll want to get an early goal in this game, but it's getting a little bit late for an early goal. Lynch big miss. Pandaa will not turn it away. The goal post is there, and Slibhin, those are the ones that need to be scoring. You say it's over, but they still have a chance. Goldie off the back wall isn't really looking like he has much to do with this ball, but Pandaa was backwards shadowing him, has just popped it for Shane to put on the back wall. There's 2 players up here for Slibhin, and between them they haven't really managed to get it all that far clear of their back wall. Pandaa finally cutting in front, getting along clear, picking up a mid boost, and this should be Slibhin with a period of pressure where they really do need to capitalise, I think.
Yeah, and they're cleaning up their defensive rotations a lot more smooth. As I say that, Shane looking to bully in the ball, doesn't find it. Pandaa met by Goldie, but this sort of gives a fast break opportunity. Pandaa getting it over one, still has control of this, knocks it in field, Shallow against Goldie, unable to find the target, but this is looking so much stronger from Slibhin. It's what they need to do, but unfortunately can't be giving the ball away cheaply. They're doing well to pass the ball. They're not getting greedy. They're not going for solo plays. They're playing exactly as I hoped. As Goldie, you could see trying to just smack it in, but look at this again from Slibhin, constantly looking for each other on the sidewalls.
They've stolen every 100 pad on the pitch in the last minute and a half. I have no idea how they have not scored yet. Here's the chance. Shallow's there. The zero boost defence from Jammies has been too goddamn good, man. I do not understand how Slibhin have not managed to capitalise players on this. There's another demo. Here goes Ineffable. Look, he'll look for the 100 pad. This time it doesn't spawn for him. Shallow pops it over the top though, and here you go. Goldie is last man back. Shallow flicks it high. It'll be back wall defense. One more touch to the back wall. Ineffable's up first. Linsk is racing back, and the bump tried to be there from Pandaa. He just couldn't quite make it work, and somehow, still, Jammies are holding on in this passage of play.
Yeah, and of course they're not playing from behind either team right now, so you know Slibhin, they're enjoying good
just gotta
pressure,
capitalise, man.
You need to finish something, because if they overcommit, they're going to get caught in the counter-attack, and then they're going to be a goal down.
Yeah.
It's not like they have to get desperate at the moment, but it's looking desperate. They haven't scored in a long time.
Yeah.
And Pandaa, again, just last second, just giving the ball away. You can see the look.
Oh, I like that touch though. And he's been bumped. I thought Ineffable had been bumped into. There's the shot. It's off the crossbar. Great save by Goldie. He nearly missed.
Ooh. And everyone's really quiet now. All the Slibhin doubters have been put back to bed, and
all right. Look, it's still Game 3. They're still down 2 games. There's 1 goal after losing 4-1 in Game 2, and there's 53 seconds left on the clock. The amount of time it took them to capitalise on the play, where they controlled every boost pad on the pitch, it's too long, and now they're going to be equalised on immediately. And this is what I was kind of worried about, is that as soon as the boost got reset, Slibhin weren't able to keep the pace of the play high enough to deny Jammies any longer.
that's a lapse of concentration.
Yeah.
There. That's a filthy double commit, and it's literally, I was about to say, they worked so hard.
Yeah.
They need to realise that the game's not over. They need to.
Oh no, it's another one. Is it Shane off the right post? Does he have to read? Not quite. It's across the face. He's backwards. Panda's backwards, but it's off the post, and now Ineffable is backwards. I tell you, he was backwards for the entire last game against us. That wasn't what he wanted to be that time. It's worked out. Shallow's rising, Shallow's high. Does he have to double touch? He's underneath it. It's off the back wall again. Team there, no Shane there to Pandaa. Only as far as Pandaa, and Pandaa launches it to Goldie, and Goldie will try and get it clear, but Panda's doing well to interfere. A little bit of a double commit, but that's fine when you have the pressure like this in the corner. You're keeping the ball locked up there. Slibhin, they'll want to get this game back under control. 15 seconds left under the clock. They need to win this one, surely, after taking the lead with less than a minute left on the clock. If they lose now, in regulation time, in overtime, game 4 is going to feel a little bit like a tall order. 3 seconds left on the clock. That's towards net. That's towards net. Just let it drop. They watched it go. Nerves of steel at the end to just be like, yeah, that's dropping. It's fine.
It's not fine, and you can see Slibhin, they're not looking too strong on kickoff. But here we go. Linsk has to.
Oh, that's a good touch. Oh, Goldie, what are you doing? That's terrifying.
Oh my God.
Oh, good job by Pandaa.
Sketchy here. Now, anyone on this team can just, everyone has pop-off potential, but who's going to be the hero? Is it going to be Jammies on series point, or is it going to be Slibhin preventing themselves from having to do a reverse sweep? Either way,
chance for Ineffable. Shallow's in the mix. Here comes Shane backwards. Shane, I think, forgot which goal was which. Yeah. Driving towards the ball. He's like, I need to get involved. Oh God, that's my goal line. I can't drive at this. Let Linsk get the clear, and again Slibhin denied on the goal line. Shallow's missed the boost. Goldie shot on target. That's a double commit again, but it's fine. Shallow missing the boost, still gets up to supersonic speed. Manages to get the demo. Manages to deny any follow-up for the time being. Here's Ineffable. Only has 9 boost, but he has a dream on this side wall, and his teammates in support. Makes it awkward for Goldie, but it's a good pass to Linsk. Goldie though takes a little bit too much out of it, denies it. Linsk, will he get the bump? He doesn't. Ineffable gets the save, and Shallow and Pandaa are 2v1 versus Goldie. Plenty of time, but not enough space to do it. That's 2 bumps, and if Shane had been denied a little harder, Ineffable would have had an open look. Pandaa looking for a redirect, just left it, but it's a fake, and the follow-up is there. It's the game for Slibhin.
I can't handle this, my heart.
It's working for them, man. That's a game back. They won't have to reverse sweep.
Someone go get me some food there, would they?
Up there, Aviators won 3-0, so
Aviators
they're playing the SEC in the other semi.
And I'm sure SEC are quaking in their boots cans. Aviators looking strong.
I'm happy. I thought we'd get like 8th place, so I'm happy with 4.
Yeah, there you go. Little sneak preview interview with Cans there. Obviously going to be our late one.
The Southeast crew or the Southeast Shakers? Which are we going to see today?
I say they're the Shakers.
The Shake, I'd say so too. You're coming up against the previous LAN winner, the most recent LAN winner.
That's going to be a banger in semi-final 2. But look, semi-final 1 still ongoing here in Slibhin Gaming. They've managed to get a game back against Jammies, and I think What still worries me for Slibhin is good boost control, and maybe that's why jammies are not really finding their way into the game. But as soon as jammies get a little bit of boost, if they can keep the 100 pads for themselves, they seem to just be using the boost that a little bit better, Ejam.
Why is water in a can?
Why are you still talking about it?
Anyway, bit of a Pandaa almost getting the touchdown. That's a good pass on to Goldie, and everyone's missing at the moment. Shallow up against Shane now. Shane takes it up the wall, gets the second touch. Still chasing this at the moment, and Enron, congratulations on your win.
Oh, watch it, Ineffable. He's got the space. Oh, he tried the dunk as well. Here's Linsky's just going to bang it off his own back wall. Goldie chasing it. No boost, though. Will get beaten out to the wall. Linsky's still on the back wall. Panda's a tough angle to funnel on. It's a little bit of a team bump in goal. Goldie and Shane, they tripped over each other. They've not been punished for it, but here's Shallow. One last chance to try and get it. Linsky had too much pace to be denied on that clear. Here's Linsky with a follow-up shot as well. Panda's rotated back. He'll get a big clear, and it's end to end. The shots come through on target at both ends, and Linsky was a key player in both.
Oh, and a great touch from Pandaa. The second touch, topping it down as well. It's working out so well for Slibhin at the moment. Almost
Goldie.
a great play.
Good pass. No, there was no one there. I said good pass, but Shane was going the wrong direction.
Oh my word, the pinch attempt almost going in. Linsky in the right place, right time. It's another great ball straight in. Linsky only can hit it out to Pandaa.
Oh
Pandaa,
no, that's a goal. That's a goal. You have to put that over, Shane. You have to put it over. Trying to break the mental. Slibhin, they're trying to break the mental by making that go in off Shane's car, and it hasn't worked out. And here's an Ineffable with
there
another
we
one.
go.
And this time he chooses to shoot past the players instead of into them.
Yes. It's only 2-0. Whoever thought this was a reverse sweep.
It's 2-1.
2-1.
It's 2-1. You're literally watching the series.
I know. It's been a long day.
Long night before, and I think really that's the crux of the issue anyway for the time being. But look, it has been for the players as well. Right now they're still putting on a show. Pandaa trying to go off the ceiling, had the flip, but Linsky was up early, and Linsky's really been stepping up here for jammies, but nothing to show for it on the scoreboard at the time being. Goldie to Shane though, that's a nice little play, and Shane lets it bounce off the wall once, gets another flip, doesn't get the flick, doesn't get the pop he would have wanted, and so the ball can't make its way higher than the roof of the opponent's car. Shane off the back wall again, call it a pass to Goldie, but Goldie wasn't at the angle to try and hit that one. Good touch by Goldie. His team will be rotating in, but they're just gone back. They'd rotated too far out of the play to try and contest what was a nice touch from Goldie in the middle of the pitch.
It was, and now Shane looking to take this up the wall, but Pandaa ends up pinching it. That's going to drop in front of net, but Linsk so reliable, does not make defensive mistakes. Ineffable now launching it up to Pandaa. Shane does so well to read that play, and that's a double commit from Slibhin. Now you don't want to be seeing too much more of those, as Pandaa not able to really do anything more there. And Goldie again, it's like we haven't seen this since game one.
Oh, that's in. He's just passed it across, and Shallow capitalises, and that's an instant 2-0 off. Just, I think, Jammies out playing themselves.
Yep, Shane forgetting what team he was playing for there, and I think for a little small period there we just saw both teams launching the ball back and forth towards each other, something we haven't seen from game one. But again, tip-offs is where Slibhin look weak, and there is another double commit. All three players are on the one side of the pitch but do not get punished. Shallow, any little flick on, no, it's a Linsk there to save today yet again, and well, they're keeping the ball in the dangerous area. Ineffable with a great shot and a great finish, and Slibhin now, they need to stay focused. They can't be peaking in just this game. They need to take this momentum into next game.
They do, but how much have we talked about just the boost control from Slibhin in this series so far? Because you could see it, all three players, there was like a little bit of boost on Goldie in that play, and Shane and Lynch just completely unable to get involved. When the shot comes on, they were trying, they nearly managed to reach it even with nothing, but they just couldn't get there because every corner boost again stolen away by Slibhin. That's working out, and it's something that needs to change. That's a great touch back into the middle, but it's straight to Ineffable, and Shane across will manage to get a wheel to it. Right now, I need to see jammies contesting these corner boosts, giving themselves a chance to at least play some Rocket League.
Yeah, and you saw Shane had an opportunity to steal one there, ended up missing it and had to back out to get back to defend to help his team out. Boost is just working out so much nicer.
Surely Shallow doesn't get this corner boost. Like, you cannot let him get it. He's okay. Shane got it, but Shallow nearly managed to steal that one away. He was sitting there for so long. But the fact that it was stolen away by Shane could mean that they will get a chance to actually get the shot on. That's big misses on the back, and Effel's just sitting on the ground. Linsk has Shane underneath. He'll probably try and find him, but the call was a little bit late, and Shane was low on boost, and eventually it means a shot going the other way. The Pandaa trying to find team in the middle. Goldie's an awkward spot. Great touch. No follow-up is there. It's an own goal. Linsk has been done by the bounce.
That is absolutely tragic. You can see Linz ended up bumping Shane as well and getting the touch to put it in the back of the net. We were talking about how good Linz has been playing defensively, and then everything just fell apart there. Now, I suppose they are 3 goals down before that happens, and it was really only the first mistake we saw. So it's not like this is an overtime defensive mistake, which could have hurt a lot more. But I think after that goal, if you're Jammies, you're like, right, look, it was a best of 7, it's now practically a best of 3, but that's a step in the right direction. Linz looking to get on the end of that, can't in the end, and now Shane against Ineffable. It bounces up high, and Pandaa, well, putting the shot on net. Goldie does well to dodge Ineffable there, but again, Ineffable walking out with the boost, and well, the ball's travelling in the wrong direction right now, but look at this, he has the free shot because no one has boost to get up and contest. As you're saying, the boost control from Slibhin, it's absolutely amazing this series.
It's been great, and if Slibhin do go on to win this series, I mean, they're looking like they're going to tie us up at the moment. If they can go on to win this series, it's something you have to be aware of as the other 2 teams in this tournament still, the semi-finals. Even if they end up losing, that's Pandaa just a steal off the top of the car because he's able to get up there and tie. Look, he even stole the boost after the ball went in. That's just bullying.
That is just
it's rude.
Ultimate disrespect.
Unnecessary.
No need. If you're going to peak in game 7, do not peak in game 4. When you're
peak in finals.
When you went 2 games down, but
it's true.
This is and look at this. They're even winning kickoffs now.
On the bright side, look,
it's over.
Jammies, like you say, this is over. This has been over for 2 minutes, 3 minutes at this point. Slibhin absolutely seized control of this game and have not let it slip since. And Jammies, they just need to focus on game 4. Look, we're back to just win 2. It's a best of 3, and you'll be through. And Jammies, they can go in even-footed on the next one, and I hope they manage to regain a little bit after this one, because this has been a dominant game 4 from the side of Slibhin, and they have controlled, I'd imagine, nearly every aspect of the pitch. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard as well when we get the chance and see exactly what was going on, because I can't imagine that Jammies came particularly close to Slibhin in terms of shots on target in that one. Yeah.
14-3.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
It was possession, it was pressure, it was boost control from Slibhin, and it shows in the shots, it shows in the amount of saves that Jammies had to make. And credit to them. In game 3, they were managing to pull off a lot of zero boost defense. Slibhin were struggling to capitalise. This time, Slibhin used the boost they've had, and they get 5 goals out of it from 14 shots. That's 33% shooting. It's pretty solid.
Pretty solid, and 2-2 in the series, and well, as you know, these games get longer, as the series goes on longer and longer, players get that little bit more tired.
As the day goes, it's true.
Now, of course, there is still an opportunity for these teams to win cash, because the loser will go to the 3rd place match.
Do a little bit of cash.
And the winner will, of course, be guaranteed that 1st or 2nd place dinero. So for now, it's Goldie lifting it up over 1.
All right, an early goal. It'll be big for Jammies here. They couldn't score at all in the last series, but Goldie ran out of boost on the play. Couldn't get it any further. That's an awkward touch. That'll leave room for maybe something to happen here. Pass back to Linz. Pass again to Goldie. Great passing, great defence. Pinched high over the crossbar. Now the counter-attack coming through. Shane, he'll launch it along to Linz. The boost doesn't spawn under Linz. You can see him. He's waiting. He wants that so badly, and eventually he'll just get pressured enough. He had enough in the tank. Then he manages to keep that one moving in the right direction. Goldie, though, beaten out by Pandaa on the side wall, and it's Pandaa, and it's shallow together, and it's a fake, and it'll leave room for Pandaa to put it on target. And it was cheeky, the angle in the end, but with 2 players there, you don't know who's taking the shot. Pandaa manages to do it.
I don't even think Slibhin knew who was taking the shot, to be honest. I think it was just, it looked calculated. You could see Shallow as well going straight for Shane. It was a great effort, and Slibhin again scoring first, need to keep up this pressure, cannot afford to lift their foot off the gas. And Linz goal, that's a launching clear. But guess what? Slibhin has all the boost as usual, and Pandaa looking for the double. Almost clean, but well saved by Shane in the end. And Slibhin right now, they're at their best when they're having fun, when they're trying things like that. They're not tensed up. They're not under any pressure right now. And if you're Jammies, you have to be worried, because as we said before, the Slibhin's worst enemy is themselves. They just get in their own heads. That's a
50.
massive 50. That's
He's kept it going too. Good effort. Good effort by Shallow. Couldn't get past the last one. 2v1. You need to get this one right. Great pass to Shane, but he doesn't. What was that last pinch as well? Rocketing across the face of net. Shot back on target. Shane, unfortunate not to get the ball under control there. It was an awkward little touch as the pass came flicked out at the last second. And here's Pandaa has a flip. Still trying for the double touch. Has tried for them a couple of times. Hasn't come off just yet. Goldie back the other way. But it's aggressive in your face defending in the middle of the pitch from Slibhin at the moment. And Shane has two players. He's beaten both of them. Goldie, it's an open net. You just and a bump anyway. I thought it was going to be a struggle to get back to that one anyway. The bump removes any chance. Can't double commit.
Trying to see any other games on right now.
We'll check for results. That's a big goal though, Ejam. That's a tie-up goal. That's the first one they've scored in a very long time. They were held scoreless in the last game.
That's true actually. So it would have been about what?
5-6 minutes, yeah, it's been a while. And the fact that they've done it off a double commit from Slibhin, I mean, Slibhin, for having such strong control over the games, they'll be kicking themselves for double committing like that, for letting it back in, and that would have been fine in the last game. When you're 5-0 up, you can afford that. When you're 1-0 up, 3 minutes on the clock, you can't double commit. You can't give away soft goals like that.
And I think this is going to be interesting now.
Oh, he's got it. Surely he's got it. Surely he's got it. He doesn't miss when he's that much space.
And again, just where's the defense?
Watch Goldie missed the boost over on the side. If we can see it in the replay, look. Oh, it's just out of frame, but that back left boost wasn't picked up, and that meant Goldie couldn't get in. Hey, you got to do the small things right. You got to make sure you're driving over those boosts. I know it's something we struggled with today, Jan, so we won't harp on it too much.
We struggled with a lot today, to be honest.
Struggled with quite a lot, but like, look, if you want to boost to defend, you need to be hitting your boost pad.
But hey, we weren't beaten 5-0 by Slibhin.
That's true. We didn't. Well, we did play Slibhin, but also we paid them to not beat us that badly, I think. So
what do you mean we paid them?
Well,
where's the we in this?
You still haven't paid me for your dinner last night, so I guess we'll just let him move anyway.
It's on your bar tab, as far as I'm aware.
We'll sort it out later. We'll sort it out later. We don't worry about it.
Just do rock, paper, scissors for dinner.
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. Maybe 1v1 at the end of the day.
Just all in.
Post grand finals 1v1 for who paid for their dinner. That's a shot on target. What a finish! Lynch, the touch is golden.
Oh, this is.
Great touch forward from that's just two nice redirects. Middle of the pitch and then forward again to Linsk, who gets his second one. And it's nice to see that happening. Jammies, they've been struggling to find the back of the net. They got one soft goal. There was nothing soft about that one.
No, that was just very good read by Linsk. And the winner of this, they're going on to series points. Such a big game for both of these two teams. And the mechanics from both sets of players right now, they're coming out. Tell Shallow to just get out of my way. Let me do it. And does it.
I didn't even see him punch Shallow out of the way there. He was like, no, I got this. And Pandaa did got this. 3-2 the score now. 2 minutes left on the clock. That's a good kickoff though, Slibhin. The kickoffs have been a little bit sloppy, but this time it's led to a shooting chance. Goldie backwards manages to make the read. Lynch though, that's not the best touch forward. Pandaa to take this one. Ineffable going to just not even commit. 3 players moving backwards for the orange squad. Slibhin, as you said, they don't want to let the foot off the gas, but they are 1 goal to the good. Here's Shallow, bit of a fake we'll call it, but Goldie was the player up, and Shane pressure and won't be there fast enough. Ineffable off the back wall, big clear by Goldie, and it's a clear directly to Shane. As Linsk in the middle, can he find a second touch? He can. Linsk though, it's a little bit too far in front of him, so he cannot commit to that, and the play will break down for the time being for Jammies.
Well, and the ball coming down now. Ineffable off the wall again to Pandaa. That's dropping down to Shallow.
No, Linsk!
No! Linsk, you absolute unit!
Look, the giggles are coming out. We're having fun. It's all good fun here, all right? We swear the flame isn't too bad, but I'm sure Linsk knows that one you can't afford to be doing that important game. And right now, a little bit of space between the two teams, more than daylight, maybe a little bit more. Oh, thought we were heading for the equinox there. Longest day of the year. 3 goals would have been big. It seems insurmountable in a series this close, but it's still 2. The pressure here, though, Slibhin, it's going to drop. Linsk has to make the touch. He misses, but they didn't commit. The respect was given, and Shallow now is just flipping underneath the ball for fun.
Yeah, and anyone who doesn't understand that Linsk reference, just ask D Lynch what happened to him on stream. Ineffable looking to make something else happen here now. Gets it to Pandaa on the wall. Pandaa dooms the attempt. Maybe not. Linsk doesn't backflip this time. It does make the save, and Shallow in off the wall. It's dropping
so much space.
again. And
so much space.
What is happening?
How has he found the crossbar? They were given all the time in the world. The shot rattles down though, and down and out, and still time. 30 seconds. Shane is backwards. Shane so far backwards. Oh, it's been.
Oh no.
A nightmare. This
is-
game for Jammies on defense.
Oh, there's just a moment where Shane just gave up, and that is.
You could see the moment hope left his body. Right, we're heading now to Game 6, and Slibhin, despite dropping 2-0 down early in the series, if this was a best of 5, they'd have already completed their reverse sweep. It's a best of 7 though, and so they'll have to show us they can do it one more time. Still 2 games for Jammies if they want to go in.
What
That's
a
a good save. Shane off the goal line, another one will come through for goal. They get a little bit more points on the board, one more chance at a goal. No, Linsky's beaten out by Shallow, back corner, clear attempt by time. Doesn't even matter if you let it drop now. It's a 3-goal win again for Slibhin. And 2 of those really did just come off defensive errors. Jammies, if they can cut them out, they're still well in this. That's kind of a 1-goal game, I'm going to call it.
Yes, it was 3-2, and then unfortunately Linsk had the backflip. Shane had the ball just bounce over him. I mean, it should have been 3-2. Alright, so I think the scoreline isn't fair to just how close that series was, and 3 of those goals did come in the last minute, but it is series point for Slibhin right now. Many people predicted this to be the final. Aviators against the Southeast crew on the other side of the bracket. That's going to be a cracking game, and it's hard to tell like who's going to take that, but of course Slibhin, they couldn't make it out of the semi-finals in the Cork LAN. Or I should say Shallow and Pandaa couldn't make it out of the semi-finals at the Cork LAN. They're looking to do it this time around. Tomster as well in that other semi-final. Former teammates.
Oh, big demo!
That's a massive demo, but it's a good clearance in the end. Ineffable looking to cause some
double
problems.
commit. Goldie needs to get up. Goldie does get up. The pressure isn't there. And
There's the
Slibhin, as you say, they're on the edge of it. They could do it right here. Great shot to be that. And I think Jammies, they're going to need a first goal in this game. If they don't score first, things are looking a little bit dire. Phantom hit there on the ball as Ineffable's up for that. Pandaa will just take it instead. And now Pandaa off the back wall again as his teammates moving backwards, and bought time for them to rotate back. They have boost. And Slibhin with boost. They've not always been lethal, but they have been pressure heavy. Here's Goldie though to try and get it past Shallow. And Shallow's just up so quickly again because they're coming off their back line. They're feeling comfortable. That's a shot on target. Linsky and Goldie both commit to that one. And here we go again. Watch. Ineffable's going to get this boost because of course Ineffable is going to get this boost. Pandaa has literally just stolen away the other one. There's nothing for the defense right now, and so Shallow was given the time for the double touch but couldn't find it. That was as easy as you draw them up in free play, but he just couldn't get it.
Oh, Goldie now finding the good touch, but again they just
there's no one there.
They can't push forward because they just have no boost. They're just farming pads at the moment.
Goldie has boost. Goldie has boost, but Goldie is a challenge against them by Pandaa.
Yes, and now Shane, big opportunity, can't find it in the end. Shallow looking to flick it over to Linsk, doesn't have it, and the
what a
net's
shot!
open, but it's not in the back of the net, and that would have been huge for the momentum of Jammies, but instead Shallow just deciding to double commit with Ineffable. Pandaa knocking it down. Linsk off the crossbar. Shane, you need to get up here, you need to block the shot. He doesn't. Ineffable.
Goldie's backwards.
What is happening right now? This game is getting absolutely chaotic, and well, Shane
nice
stealing a bit of boost for themselves now. Goldie, that is an absolutely dreadful touch, but Shane doing well, just popping back in field. Ineffable launching it high. Shane and Linsk both on the wall. You think one of them would hit the ball now. They're demoed. Goldie in field.
I like
and absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I really like the infield, but yeah, Pandaa just not on the end of that one, which is unusual, I think, given how Slibhin have been playing in this game. That's cross face the net. Ooh, tried for the bump as well, but Linsk dodges the Jammy Dodgers on that one. Linsk will flick this one high again. Here's a chance. Shane is up. Can he beat out Shallow? Needs to get underneath him, and he did get underneath him, but Ineffable saw it coming, covered well, and now Ineffable is looking to do the same to Linsk at the other end. Carry it past him. Can't. Pandaa down on top of Ineffable's car, but Ineffable's heading the wrong direction. It'll allow space for Goldie to try and flip reset over. He'll flip reset all the way over the top, but again Ineffable is doing a really good job of covering as the ball makes it past one of his teammates.
Yeah, that's a good pinch to get it clear. Pandaa, big 50 as well, and another massive dunk is onto Linsk on the back wall now. Needs to clear it out. That's not the strongest touch, but Goldie now looking for his teammates. Just let Linsk hit it off the roof of the car. Linsk unable to find the 50. Lovely pass in field, and Shallow.
Great fake.
Faking it, and Slibhin. Where are the haters? Spectators.
That's one of those where you're like, did he mean to fake it? But it works out so well, you have to give it to him, and Ineffable still manages to put it past Goldie, who just can't get off his goal line quickly enough. And I thought goal one was going to be vital for Jammies. They haven't found it. They'll find themselves chasing the game. They haven't looked comfortable doing it. They've just been chasing the tails of Slibhin for so long. Here's Shane, though, in space, can't catch up with the ball, steals away a boost. What can they do with a bit of boost? It's so rare to see them in this position. Jammies will get a shot on target. Not much more for the time being, and Pandaa will manage to pick up a corner one of his own. That's an awkward touch by Shallow. The bump nearly came through. And if Ineffable, try to say that 10 times fast and manage to get a touch to that one, would have been a goal. Would have been straight back for Jammies. It's not.
What if I said it 10 times really fast?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Well, maybe I want Slibhin to win. that was looking a little scary on the backboard between the two teammates, but that's a lovely pass. Field Shallow has to get the touch and does so well. Goldie, Linsk.
I don't hate that touch by Linsk. I don't hate that. It's giving him room to wrap around, get it back in. Shane's just trying to make himself annoying.
Shane just
He's just hanging there. He didn't want to get involved. Pandaa doesn't boost. It's not going to just be in. Shane doesn't pick that one up. Goldie does. It's passed back to Linsk. It's going to be high. Goldie finds himself floating, flying through the air. Linsk looking for a double, doesn't have it. But Shane's beaten. There's nobody home right now. Shallow's teammates there, just needs to control it, get it across the face, and took a little bit too long. It won't be Ineffable getting beaten out in the middle of the pitch. 30 seconds left on the clock. And Slibhin, they look to be closing this one out. They're just buying time. But right now, Jammies, they've come alive for the first time in a while. They are actually playing up aggressive in the face of Slibhin, but it might just be too little too late. With 17 seconds left on the clock, it's a struggle to see if they'll even get another chance. Shane beating out Shallow there would have been big. Panda's going to bury it beyond reach. He just beats Linsk on the goal line.
You don't beat the Sly Dogs.
At least you don't do it 3 times in a row.
3 times in a row, yeah. Anyways, sorry.
10 seconds and a dream for Jammies. We have seen Slibhin concede off the kickoffs. It's not been a strong point of theirs, but with 10 seconds, it'll need to be a perfect one. Linsk is going to get beaten out. Pandaa just cheated up quicker. 5 seconds left on the clock. I think you have to get ready to call it. Slibhin will be heading to a grand finals matchup. One more semi-final to decide their opponent. But they do it in style after dropping the first 2 games.
They do it in style, and the other semi-finalist game, the Aviators against the SEC, and well, NewryLAN, we did it. We made it to the final. We made it to the final. Contracts aren't going to be shredded, ripped in half, but you know what? I'm going to congratulate my boys, and I'll let you just talk with the legendary Gav the Ninja in the background.
I'll just take over his chair for
Well, up the boys. An absolute banger of a series. We should get underway with this next semi-final. I'm imagining sooner rather than later. Probably. And I believe that is Morky and Jacko. Morky and Barmanathan jumping into the seat for this one. So I'll say goodbye for the time being. I will vacate my chair and let them on in for this one. Look forward to another one as close as that one.
I am going to be sitting over here.
For some reason, my right leg, it just feels like because if there's like a big
It's all weak.
You're actually don't like it. It's really kind of annoying.
We're going to try start at 35.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll let you know the...
What colours are what?
God, I'm sleepy.
SEC blue, Aviators orange.
Yeah. It's just let's get it. I feel like you tie it back in the chair, it should just be higher.
Yeah.
Like this has to be like the child size version of this one chair.
Yeah, no.
The finesse. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
No.
You got it. It's a shot. Sure, it's already installed. It's not for you. Yeah.
Not an actual monster, a canned monster. We're not certain of the list. Passwords 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Despise that sound because we're the customer in work.
I'll give them the signal to join whatever.
Okay.
You can like go back live at like 34 or something.
Okay.
You'll figure it out.
Get back to us, and he can't remember what the password is. We have no idea what the fucking password is. The only way you can reset a Samsung
Get in the frame.
is all the way off.
I'm excited to cast you. Really good caster, so I'm excited to cast you.
Without the password.
Me too. No,
So it'd be like
with you,
turning
not
it on
with me.
and off. And then
I'm excited to cast myself.
Yeah, that would be double persona. Yeah.
Don't play Valorant instead.
Don't play Valorant.
I forgot to unmute as well. Yeah, this is a great start. This is a great start to this stream.
No scuffed.
No scuffed. Definitely not scuffed. Yummy comes in the background there, just popping his head in. But yes, we have SEC versus Aviators.
I'll fully come in.
Match is going to start soon. All the players are in the lobby. Who have you got winning this one?
Straight into it. Yeah. I don't know. I think I have to go Aviators. It's a tough decision, but you know they beat Slibhin earlier. They looked really impressive, and there's no easy answer to that. I mean, I'm going to throw it back to you. Who do you have?
I have SEC. I think SEC. I think it's going to go in Game 7. I think it's going all the way.
And we're in.
And we're into the game indeed. Game number 1 underway, and it is SEC on the ball right now. Tomster, of course, formerly of Slibhin Gaming. Oh well, Solo almost double tapping that one in. And of course, we've seen Solo score some ridiculous goals throughout this tournament so far, and the last tournament as well, Barmanington. So interested to see exactly how this one will go.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for here, a lot of storylines, a lot of money even on the line for these players, and they're all going to be trying their hearts out, trying to find their way into that grand final against Slibhin. And already seeing the demos coming out, seeing how crazy this game is going to be and how much these players are going to be throwing themselves at each and every ball.
Yeah, they're really going to want to put themselves into a nice position to really get on the board. But right now, it's a really good start here from SEC. They're really dominating. That's a good effort. Enron was putting that in his own net. Very, very close indeed, but Rez is able to take the ball away, but Solo grabbing as much boost as he can, looking to starve him as quickly as possible.
Oh, goal line! Hands almost there. Yeah, as we try to fix the overlay, but yeah, we haven't quite seen the scoring opened just yet. D-Lynch trying to push it forward for his team, and Enrong will pick it up. No one in the middle to go for it. D-Lynch has to cut back instead and try and keep it alive, but means no shot is available for them. Enrong looks for the double off of the sidewall, opens up this semi-final.
What a goal that is. Lovely play. Tomster gets taken out by D-Lynch, and then Enron gets it around him and just slams that one into the back of the net. 1-0. What a start here for Aviators. 1 minute and 22 seconds gone off that clock. Still plenty of time left though for SEC to fight back Barmanington.
Yeah, far from over game number 1 here. It's a really good start though, really boosts their morale and makes them just believe that little bit harder that they are the team that's going to advance from the semi-final. Solo trying to match that effort though, flashes across net. Tomster waits to see what Solo's going to do. Doesn't get a touch though, it means that Tomster has to pick it up on the left instead. D-Lynch trying to find this touch, beats out Solo to it, but Solo tries to intercept, and in the end Tomster's the one going for it, but Enrong beats him out. Lovely cans, awkward on the corner. Enrong tries to nip in, Solo well placed to deny though. Rez going to drop it into the middle. Enrong's up here, well beat lovely cans, but again gets a good 50, and they're just battling their way out of defense at the moment, trying to get something on. D-Lynch takes it around 2, but can't get it over. Solo off of the post. Rez is there, 2-0.
What a goal that is. Another great strike. D-Lynch does so well here, gets the play cans. Tomster tries to flick into it, and then Solo has to make an awkward save as D-Lynch faked him out a little bit, and Rez is there with the follow-up just to slide that one home. 2-0 now, and Aviators starting out on fire, but we saw in the last series, of course, that a 1-0 or a 2-0 lead in a series is not safe. Slibhin Gaming, of course, coming back from 2-0 down to win 4. Oh, Enron on his own goals it, but lovely Cans puts it in, and then the shout comes from Cans. Nice goal.
Cans opens the account for Slibhin's crew in the semi-final. Some questionable decision-making from his opponents, but still, you put in what's put in front of you, and that's exactly what Cans did there.
That's all you can do. You have to get a goal back somehow, and that's going to be good for confidence as well. And they're going to know the Aviators are human. They're going to make mistakes, and during a long series, you have to capitalise on those little errors. Enron's made a few of them now. You have to be a bit careful of the Cans looking to cherry pick that one. Unable to do so though, as the ball in the corner now, and again Enron there, just a little mistake. But Rez now looking to redirect that. That's a lovely one. Cans will get up and put it into the corner, pushing that away, making sure the defence can reset in time, and that's a really good play from Solo.
Pushes it all the way up to Tomster on the right, nearly nips it over D-Lynch, but still he gets the touch away. Lovely Cans, forces it back. Solo trying to push the issue, but Enrong eventually comes away with the ball, finds D-Lynch on the left, but he doesn't find the pass back. Tomster's touch isn't great though, means that his opponents can push it back going the right direction. Tomster off of this one, maybe looks for the double, but it's run out of the boost, means Enrong is a relatively easy clear off of the backboard, and Cans forces it back into him, but Solo's received it on the edge of the box here, looks for the shot, and they're pressing here. They're trying to get this equaliser in after the 2-goal lead, but they're not coming off for them just yet.
Not quite yet, but still plenty of time left on the board. But D-Lynch is definitely going around being the enforcer, kind of getting those bumps, getting those demos in, allowing time for his defence to re-clear, or allowing time for his offence to get an attack in. It's really nice to see. It's a really good play, and definitely the physicality so far from Aviators is something that hasn't been responded to yet by Aviators, or by SEC, sorry.
Yeah, it's something that just makes them awkward, trying to mix it up, trying to not always go for the same basic attacks on now. You throw in a couple bumps, and you know they have to give you respect for those in the future as well. It's that option as well, where you don't always have to go from the bump there on. It's just the possibility that is the danger. But D-Lynch maybe has a chance here, has time and space to work with. Somehow he gets it underneath Cans off the crossbar. Rez off the crossbar. Not quite three, and lovely Cans gets it over Enrong. So close for a third.
Tomster there with an awkward touch, and then gets taken out by Rez, who decides to sacrifice his own car to stop the attack for now.
Solo all the way!
Oh my word, that was almost filthy. Tomster looking for a double himself off the post, and lovely Cans can't do anything with it, no boost at all. Oh my word, what a passage of play. I don't know how the ball didn't go in the back of the net.
Wow, Aviators keep a hold of their lead, and they go 2-0 up once more. Enrong sinks it, and it's devastation for a Southeast crew. They look so close to equalising, but now with 40 seconds left, they need two.
That is a peach of a pass though from Rez, knocks it off the wall to himself, then just allows it to slide off his car perfectly down to Enron, who slots that one home in the bottom corner. Beautiful shot and beautiful goal, and well, Aviators, looking good right now. 36 seconds left. Can they hold on to this 2-goal lead? Can they make it a 3-goal lead perhaps? No, they can't. Lovely Cans comes flying through the air to make sure that one gets stopped.
Keeps their chances alive here at least. A little bit longer Enrong to end them, but Solo again gets back, and they need to be going up the other end now, but they can't. The rotation is just too strong for Aviators with D-Lynch. Once again waits more time off the clock. Tomster over one, but D-Lynch holds firm once more. Solo's chasing, but Rez is quicker. Cans up for this one. Gets no power though. Enrong declare it, and surely this is 4 for the game. 1 win for Aviators.
Aviators starting out strong here, starting out well. 4-1. Again, having to commit. They had to commit to the SEC there because they were 2 goals down with no time left on the clock, so they had to overcommit. And that's an okay goal to concede. If you're going to lose, if you're going to lose by 1 or losing by 3 is the same difference.
Yeah, it's good to see the ambition at least, that they're not just rolling over here. And even if they concede that goal, they're still showing Aviators that we're still in this. We're going to keep pushing, even if you go 1-2 up. I mean, we're going to keep calling back to it, but the comeback from Slibhin in the last semi-final shows that this is far, far from over. And even if Aviators have looked strong here, they still have a lot left to prove.
Of course, one of the big storylines is D-Lynch and Cans, finalists last time as well at the Cork LAN. So really, really big storyline there. Both very, very good rivalry between the two players. They're really, really good, but they see the shot count, 14-8, so really Aviators in control of that one so far.
Yeah, and if I try and get the right side, I have, incredible. There we go, as Aviators take game 1, and yeah, they did well. It was a deserved win in the end, but Southeast crew were pushing them until the last. I mean, you saw how close they came to equalising when it was 2-1, and in the end it gets away from them, but they're really, really trying here, and some of their efforts were looking really, really convincing, and Aviators looked shocked, but still they managed to get enough in the defensive end and kept it for 1 goal from SEC.
Yeah, exactly. Good defensive rotations coming out from Aviators, but also SEC getting a good few looks on net, and that's something positive to take from this game. Yes, you lost the game, it happens. It's a best of 7. just reset now. Game 2, new game, Manfield night. We're all good. Let's go. Let's get into it.
4 saves from Enrong as well shows that he's definitely stepping up on both ends. We saw the opening goal as well, was really mechanically impressive from him. The speed and the pace to nip in front of all the defenders. But here we go into game 2, 5 minutes on the clock, clean slate for SEC. Let's see if they can keep up the pace that Aviators have been setting. Tomster to open up early, but comes off with a crossbar.
Yeah, of course, Tomster experienced, of course, the semi-final defeat last time at Cork, so he'll be hoping here to go one step further and make it to that final and face his old teammates in Pandaa and Shadow, so that'll be interesting to see can that happen. Solo, lovely pass centre, but nobody attacking that double commit though, and a whiff by both players, and that allows the ball just to come back somehow to the Aviators, but then a big demo from Solo and lovely cans, and there's only one player left in the pitch, and that's D Lynch, but he's got the ball now.
The middle from Tomster. D-Lynch couldn't do anything with it, but now Rez will pick it up. Tries to find the double off of the backboard, but nothing comes of it. Solo beaten by Enrong, though. It's going to drop nicely for D-Lynch. Dalvely cans too quick. Solo for the redirect. Can't find the touch. Rez! No touch! What is that? Cans opens game 2!
What happened here? This is a mess. Can just puts that one long, missed by one, missed by Rez, and then the ball just trickles in. That looks like my gold lobby.
Devastating for Rez in the defensive end for Aviators. They looked good in game 1, but that is by far the biggest mistake we've seen into this semi-final so far.
Yeah, it's a huge mistake. Yeah, big sigh, big breath, big deep breath there after that one. It was so intense, and then just that happens. It just kind of throws you off rhythm a little bit. But we're back on it. We're back on it. We get into this game nicely indeed. And Lovey Cans looking here to extend the lead, get a second goal for himself, of course, credited with that goal, even though the defense helped out as much as the offense. And Thompson surely going to make it 2-0. Yes, he will make it 2-0. And SEC in control of game number 2.
Aviators not looking confident on the defensive end at all. Now D-Lynch pushing up with Rez, and there's just nothing for them on that play. They have to keep someone back there because Solo's interception goes straight to Tomster, who makes sure that one finds its way in. 2-0 in SEC. Great bounce back from game 1.
Really good bounce back, and they had their moments in that game 1 as well. It's going to be a back and forth final. I called it before. It's going game 7, I believe, because this one's just going to be so intense. Both teams are going to have back and forth moments. They're going to play really well at times, and then they're going to be mistakes like we saw.
There will be.
So don't be surprised to see this one twist and turn and meander like a river as we go through momentum and the shifting tides and see who can come out on top in this one.
Aviators going to be chasing this game now. 3 minutes left is a lot to work with, but still have to be managing that time, making sure you find your opportunities when you need them. D-Lynch to Enrong, back into the middle. D-Lynch to find the touch but cannot reach it, and Tomster eventually comes away with the ball as Rez couldn't do much with it. Enrong beaten by Tomster, but Rez will find it. Lovely cans pushing forward. Tomster looking to disrupt, but Rez has to touch off of the corner, and he was Solo will back all the way off here. Allows Rez to chase, gets a good 50 into the middle, but in the end too far. Tomster awkward here. Cans though, great demo on the D-Lynch, allows SEC more time in the defence and just allows him to look that little bit more convincing coming out and making these chances in the midfield.
Lovely play by Rez there, realising that Enron was going to get bumped, and that will give possession right back to SEC if he didn't go himself, and he had to go, and he did go, and he did well to get the ball, but that's a lovely play by Tomster. Shorty 3 off the post, and Rez somehow knocks it up, and D-Lynch is there. Of course, the LAN winner, previous LAN winner, hoping to regain his crown here today, but right now the SEC are disrupting them, making it so difficult for Aviators to break out of their half.
Yeah, should have been 3 there. Maybe Rez on the counter here, but Tomster has time to recollect and by time for his teammates to rotate. We'll take it off of the ceiling over D-Lynch here. Lovely cans for the redirect. No touch from Enron for the crossbar. Tomster to finish, but Enron gets the interception. Now Solo off the crossbar again, and we stay at 2-0.
How did that not go in? I have no clue how that didn't go in, but here's a chance for a cherry pick. Tomster looking to cherry pick that one down, unable to do so. Instead, just finding the defender D-Lynch, and D-Lynch, lovely pass upfield to Enron. Enron's there now. Can he put this in centre? He does. Rez, awkward touch, couldn't really do much with that ball. It was a bit too far behind him. He had to really self-adjust there. He wanted that a bit in front of him just so he could attack that ball and use the power of it to slam it home.
Yeah, just not quite finding the chemistry that they need. It was almost there, but that little moment of magic wasn't quite in that play, and that's what they're lacking. 80 seconds left to find it in this one and pull one back, and that's a miss. Solo didn't get any contact. Can somehow last-ditch interception, and again they hold on to this clean sheet. I don't know how SEC are doing it, but maybe it's straight the other end. Rez makes no mistake this time.
It's very similar to game 1 in terms of Aviators getting lots of good looks on net this time, but not being able to finish them off. Really good defense from the SEC so far. Really good rotations. Even when they're pressed into their own corners, they're seeming to find ability to grab boosts, to grab whatever they need to do to get out of their own half. That's what we playing. Tomster looking to cherry pick that one again, and unfortunately unable to do so. And the accuracy from the SEC is concerning me a little bit. They've had plenty of good looks on net this game, Barmanington, but they haven't managed to do anything with it.
At the same time, Aviators aren't really pushing them here in these last 40 seconds. When they're desperate for it, they're just letting Aviators or SEC take their space, and maybe they're just hoping for the counter, but that's just not happening. SEC keeping it too consistent in the midfield, locking them in, and with 20 seconds left, there's pretty much no time for Aviators to come back into this one. It seems like we will be going level in the series.
Yeah, you have to push now, but Thompson's done very well here. He's going to waste time off the clock very smartly. He doesn't need to get a third goal, he needs to just waste time, and again, wasting time there. A ball cleared up the field, and Solo is Thompson are going to wait for that on the backboard, and that is going to be game number 2 in the books, and it's going to be going the way of the SEC. It's all tied up at 1-1.
See, even Tomster at the last moment, just so consistent, so well composed, and that's how it was the whole way through game 2. They were looking confident, and Aviators really didn't have much to work with. They got 5 shots, but the whole way through, SEC looked capable of dealing with them, and it seems like they're the ones on top now. Aviators, I mean, it's back and forth again, as you say. It's hard to pick clear favourite, but the momentum just looks strong here, and SEC looking to pull that through into game 3, keep this up, and put Aviators further behind, or not further behind, but behind for the first time in the series.
Yeah, but also really, really good defensive performance from the SEC, and keeping their opponents out is going to be a psychological victory for them. So they're going to be ahead in my book just because of that. Getting shut out in any game is a horrible thing to happen. It really affects your psyche, so you have to really be mentally tough enough. That is just in. That is just in from Tomster. It's 1-0 and a great start for SEC.
So lax from Aviators. D-Lynch is up for it, but he has to have backup in defense there. Tomster's long clearance just sails all the way in, and only 7 seconds gone in game number 3. We have our opener.
Yeah, and that is not what Aviators would have wanted to start here this game, especially after SEC's great defensive performance in the last game. So SEC can shut this out now. Oh no, Wes, what a goal that is for the defender. I think it's Solo should do a lot better here.
I mean, it is good pace from Enrong and Rez to link up, but yeah, no one back post waiting from SEC allows Rez to find that far shot, and I mean, Can's almost got onto it, but when you're placed like that in the defensive positioning, it's going to be so much harder for yourself to get across for it, and they prove it there as Aviators will get us equal. Only 15-20 seconds gone in this one.
Yeah, and almost a third already, but denied by D. Lynch. Ball coming across now, and here's an opportunity, but that's a good play by Enron, just knocks it over his crossbar, leaving that happy enough. One lovely pass there to Rez, but Rez unfortunately was out of boost, couldn't follow that one up. D. Lynch, nice little touch there, stops that one going on target, but Can's back in possession here, really trying to poke and prod at this defense, see where the weaknesses are, see where they can get the holes open, stretch his defense left and right if they can, and right now Solo trying to do that as well.
Over one, Rez though stays firm at the back. Tomster racing back to control this one and will get the boost as well. Very well played from him, forces Aviators to back off a little bit here. Respect him, because we know the mechanics can come out, finds the flip reset, but no shot on target. Double commit from Aviators, almost works out for them, but it'll come off of the backboard and allow Solo to control. Rez too far up though. Tomster maybe has the angle, looks for the double, doesn't find it. Lovely Cans to get on the rebound off of the crossbar again now, and Rez will get it off to safety, but that was a chance for SEC to take the lead.
It really was, and again, just some of the, I said it in the last game, some of the looks they were getting are really good, but they're unable to find the accuracy and find those shots, unfortunately. Good defense that time from Aviators, really holding firm, and that's a double commit again, and Tomster surely will put it in. He will indeed. 2-1, 3:30 left on the clock. SEC lead once more.
And how does this keep happening to Aviators? Another double commit. Rez, last man, does not find any contact, and Tomster is left alone in the box to find the ball into the back of the net. SEC back into the lead again here, and Aviators are really struggling to keep their heads in this one at the moment.
Yeah, they have to really just think about what's happening. Rez here, an opportunity off the backboard, but nobody there apart from Tomster, who will clear this one to Solo. Lovely passing play, and really they're using those passing channels to such great effectiveness at SEC, especially when they're in defensive trouble. They're able to use those passing plays to stretch the defense, stretch the transition, make it so difficult for Aviators to find out where they're going to come from, and it's really smart play from them. And here's a chance to enter and popping that one down. Rez off the backboard, D-Lynch going to fly in, but that shot is weak and it's wide.
Solo did look a little bit awkward, but still kept it cool and made sure to get it out of danger. Enrong has time to work with. Lovely Cans has nothing on this one. Rez is waiting for Enrong, tries to go alone though, and ends up meeting Tomster in his way. D-Lynch off to the left for Enrong, but wasn't on the same wavelength. Allows Solo to pick it up. Tomster lurking to receive the pass. Flip reset from Solo. Doesn't go anywhere, but Cans keeps it alive. Bumped from Rez, maybe works out well for him, but allows D-Lynch to collect it. Tomster, last man back, has to respect D-Lynch, and Enrong is off the crossbar again. We've seen so many times it's hit the woodwork. This time it doesn't. Rez equalizes.
What a shot. Great placement. D-Lynch doing so well here. Lovely infield pass to Enron. Not selfish at all. Tomster, no boost to work with at all. And that ball finds the top corner. And it's 2-2. We're all tied up halfway through game number 3.
And you see SEC having to give the respect to Aviators because that's what they can do in the midfield. They can pull those moves off. And D-Lynch, as you said, did really well to find his teammate, make sure that that one was going all the way home. D-Lynch looking for this one, doesn't find it, doesn't matter. Creeps over the line from Enrong. And Aviators complete this comeback.
Yeah, lovely play. Nicely done from Enron. Ultimately, a little bouncer. D-Lynch missing the ball, but that actually kind of fakes out Cans. And then Enron following it in again. And that's 3-2 now. And really in control of this game. Aviators fight back from 1-0 and 2-1 down to take the lead in this one. Game 3, so important. Go and put yourself 2-1 up. Give yourself only 2 games away from taking this series and taking your place in the grand final against Slibhin Gaming.
Enrong had the flip, and it doesn't matter who Rez is picking it up on the rebound. D-Lynch on the next rebound, and Tomster did do very well there to get across for it. Aviators looking more and more deadly at the moment, trying to refound that form that got them the game 1 victory. Rez into the middle now. Tomster has to find a touch. Solo collides with him, but D-Lynch wasn't expecting it. Now Cans is up there looking a little chaotic at the back. This one's maybe going all the way home off of the woodwork again. Tomster reacts to make sure that there's no rebound opportunity. Rez though trying to refind this possession. Cans did enough to allow the clear to come through. Solo forward further, but Enrong's up quickest, trying to push it back the other way, but Tomster's there too quickly. Rez all over him on that play, trying to find the rebound. That'll maybe go in the back of the net, crossbar again, and we stay 3-2.
How are these not going in? And that one's just got to go in. That one's just got to go in. The
simplest ones go in.
Yeah, the smoke screen really working here to perfection. The Solo gets taken out. Tomster and Cans does not know where the ball's coming from, so the ball just squirts in. 4-2 now. And Aviators looking like they're going to take game number 3, but still plenty of time for Cans and Co. to find a way back in this one.
Can they do it? Can they find what they need to pull this off? It's never easy in any circumstance, much less in a LAN semi-final, but these are the moments that you need to pull it off, in the biggest moments of your career at times. And let's see, SEC 1 minute left. Solo into the middle, but lovely Cans had come off of the play and means that Rez has time and space to pick up the ball and the boost, force the issue further back. More time off of the clock here as Enrong finds it onto the backboard. Tomster will control, but has to get it all the way going back up the other end. Can't even get off of his own box though. D-Lynch is there and Rez has found it in the middle, just comes out to him, and again he's finding these easy shots, but what's important is he's sinking them, he's getting them into the back of the net, and that at the moment is what was winning Aviators these games.
Yeah, Solo there calling off Cans most likely, thinking that I had it, but then missing it, just getting nothing but air, and Cans then turned off the play. He was going back post for a potential passing play, and it doesn't work out. Rez is able just to bop it home, really, just booped it in, didn't really have to do much with the ball at all, but exactly, he's sinking the shots that he needs to be sinking, and that's something the SEC aren't doing. They're not, when they have those opportunities, they're not putting them home, and they have to really focus now and start pulling away their opportunities when they come.
Clinicality lacking just that little bit from SEC, and it is costing them right now, but they might have a chance going in to the final 27 seconds because Cans has pulled one back.
Yeah, he's pulled one back indeed. 27 seconds. Yeah, lovely little pass, and then Cans is on it like a shot. Lovely shot, puts it right into the bottom corner. No one in it anyway, but still placed perfectly. You know, a defender would have trouble saving that one even if he was on the goal line. Beautiful play from Cans, and very nice from the SEC, and they've got a chance here, but they lose the kickoff, and that's going to give more time off the clock to Aviators.
20 seconds, Solo trying to push it. Tomster looking for the demo. Can he find it? Solo goes underneath, and we have a 1-goal game with 17 seconds to go.
This is interesting now. So lovely play. Tomster causing all sorts of hassle. Enron trying to avoid it and has to jump, and he ultimately allows Solo to put the ball under Enron. 17 seconds left. 1 1 goal the difference. Can SEC, they win the kickoff, can they find a way back in this one?
D-Lynch doesn't find the pinch. Thompson's going again. Surely not. Phil Preset goes underneath and wrong. They've done it. 9 seconds left. And SEC have equalised.
I think Ejams loses his moustache again. Tomster puts this one in. No time left on the clock. 3 goals down. They fight back. They fight back hard. Make it 5 apiece. Absolutely fantastic
My
play.
moustache isn't going anywhere.
Unbelievable. Oh my word, what a series this is going to be. Surely not in regulation. Can't get over Rez. Going forward, Rez will clear it away. We go to 0 seconds. Do we see the buzzer beater as Rez, surely this one hits the ground and we go to OT. What a game number 3 this is turning out to be.
What a game 3 indeed. 10 goals. And we're going to have an 11th goal. We're going to know that for certain because one team has to win this, the 3rd game. There's no ties in Rocket League. It's win or lose. It's go big or go home. He put a comeback!
Oh my word, Morky, what has just happened? Aviators have been blitzed in the final stages of game number 3. SEC pull it back and Tumster within 10 seconds has got the game winner for his team and has now got the series advantage.
Everybody breathe. That was a bit crazy. That was a bit crazy. But what a game that was. Absolutely sensational comeback from the SEC, managing to fight back, not only just bring it to overtime, but then winning the overtime as well. And that could be a huge psychological blow to the Aviators.
Rez, 4 goals with 8 shots, really trying to push Aviators to the next level, but still it wasn't enough. Who knows how, but SEC find a way back into it, and that surely has to be the highlight comeback of this LAN. Surely nothing like that will happen again.
Well, you never know. It could happen again. We could be in for another game, but this is a sensational series already. You know, we thought the last series was great. This one is as good, if not better.
They're just finding higher and higher levels to play at in this NewryLAN, and I cannot wait to see. I don't know what they're going to pull off. Maybe an opener here, but Cans pre-jumps in wrong shot and make sure that there's no early opener this time. But Aviators keep pushing the issue. Rez back into the middle. It'll come out for D-Lynch. He'll have it off of the crossbar. Enrong will push it, but Solo too quick for them. They will now push up the other end. Rez has to find the 50 and does well to beat him out. Cans doesn't beat out D-Lynch now. It's dropping for Rez to attack. Does have boost to work with. Can he do anything with it? Tomster intercepts, gets it off to the corner to safety, and maybe we are just finding that little bit moment to breathe here at the start of game number 4.
Yeah, I think both teams want to
unless
a little bit. Oh,
absolutely not. No moment to breathe here.
No, Tina, just like, you want to breathe? No, not a hope. Not a hope. Just get in the net. Get in the net. Off the crossbar down. Tomster can't quite make the save. Good effort though by him, but ultimately just the shot was placed too perfectly.
So many times in this series we've seen shots rattle off the crossbar. That time it did, but still crept its way in, and D-Lynch will be over the moon with that one. It's amazing that they've kept their heads so high in this one after what's just happened in game number 3, but they're fighting with all their might still, and SEC certainly aren't done yet. They'll have to pull off another comeback here because Aviators have set the tone once more in this series.
Yeah, nice start from them indeed, and the team that scored first so far has won each game, so interesting stats so far in 3 games in. But will we see the same happen in game number 4? Can Aviators hold on this time to a lead, or can they extend the lead and hold on to the extension? That is the big question. You know, mentality-wise now, this game is huge for them. If they win this game, it's going to give them a huge psychological boost because, you know, they came from, you know, get beat after being ahead and looking secure in the game. And that one's just going to roll in. Surely, yes, Rez puts it home, and he keeps slotting home with easy shots.
He's just so consistent throughout this series, and it's really troubling SEC. What a 50, Tomster powerless in that one to deny Rez from trickling it over the line, and it seems so much that their shots don't have much pace that it seems like SEC are just about not getting there, but it doesn't matter. Aviators just keep scoring the goals, and they're very much still in it despite being behind in the series.
Yeah, you feel like SEC are perhaps slightly better in terms of the gameplay right now, but you feel that Aviators are way better in terms of the clinicality, and that's the difference right now in this game, is that Aviators are controlling the game as well, to be fair to them, but so far in the series, I'd say SEC deserve their lead, but, and it's a big but, SEC needs to start finishing their dinner.
Triple commit. I mean, that's pretty dangerous from SEC. I mean, yes, they're looking better, but they throw a few more of those in and there'll be far too many counter opportunities for Aviators. It didn't quite come off for them there as SEC did regroup, but it's worrying, and when they're already 2 goals down, it feels like there could be further blood in this one.
Yeah, and you know, I'd be surprised if Aviators don't smell that blood in the water soon and try and push up and really hurt this team right now. You know, again, the emotional high of SEC as well is not going to help them. You know, that's the one thing about coming back like that. It is great and all, but then the adrenaline, you have to control that adrenaline. How can you do that? And it's very difficult to do that. It takes a lot of skill, it takes a lot of practice, it takes a lot of big moments, and you know, some of these players haven't played in big moments like this before, so it's interesting to see exactly how they're going to cope with that comeback themselves.
Aviators trying to score more here. D Lynch is waiting for Rez's pass. Goes alone. It's going to be off the post. It's the other rebound. Not quite. Tomster's able to get it clear now straight up the other end. Kansas searching. Enrong will deny, but Tomster looking to get it back into the danger zone. Solo intercepts Rez's counter opportunity. It's up high for Cans here, but D Lynch is quicker. Gets it going down the right direction for Aviators, but Tomster controls it. Makes sure there's no chance. Rez is there again, but Cans gets a nice 50. Allows Solo to take a hold of it. Finds Cans. Redirect on target. D Lynch too quick. Gets the reaction in time. It's still in the danger zone, but D Lynch has time, and it's looking like SEC are going to score time and time again, but Aviators keep on matching it, keep on finding the saves, and are doing very, very well to keep a hold of this 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Rez, for once, they're not making the touch he needed to make. Just to put the pressure up, pile back the pressure on the SEC. Minute and a half left, but of course, don't count them out. There were 27 seconds to go. They were 3 goals behind. They came back to win that game in overtime, so this one is definitely nowhere near over yet. And, well, 2 goals. Of course, game number 2 was won by 2 goals to nil for SEC, so interesting to see can Aviators match that in this one.
In the back line for Tomster here. Enrong's all over him though and trying to force it. Solo was well placed to make sure he couldn't make anything happen. D Lynch, awkward bit of a conundrum coming out in the corner here as the ball stays put for a while. Now it'll drop out into the middle, but only Cans waiting for it. Will force D Lynch further back and will get the next touch. Looking for the flick, goes under Rez instead. Good mind game from him. Solo now will get it in the middle. Rez and Enrong double commit, but SEC didn't have much time to make sure that they got straight back onto it. Will drop in the middle for lovely Cans. So Rez reacts, gets the pre-jump under it, and still there's no way through for SEC with 35 seconds remaining.
Yeah, beautiful pre-jump there from Rez, fully aware of the danger, knowing the shot was going to come in, and was ripped on target as well. It was hit with a lot of venom, but Rez just blocked it instantly, making sure it wasn't going to go anywhere. That's not the greatest of touches from Solo. Awkward play, but he gets it over to Cans somehow. Enron pre-jumping and gets the bump as well, and that's just going to waste precious time off the clock. And right now it's game management for Aviators. That's all that matters right now, just taking those times off the clock, letting those seconds tick down, making the SEC sweat more and more.
They cannot let it happen again, and it's looking like they will see this one out. Rez to put it into the middle, maybe a third here. Will it just go in? It's off of the post, but we hit 0 seconds. Aviators do not choke another lead, and we go level in the series.
There we go to 2-2. Essentially now a best of 3. Next game is crucial. Decides who moves on to match point. And who moves on? Well, grand final point more importantly, and that is a huge psychological edge for either team here if they can manage to pull themselves over the line to get onto match point.
We saw Slibhin win it in 6 in the previous one. There is no 4 in a row for either of these teams. It's much more back and forth, but still it's all about who's able to step up to the plate next, who's able to find those moments. And I mean, we've seen defensive highlights from both teams as well, maybe Aviators more so at times, but it all just depends who can find it, who can pull out their most magical moments from their back pocket and get themselves this semi-final win. At the moment it's Aviators attacking, but this has been the most back and forth series I've perhaps ever seen, and oh my word, what an ending we are set up here. Best of 3 situation. Who's going to do it?
I have no idea. I picked SEC before the start, but it could go either way. You know, that's the beauty of this series. That's the beauty of this tournament. So many good teams we saw, of course, in the semi-finals, even the quarter-finals.
These teams have been battling the whole way through to this point. Even
they really have. You know, obviously beating Slibhin already. Aviators have done that already. So, you know, they have the experience of doing it. But can they manage to win here? Of course, this will be the second LAN in a row if SEC will make it. That the first and second seed did not make the final. So interesting to see exactly how it will go. Cans with the shot, but Rez with the save. Somehow he kept that one out.
And it's forced all the way back. So well played from Rez and the Aviators to keep control of the ball. Make sure that they don't let their heads go as they have done at points throughout this series. Keep us a 0-0 demo from lovely Kanzo. Tomster to take the lead. And he makes sure he finds the open net. 1-0 SEC.
Yeah, beautiful play here. Kans taking out the last defender. And then the Lura defender trying to scramble across, but never any chance of doing so. And Thompson slams that one home with authority into the back of the net, sending a message here to the Aviators that the SEC aren't going away anytime soon.
Enrong looking for the instant response, and SEC are looking a little lackluster, and the defense here, and they will be, as Rez is all over the defensive play. No time to breathe for SEC because Aviators are straight back into it.
Solo, that's an awkward touch. That's not the touch he wants. He wants to take that one across the net, across to the corner. Instead, he kind of gets it wrong, and it goes horribly wrong for him, and it just comes back out, and Rez is there to pick up the pieces and snatch the opportunity right from the jaws of the SEC, and it's 1-1. We're all tied up, and SEC's hard work gone to the wayside just by a momentary lapse of concentration.
Keeping it up here, though, it's dropping nicely as neither Enrong or Rez found a touch. D-Lynch was backing them up nicely, though, them keeping on the same wavelength in defense. Now on the other end, D-Lynch has a shot, and Solo has to be alive, has to be alert, and will do so as he finds the save on the goal line. Enrong trying to control on the edge of the box here from the SEC goal line, but it goes all the way up the other end. Solo into the middle, but only Rez is waiting. Thompson and Cans forced all the way back and allows Aviators time and space to try and capitalise once more. Enrong is there, but last-ditch insist from Solo. D-Lynch for the double. Doesn't find it. Solo clears away from danger, but not for long. Now Thompson does do a little bit better on this one. We stay at 1-1. I can't even speak. We stay at 1-1. So many chances for both of these teams, but still we stay level, and it's impossible to call anything. I don't know who's going to go ahead. I don't know who's going to win. Surely not. Lovely chance over the crossbar.
Just heard Cans there say son of a triple commit from Aviators. Will they be punished? No, they won't. Those Cans getting beaten there out by Rez. Rez pops that one over, looking for an opportunity here. Double commit now from SEC in the backfield. Thompson wins that 50. That's going to bring it to the midfield now as Cans missing the ball, but Solo with an opportunity. Enron is up, but so is D-Lynch, but D-Lynch missing Enron, the one connecting ultimately with that save.
Rez to Enrong now, trying to find the link-ups coming on a defense, but Solo's too well placed in his back line to make sure that nothing can happen. They go up the other end now, back and forth once more. Thompson to finish. Enrong again finds the save and gets it over lovely Cans. These teams' defensive efforts are going absolutely to new levels, and we just keep on finding new ways to deny the ball from going over the line.
Yeah, so far it's been a sensational game of Rocket League. It's been defensive-minded, but also offensive-minded. There's been some really good looks on net, some really good shots, but there's been such good defensive rotations, so many clutch saves, ice in the veins of every single one of these players. But who's got the most ice in their veins ultimately in this series?
Thompson, is it him? Not quite, as Enrong's already there. Doesn't have any boost to work with. Cans is awkward though. It's dropping nicely for Rez, but Thompson does well to make sure that that one didn't come to any danger. D-Lynch now in his own half has the boost to work with, but Thompson's met in his way. Enrong doesn't have much on that play as Solo's able to get it going the right direction. Rez intercepts again. The team struggling to find consecutive touches in the midfield, but as soon as they do, we see one of those crazy chances on net, and then usually a save to match it, but this time it's Enrong pushing it forward. Into the middle it goes. Solo's touching out great. D-Lynch is there, but no shot on target this time. And SEC, they don't have time to breathe, but you know, at least it's not on target and going in the back of their net.
Yeah, that is the main thing, but that one could be in the back of their net. No, Cans just about stretching, reaching for it, and gets there in time, knocks into the corner, allows his defense time to reset. But right now they're losing out on boost, and they're
rule number one broken.
Yeah, that means they're going to lose the game, clearly. That's how it works, right?
Of course. That's certainly not the good omen that they're hoping for, but I mean, this one just comes to nothing. There's just so much time to work with here, and the bump doesn't quite come out, but they do enough to disrupt, and D-Lynch's shot sails into the back of the net. 30 seconds left. Aviators go up in the game at number 5.
Well, the rule one broken, and almost instantly Aviators break SEC's hearts by putting that one into the back of the net. 2-1, 34 seconds remaining on the clock. Is there a way back into this for SEC? We've had so many good opportunities, so many good looks, but again,
they just can't do it. It's just not going over the line.
It's been such a defensive masterclass from both teams. I've never seen such good defensive.
How many shots are we on here? That's a lot of shots for 3 goals, but there's another one. Rez will get the 3rd for Aviators, and Morky, I think that is surely enough. There's no way. I do not believe that SEC have another comeback in them.
You never know. You never know. 20 seconds to go, but Shamingo and Chad saying karma for making the rule one. Love to see that. I am reading chat, by by the way, so don't worry if you are saying something. I'm reading it. I don't know why we're talking about F1, but we are, or NASCAR, but we are. Anyway, can SEC find a way back into this one now? No, they can't. Enron clears that ball, and that will be the game right there.
D-Lynch will clear it away to confirm. Enron looking for the redirect to pour further salt into the wound, but it doesn't matter. We've hit 0 seconds. Lovely cans for the style as we hit 0 on the clock, but doesn't find it. Aviators see it out 3-1 in game number 5, and Morky, they are on grand final point.
Yes, they are on grand final point. 1 game away from guaranteeing themselves some of that prize pool, guaranteeing themselves a crap ton. I was going to say another word there, but I can't say that on stream.
An awful lot.
An awful lot of Wikipedia points. And of course, D-Lynch pretty much guaranteed himself a Wikipedia page as well.
He's looking for it.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for it. And he's 1 game away from pretty much sealing it.
We didn't get to game 7 last time. Maybe SEC can pull something out of the bag here in game number 6 to get us going the distance in this series. But it's going to have to be something absolutely ridiculous to break down this Aviators defense, because it may only look like 4 saves on the scoreboard, but there was so much more done before the shots were coming off, before they were amounting to anything dangerous, and it's such a hard thing to do for Aviators, but they're proving that they're up to the task, and SEC do not look capable of breaking them down enough times so that they get another game win here.
Yeah, you feel that if SEC are going to win, they're going to have to shut out their opponents and score 1 or 2 goals. You feel that's the way they can get back into this one. Honestly, that is their best chance of winning this game, and we're going into game number 6, potentially the last game of the evening. Not of the evening, sorry, of this match, this series. Not the evening, we still got.
We're not done yet, guys.
Still got 2 series to go. Still got 2 series to go, probably. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. But game number 6 about to get underway. Just waiting for the players to join, and once they do, we'll get underway. But what a series it's been so far! 5 incredible high-level games.
This is ridiculous. The quality that we have seen, the precedent that has been set by these teams leading into the closing stages of this semi-final has been ridiculous. And now we just have to see if they can join the lobby. That's the next test for them in this series, and the moment they are in the lobby, but they're not joining the teams. Is something going on?
There might be a technical issue. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure exactly what's happening here. But hello, Shadow. He said wellcasters, so he said hi to you as well, Bermanton. So how are you, Shadow? How are you doing? But yeah, it's very, very interesting so far. And here we go. They're joining in now. Enron is joined. Rez is joined. They're all joining in.
No delays.
No delays, finally. And I think there was a technical issue that was solved because Enron said thanks in chat, so clearly something was happening there, and it was solved now, so that's good.
It's good to see. Hopefully they are all playing to their best ability on these VCs. Nearly instant opener to can, somehow gets across to deny Enron. We're 5 seconds into this one, and already the defense is stepping up to just where they left off.
That was incredible save. I don't know how he saved it. I have no clue. I couldn't save that with my eyes
closed. They're just always there.
Yeah, they're just always there. There's always someone on the line. The rotations are just so perfect, so fluid, and you know they're cutting as well at times, but they're cutting in such a way that it's making the defense better.
And Rez again finds a big clearance to force SEC back into their own half, but they go straight back up as Cans pushes it solo. Doesn't get it in the middle as Rez will deny, but Tomster now in possession of the ball. D-Lynch has to challenge here, and Tomster gets it round. Enron, it's disrupted. Tomster flick over the last man and opens up game number 6.
Tomster, this is a thing of beauty. Gets it by fakes.
What a bump.
What a bump then
what
as well.
Flick.
And the flick, Enron manages to recover very well indeed, but ultimately Tomster's flick far too good. Puts it in the back of the net. 1-0. We're game on here in this one.
They are not down and out yet. They are fighting until the whistle blows, and the whistle is very much not blown yet. They are leading here, and if they keep a hold of this one, they will be taking us into game number 7. But Aviators, they're going to be fighting for these next 4 minutes as well to make sure that they can try and get it done as quick as possible. But at the moment, SEC are on top. Solo somehow recovers under that one, gets the angle, and SEC are 2-0 up in game 6.
The man who owns goal of the year last year, showing why he's so mechanical. What a beautiful half flip into the shot. 2-0 now. Absolutely fantastic play. Wow, that is some goal. That is a goal to be admired and enjoyed.
So does so well to adapt to what's going on in front of him, and even reacting, that's the sort of speed you need in series like this, and if he can keep that up, then it's going to be more pain for Aviators. Is that one in? Yes, it is! Solo for 3 for SEC. What is going on? Aviators do not look like the same team at all.
Just getting disrupted.
Demo again,
Physical
yeah.
play is really coming out now from the SEC. They're using them to ruthless efficiency. The bumps, the demos, we've seen the last 2 goals now, setting up opportunities for their team. Solo getting another goal as well. Tomster will be delighted with that.
We've already seen 1 3-goal comeback in this series. Aviators are going to need one here, and it might be their first towards that, as it was dangerously looming towards the net. But SEC had defenders back. Rez is up for try and dunk this one over Tomster, but doesn't quite find the touch. D-Lynch has work to do here. Tomster was putting pressure on, and in the end, it's forced over to Solo. He gets a good dunk under Enrung, but Rez well placed here to try and get it out. Lovely can straight back onto it. Tomster into the middle, but Solo wasn't there to react. Now forced backwards. Rez on target. Solo somehow gets up for that one. So awkward on it, and still they find the saves. This is ridiculous, and SEC are stepping it up. Lovely cans again. No shot on target, no shot going through for Aviators. Rez tries again, but it's just not happening for them at the moment. 3 minutes left for them to try and find it.
Yeah, 3 minutes, still plenty of time. Of course, we saw 3 goals in 27 seconds. We can see 3 goals in 3 minutes, I think. But it's a big but. SEC right now are in control of this game. They're looking the better team, using that physicality, really making their opponents second guess themselves. That one's on target, but it's going to be saved nicely by D-Lynch, who's had a storming of a game. We haven't talked about D-Lynch much, but he's been playing very well indeed as that enforcer role, and also just basically filling in the gaps when they're there from the other 2 players.
Yeah, he's covering a lot for Rez and Enrung. Double commit comes out from them, but doesn't matter as Lovely Cans doesn't have any boost, and Rez was looking for the disruption. Means that Solo has to take more time and allows more time for Enrung to regroup and get onto this ball. Lovely Cans will get the clearance away from it, though, finds Tomster in the middle. This one's going to be dangerous, but D-Lynch again well placed on the backboard to get it cleared, denying the opportunities for SEC. They cannot afford to concede a 4th here, because that would surely be the final nail in the coffin. There might be a counterattack for them here, but Enrung just pulls D-Lynch off of this one, and I'm not sure that was the right decision.
No, definitely not. Enron was awkward. D-Lynch was in a way better position there to work on that ball to really do some damage with it, but SEC will be delighted. 2 minutes to go here. They've survived another minute without conceding a goal. That's a lovely infield pass, though. That's a lovely passing play, but it's too far ahead of Rez, unfortunately.
Back.
Right idea, but wrong execution.
There was no one back there for a moment from SEC, but I mean, if Aviators aren't going to spot that and get the shot, get the vision, then it's going to keep being a clean sheet for SEC throughout this game at number 6, and might be more goals here. D-Lynch again getting up for it to make sure that he denies that opportunity. Rez's touch not convincing. D-Lynch has to get onto it as it was dropping in the midfield for SEC to attack. Now Solo ceiling shot, the Lovely Cans off of the crossbar. Almost magical.
Almost magical again, so Cans are shouting in frustration, but they have a 3-goal lead. No need to be too frustrated right now. Lovely Cans pushing this one to the side, just getting what Enron.
That's awkward.
Best. That's very awkward indeed. And then Solo just takes out D-Lynch, doesn't get the ball, says, you know what, screw it, you're getting off the field.
Pushed back the other way here as we enter the final minute. Aviators, they still have more time to work with than SEC did when they did their 3-goal comeback, but they're certainly running out of it. Might be 4 here. Tomster to Solo. Enrung somehow denies him from barreling it through, though, and D-Lynch and Enrung so awkward here. The team bump comes out. Tomster will collect off of the crossbar. Rez, does he find the touch? Yes, he does. Gets it over touch. Now the counter might be on Cans, alone in defense, but does well to make sure D-Lynch didn't have the shot. It's bouncing in the middle, but only Solo is there. Aviators need to attack more because SEC are running more and more time off the clock.
They are indeed, and frustrating there to see D-Lynch taking that ball. Enron's car. What a save from Solo. Had to stretch and use every fibre, every pixel he could to get across to that one. Pixel more to the left, and that was into the back of the net. 13 seconds to go. It is going to go to Game 7. We are going to Game 7, as I predicted, as I knew it would happen, because it always happens. D-Lynch and Cans can't be separated unless it's a final game decider.
We go the distance in semi-final number 2. Slibhin Gaming waiting in the final, but still waiting as SEC keep themselves alive. And the Aviators, they're not done just yet. There's more work to be done, and there's no other way this could end in Game 7. But do we find ourselves all the way to OT? That's the real question.
Stop cursing it. D-Lynch did it last time. He cursed it. He said they would go to overtime, and then he cursed it. No.
Okay, not going to overtime. Of course not. Of course not.
No. We're gonna
absolutely no way.
No.
Our team's going to storm this last game. Going to be absolutely a blowout.
Yeah, absolute blowout. Could you imagine?
I mean, one thing we're really missing from this series.
Yeah, actually, it is the only thing we're missing from the series.
Brazil incoming. Who knows? 5 minutes on the clock. Game 7. Here we go. What a semi-final it's been so far.
Yeah, and it's going to be decided here in the next 5 or so minutes. Of course, we could have overtime. A solo off the post. Tomster puts that one in though from Kansas shot. Lovely play. Solo, lovely pass here, and then Tomster's there to clean it up.
Yeah, they're getting the rotations there on the front foot. Enrong was at the back post but didn't have enough time to make the interception, to deny the shot coming through. His teammates weren't well placed enough either. It means that only 9 seconds in and SEC are already continuing to score here. Aviators already on the back foot again, but D-Lynch makes sure it's not two just yet as Tomster was looking dangerous on that play once more.
Yeah, indeed.
Again, they're looking lax in defence.
They're looking a bit lax in defence. They have to be careful now. They were doing so well beforehand, but still loads of time here. It's only a 1-goal game, so, it's definitely not over yet, nowhere near over yet. Still all the time in the world, essentially. But, of course, that time will tick down quickly, and that's a big mistake. And Thompson's going to make it 2-0. He's going to punish it. And SEC moments away, perhaps, from stealing their place in the grand final.
They are trying to steamroll their way through this Aviators team in game number 7. And 40 seconds in, 2 goals is such quick pace. Aviators are going to be down very, very quickly, and a lot more if they keep up this play, because just too many mistakes, not enough consistent play at the back. Like we've seen throughout the series, are faltering in the moment where it matters most, and SEC taking every advantage, making every capitalisation.
They really are, but still 4 minutes left from the clock. A third goal, though, could be the final dagger to the heart of this Aviator side. Of course, both teams have one more series left. Just depends if it's going to be in the grand final or in that third, fourth place playoff. Tomster looking to control this one, will do. Getting chased, though. Rez puts that centre, but nobody's there attacking that ball. Enron will be the one to collect this one, surely. Yes, he is. Not a lot of boost to work with, though. Unable to do anything with that ball, but SEC here on the back foot, but defending resolutely.
Where's the
and
defense?
That's going to be 3-0. Cairns going to slot that one in. 3-0 with 1 minute and 21 seconds gone off the clock.
Yes, Aviators chess the game. Yes, push forward and push hard, but not so hard that lovely Cairns has an open net on the counter. 3-0 for SEC, and it looks like it might just be a walkover in this game number 7, despite everything that's happened that suggests this one was going to be the closest thing we've ever seen. Aviators are collapsing, and it's so damaging to their prospects of making this comeback.
It is, but still plenty of time on that clock.
There's only so much you can say.
Yeah, there is only so many times I can say that. That is true, but it is the truth. They still have time. They can work with that time, but the SEC closed it out well last time as well. Remember, there were 3 minutes. They had a 2-goal lead with 3 minutes to go, and they did very well to close that game out. So, interesting to see, can they do it again? And of course, they weren't the ones that folded. It was Aviators who did it last time. So, it's going to be very, very interesting. That's 4-0. No, save! Oh, so close. Puts it in. What a save from Enron, but he just could not get enough power to get it away.
Pure desperation from Enron getting it off of the goal line, but for about 3 milliseconds as Tomster straight back onto the play. 2 minutes gone in this one, and it's 4 for SEC. They look like they are unstoppable at the moment. Aviators have no answer, and they are getting further and further behind.
Yeah, lovely pass infield here. Lovely Cairns with an opportunity, but unable to find anything on it. Enron gets that one through, and well, once again, he's going to fall short in LAN. Once again, going to probably experience taste defeat in a semi-final. And Solo gets the flip reset. Tomster pushing this one back down. Enron there. You feel if they can score a goal now, they might have a chance, but they need to score one. I need to score one quickly.
Has to be soon. SEC are going to be able to see it out. We've seen them hold on to leads, and Aviators haven't always looked as deadly as they need to when they are chasing the game. They are on the right end of the pitch at the moment, though, as D-Lynch tries to find it middle. Enrong's on it, but was maybe trying to find the pass, and Rez just wasn't ready to receive it. Means that Solo can actually clear out. Well dunked on by Rez, but the double commit comes out and means that Enrong has to wait for this play to buy time for his teammates. Eventually Tomster gets it over him. Solo finds the double off the corner. Well read by Rez this time. Team Kalash from Solo, and lovely Cairns maybe opens up now. Rez was looking for the doink from D-Lynch's pass, but doesn't happen for them. We go into the final 2 minutes of the semi-final. Surely not an own goal, but it was close.
Very, very close indeed. We've seen that a few times today from this Aviator side, but ultimately SEC are going to come out on top here, surely. Not a lot of time left on the clock, and I'm not going to say it anymore, but that is the biggest enemy right now for the Aviators is time. It's not their opponents anymore. It's time. That shot is weak, and Cairns will make the save.
It's dropping in the middle. D-Lynch has to get something now, but again, it's not on target. Tomster no touch, but teammate does better. Tomster will get back onto this play as well with his pre-flip. Rez is awkward, has to leave it for Enrong. No touch though. Every missed touch, every misplaced car positioning here is more time off of the clock. Enrong has to get something, but there's no boost, and 50'd out by Solo inevitably on that play. D-Lynch to pick it up. We're going into the final minute, and still it's goalless for Aviators. Might be 5. Tomster's trying. Enrong gets to clear away. It has to be now, Morky. They have to get something on the board.
They really do, and they have to go all out now. It doesn't matter if you lose by 4 or lose by 10. It's all the same. You lose anyway regardless. So go all out now. Try your best. Really put the pressure on. Mount as many attacks as you can, as quickly as you can, and hope that the kickoffs go your way.
D-Lynch maybe looking for the musty, but didn't have the time of the boost to work with, as has been so often the case in game number 7. Here it's going into the middle. Solo for Lovely Cans doesn't go in off the post. Surely that's not a lifeline for Aviators. Can they make the most of it? They're pushing up the other end. D-Lynch doesn't quite find anything. Rez looking for the dunk into the middle off of the backboard. Enrong's there, but Solo's quicker. 20 seconds left, and it's looking dire for Aviators.
It is looking very dire.
That's 5.
5, and that is the game. That is wrapped up right there. Lovely Cans putting the nail in the coffin, finishing the Aviators off, at least in the upper bracket, at least in the main bracket. They'll fall down to the 3rd, 4th place playoff, but SEC deservedly moving on to the grand final.
And now you're looking at that 3-goal comeback with 27 seconds left as the thing that won them this. If that didn't happen, Aviators would be walking away with a grand final place here, but that is the guts that's required to win a semi-final. SEC prove that they have them. 5 goals to the good here in game number 7, and what a performance, what a step up it's been from Solo, Tomster and Lovely Cans.
Yeah, really fantastic play by the 3 of them.
0 seconds.
0 second goal. Rez scores it. It's only a consolation, but ultimately it's a victory for the SEC. They will face Slibhin Gaming in our grand final coming up in around about 15 minutes time.
Just have to wait until that one. But what a grand final this NewryLAN has been set up to be. Slibhin win in 6 with the 4 games in a row. Aviators take it in 7. Or no, not Aviators, but it's SEC. The final slip up, of course, as SEC do find their way into the grand final. But what a turnaround it has been, back and forth the whole way through. And they had to find everything. They had to dig deep there to make sure that they saw it through. And 4 goals to the good in the end in game number 7. It's just a crazy semi-final. It's been a crazy day all round.
It has been. It's been a crack day though, and we still have a 3rd, 4th place playoff to go. We still have the grand final to go.
There's more Rocket League.
There's more Rocket League to come. Don't go anywhere. Do not change that channel. We'll be right back.
Mice.
If you're ready. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for our grand final, which will be Slibhin Gaming versus SEC, the Southeast crew. What a LAN it's been, though. What a day it's been. So many upsets, so many great matches, so many great teams, so many great moments.
Yeah, I mean, the upsets especially, I mean, like, obviously there's a lot of games that happen off stream. So we obviously saw Aviators take down Slibhin.
Yeah.
And then in the semis we saw Slibhin take down Aviators. And at the moment we've got the third place game going on between Aviators and Jammies, of course, which is D-Lynch, Enrong and Rez playing against Jammies, which is Shane, Linsk and Goldney. So I suppose, who did you think was going to be in the final?
Honestly, two teams are in the final. I thought, because of the way the bracket was, that Slibhin Gaming would be facing off against Jammies, and they beat them in the semi, and then SEC would beat, I don't know who I had in the semi-final, but I had SEC win in the semi-final anyway. So I still think Ineffable team will win. I still think Slibhin Gaming can win it, but SEC are going to give them a hell of a fight, and hopefully for Cans and Solo and Tomster they can win. Of course, Tomster on the team last time with Pandaa and Shallow. No shakes this time anyway.
No, I mean, I thought Aviators was going to make the final. I thought they were doing very well in that series against Slibhin Gaming. And it's, I'd say they probably think themselves that they bottled it. Whether they did or not is a question for them and them only, really, I think. But we have a final, and we got to go with who we have. And of course, it's going to be Slibhin against Sek. So we've got Slibhin, of course, we've got Shallow, we've got Pandaa, and we've got Ineffable. And of course, we've got Sek, we've got Tomster. Cans, of course, making back-to-back LAN final.
Solo.
And so, as well as Solo. So it's obviously big stakes for them, obviously having lost the previous LAN.
Yep.
That's going to be in the back of their mind. They're not playing D-Lynch, so the tensions won't be as high, but they'll still be very high because it's a LAN final. But it's obviously big pressure on them coming up against a team as strong as Slibhin Gaming, but also they want to win a LAN. No one wants to lose a LAN final.
No.
And they don't want to lose back-to-back LAN finals.
No, God no, you definitely don't. You don't want to be you don't want to be a certain member of the admin team who's lost a few finals. But I suppose, what's been your favourite moment of the day so far?
Favourite moment? It's a tough one. I feel like it's definitely that semi-final between Sek and Aviators.
That was a hell of a semi.
It was very nip and tuck.
Yeah.
And as I said, I thought Aviators were going to win, and then Sek came through. Tomster, Cans, and Solo really pulled through. So I thought that was my highlight so far.
Yeah, it was a hell of a series. Obviously, that 27-second comeback as well. 3 goals down, scoring 3 goals in less than 27 seconds. I think it was 5 seconds after the clock when they got the equaliser. So
it was an unreal performance. Yeah. And of course, as well as Aviators played, Sek are the people that are in the final, and of course they deserve it. They fought a battle, got a lot of good comebacks, and they're going up against Slibhin. So we can talk about Slibhin, of course. They've had an interesting day, a very interesting day. Of course, they've had the way that they probably thought they were going to do it. They didn't think they were probably going to lose to Aviators.
No.
And then, of course, they beat them to get their place into the final. So it's been an interesting road for them.
They beat Jammies.
Yeah.
So they beat the number 1 seed. They never bet Aviators. Aviators bet them. That was it.
But no, they played Aviators in the semi-final.
No, they played Jammies in the semi-final.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So it's been a really interesting road for them, and they're in the final now. I suppose it's big for Shallow, especially because the last LAN for him, Shallow and Pandaa, it didn't go their way.
No,
they got knocked out by Sek. That's, of course, Decomp was on that team at that point. So obviously Shallow's delighted, back in the final. Same with Pandaa, and they've got Ineffable with them, who is top class player.
Yeah, he really is.
Has been performing excellently all day. And now it's time for him to really show his worth in this final.
It is, yeah. Very fair play to him as well for coming last second pickup. And so fair play to him for popping up and popping down. But it is going to be interesting to see exactly how teams cope with the pressure, because this isn't like Cork. There's more teams, there's more people. There's going to be more, so they're going to take, I believe, the middle aisles. John, am I correct about that?
What?
They're playing in the middle aisles.
Yeah, they're the middle aisles.
Yeah, so there's going to be the whole crowd there behind them, paying attention, enjoying it. So I think it's going to be a bit more pressure than it was Cork.
Yeah, and they're saying they thought that Sam couldn't be with us today, so and they have Ineffable now, and this is only his second LAN appearance. Obviously,
Shallow and Pandaa himself, especially previous LAN winner, Ballymena LAN winner. So he's hoping to put another one under his belt. But especially for players like Cans and Solo, like they want to get that win. There's nothing worse than losing a LAN final, and I suppose they don't want to lose 2 back to back.
No.
So there's a lot on the line for them, but. Especially Slibhin, we hear they're getting a nice bonus, if they do get that win.
Yeah.
So it's big for them, but also I suppose it's just a big game in itself. Really, a lot of money on the line.
Yeah, I also think SEC will be more calm about it. I think they were nervous last time, but I think the experience last time was down to them. Tomster's been playing well all day. Can's been looking really good. So Solo's been Solo, which is a ridiculous player, obviously. That goal in the semi-final, oh my word. The backboard read where he half flipped into it, that was special.
Yeah, I mean, Sek are playing unreal, and obviously, as we were saying, in the previous LAN, Decomp was playing.
Yeah.
But now they've got Tomster in, and of course, no shame to Decomp, but Tomster, very high quality player. Decomp, of course, playing with Little Dude and Jo at this LAN. But Tomster's, he's a real highlight player. He's coming to the community really as of late. Of course, won Slibhin Series 1 last year. And, he's really made a huge impact, and here he is now in his first LAN final.
The only tournament he hasn't won since he joined is the LAN final. The LAN. He hasn't won LAN. He's won everything else. Won all the Spirals.
Yeah, he won Spiral.
Won Spiral, Slibhin, RLS. The 2v2 Valentine's Cup.
He's been a real wrecking force. He's been plowing his way through, and now he just needs that LAN title under his belt. But that Slibhin gaming team is serious.
Yeah, they are.
They are earlier when they lost to Aviators, it could have been kind of early game shakes, but who knows? They're in the final.
They beat the number 1 seed.
They're in the final. They've made their way. They've proven why they're meant to be here.
Yeah.
And now I think it's going to be a tough game for Sek. Obviously, I feel like on paper that Slibhin Gaming are obviously they would be, I think, better on paper. But I feel like the chemistry between the Sek boys is very high. Yeah. Shadow and Pandaa do play a lot, but Ineffable obviously coming in kind of last minute. Obviously, very high-ranking player. I'm pretty sure he was over 2,100 in threes last season, so probably top 100 or near top 100 at that. So obviously a great player in his own right, and he seems to be fitting into the team very well.
He does.
But the Sek boys have great chemistry. Cans and Solo, of course, playing on that WIT Vikings team in Legion, and Tomster fits into that team perfectly.
Yeah, he really does. And it'd be interesting to see exactly, because Shadow and Tomster both talk about going to WIT next year, so that could be a team that challenges not just the Irish scene but the Europe scene in general.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they could be playing now and playing for their college as well.
Yeah.
Together, obviously. Both Solo and Cans both on scholarships, so both great players in their own right. But as we're waiting for the game, obviously, we're supposed to talk about who we think was going to win. And obviously, I feel like, despite everything being on paper, I feel like Sek do have a really good chance, but they will need to be on their A game here.
Yeah, Rocket League's not paid on paper. That's what they say. So I'm going to say SEC as well. I think it's their time. I just have a feeling in my gut that they're going to win it. I had a feeling they were going to win the semi-final, and I've got a feeling they're going to win this final as well. I think it's going to go to Game 7.
Of course, we'd like it to go to Game 7.
I think it is.
Whether the players want to go to Game 7 or not, we don't really mind too much. But we definitely want this to go the distance and be as entertaining as possible for everybody watching.
Yeah.
The atmosphere throughout the day has been fantastic.
It really has. It's going to be electric now.
Yeah.
Lobby's up. Passwords 1, 2, 3.
Perfect. Right. Well, we can hop into the lobby now.
Make sure we switch over our scenes as much as everyone loves looking at our beautiful faces.
Do you want to see the game more? Yes, indeed. Oh, let me remove them. There we go. So the lobby's up, the players are in, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I keep doing that tab. No, the players aren't in yet. We've got 2 of the players in so far. But yeah, who have you got winning it?
I suppose personally, I think Cans and Solo, after getting to the LAN final last time, I'd love them to win it, but Slibhin, I think it's going to take a lot of power to take down those. Casting some of their games earlier, their offense is just top notch. It's incredibly strong, and it's going to take a lot to take them down. But I would love to see Solo and Cans, and of course Tomster as well. For Solo and Cans from losing the previous one, and Tomster just to have able to win everything. I mean, that's an achievement in its own right, really. Just to have said, to be in our life for such a short period of time and just sweep every tournament you come into, it's a real skill.
It really is. It's going to be a special game. It's going to be a special final. We'll announce it once it's time, and the lads are just getting ready to get into the lobby now, so just taking our time to get in.
We've got Stone Cold Steve Octane coming in with his 2-month prime sub, going for predicting Slibhin. So I wonder how many people are going to be predicting Slibhin.
Yeah, I would actually see chat. Tell me who you think is going to win. Tell us who you think is going to win. Slibhin or SEC?
Slibhin 4-1 from Jez. We're seeing
4-1, Jesus.
We're seeing 4-2. We're seeing a 4-2. From Stone Cold as well, I suppose. There's no doubt that Slibhin are very strong on paper, but we've got the boys joining now. Solo, Cans, Shallow, Panda, Ineffable, Tomster, all in the lobby, and we're ready to go with this grand finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is grand final time. Game number 1 underway. SEC win the kickoff. Ball comes back down. Shallow is there. Panda trying to get that one through Tomster, but couldn't get the redirect to go that he wanted. Ineffable looking for a pass centre, unable to find it though. Shallow will just wait patiently down the corner, grabbing the boost as well. And that's something we saw against Jammies, very effective. They were at stealing boosts, and once they stole boost, they really were able to pin their opponents back in. And Solo here looking for a redirect, just pops that one high. It's going to come down nicely. No, it's going to fall to Ineffable, who clears it aside. But I was saying that they're really good at stealing boosts and boost management, and really controlling the boost, and that's something the SEC are going to have to be very aware of.
Yeah, I'm going to be really interested to see how SEC can defend that sheer offense. And there we go. First goal for Panda. Open net. I saw a few of those earlier, but there we go. Oh, it's just perfect place, perfect spawn for Panda. Open net hits it in, and that's the first goal of the series going in favour of Slibhin.
Yeah, first goal going in favour of Slibhin. It's a very, very good start for them, but there's still plenty of time left in this game for SEC to fight back. Can they do it? Can they win the kickoff? Kickoff, of course, was one of the weaknesses, I suppose, of Slibhin game in the previous series, but that was, of course, against the number 1 seed. They're playing the number 2 seed now. They're the number 3 seed themselves, so interesting to see exactly. Once again, the number 1 seed won't be winning the LAN final, which is always nice. Always nice when you get technical upsets.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. Ineffable going in for the ball here. Seems to be a big triple commit there from the Slibhin Gaming boys, and it's going to be really interesting to see how Sec can defend that sheer offensive pressure of Slibhin Gaming. Of course, Sec in their own right, a very offensive team, but look at the passing play here, looking Shallow, unable to make contact with that pass from Panda, and so far it's been very kind of back and forward. Slibhin Gaming taking the bull by the horns so far with the first goal of the game here, but still plenty of time, really early, and if any team loses the first game, there's still plenty of Rocket League to be played, but it'd be a huge confidence booster in this final.
Yeah, definitely. You want to get off the board as quickly as you can. You want to score a goal as quickly as you can. It is a best of 7, of course. So it is a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a while here for us to decide a winner. Of course, fair play to Stone Cold Steve Octane and gifting another sub to Pactea. So congratulations, Pactea, for getting that sub. But thank you, Stone Cold Steve Octane. Appreciate it. But 1-0 still on SEC. Just feeling out their opponents right now, just trying to stretch them a little bit, just try and see exactly where the weaknesses are. And that could be 2.
No, yeah, I suppose it's really kind of back and forth at the moment. Both teams kind of feeling each other out. There's still plenty of Rocket League to be played, but we're going to be focusing, of course, on those key players in each team. It's got to be Ineffable and it's got to be Tomster from each team here. They're 2 kind of main starts in this team, but each team they just work together. That's why they're in the finals. The chemistry, they're linking up. They all deserve to be in this finals, and whoever wins is going to deserve that as well. As Ineffable here is sitting so far back, he's perfectly sitting to get that block out. Gets another touch. Demo coming out from Shallow though, and so far there's seen very little action from that first goal. A lot of back and forward pressure, but Slibhin definitely slowing down the pace a bit.
Yeah, it feels like they're stuffing each other out a little bit, trying to dictate the pace of the game. Oh, and that was a chance. Panda turned off it. Real opportunity there to score, make it 2-0, but just wasn't aware that the miss was going to come through. Solo looking to fake out all 3 players, but does fake out Shallow, but can't fake out Panda. And Shallow shot. Oh, what a save from Tomster on the line, who of course will be hoping to capture yet another championship for himself, and this time be a LAN winner. Have that lovely tag in the Discord. If you haven't joined, by the way, do !Discord, feel free to join.
Yeah, absolutely. You can check out our link tree as well. So here we go. It's still very slow. It's a lot more. It's interesting to see that the pace is so much slower than what I've seen in previous series. I think Slibhin are very much known for their sheer offensive pressure, but seems to be very back and forward here now. Big miss there by Lovely Cans. The disappointment, you could hear it across the room from missing that shot, and Pandaa looking to centre that one shallow. Hits it up off the backboard. Slibhin Gaming played the backboard quite a bit here, so if Seth can read that, he should be able to shut down a lot of their offensive pressure. Pandaa, good redirect there, but almost redirecting it into his own net. No goal yet on the board for the SEC crew. Still 1 minute left to be played though, and it's been a very slow-paced game, but so far it's still 1-0 to Slibhin Gaming.
Has been very slow indeed, but 1-0. It could be 2-1-1 right now, but that's a good save from Pandaa. He's really been a defensive powerhouse so far. Lovely Cans looking to push that one through. There's a shot from Tomster. That could just be it. It is it. It's 1-1. We're all tied up. SEC draw level.
Oh, Tomster, the superstar. What a shot by him. Shallow looking for the clear. Tomster perfectly positioned. Hits it over.